show from your own life? What do you think is something interesting about you that makes you different than all the other people pulled out of this bucket?
I've seen how the sausage is made.
Oh my God.
That was so gay.
It is. You have no idea. It is.
It is gay. Now you're talking about comedy? You've seen how the sausage is made?
Yeah, no, I just love it. I love the process. Everybody has something different, but we all just want to bring it, you know?
Right.
Up there, whether it's Uncle Laser going crazy, Hans Kim, fucking right.
Yeah.
Willie Montgomery, just love it.
Yeah.
It's like you saw the sausage get made and then you made mud pies.
You know, Tony, we all know Hank, and I know one thing that's interesting about him that I think is unique is that he has a bunch of parrots. He has a bunch of birds that are really cool.
I do. I love parrots.
Now, what do you think it is about parrots? You're like a Mexican Mike Tyson or something. What do you think it is about the parrots that you love so much?
Well, yeah, man. At one point in my life, I was behind bars, and it just relates to that. And you just gotta be, you know.
Wait. Holy shit. You were behind bars and you relate to the birds in a bird cage?
Yeah, man,
because you were in jail?
You gotta hook them up with that commissary.
Doesn't that mean you should just let them go?
You can't, though, man. Some of these birds ain't rehabilitated. They don't know how to act out nature, man. So no. You just gotta take care of them.
So, somehow that's so racist. I don't even know why. It's like, no, some of them you have to keep inside. They're too dark for the outside. Can't let them run amok, start stealing stuff.
You know what's up.
Incredible, Hank. Fun times. We got you up. This has been, how long you been signing up for?
A few months now. 4 months. I've been doing this 6 months. Yeah,
Okay, 4 months, and there you go. Your first minute. Got it out of your system. Shaking it off. You have one of these? Do you already have a bonsai?
Yeah, I would love one.
Here he is, right here, getting his first joke book. Big Hank, everybody. There he goes. Hell yeah. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at Vulcan, working, getting it done. Yeah. All right, this looks like a good name. I know a good name. I've been hosting the show long enough to know a good name when we get one. Make some noise for Timothy Coltman Cormier, everybody. Timothy Coltman Cormier. Right out of the bucket. Anything can happen. Here he is. Timothy Coltman Cormier. Guys, you gotta, these people wait all night. They think about it for months. Everybody deserves the same starting round of applause. Make some noise for Timothy Coltman Cormier, everybody.
I was diagnosed with the mild form of autism in middle school. Autism is a spectrum, so everybody's on it a little bit. I'm just balls deep, you know what I'm saying? Like if autism was a chick, I'd be slapping her ass, choking her out. I'd call her daddy because I'm autistic and I fuck up. If the autism spectrum, oh fuck. If the autism spectrum was the Matrix, I'd be Morpheus. Trust me, I know more about the Matrix than anybody here. I bet my fucking kunai collection on it. Alright, that was not fun. I stopped telling people that I was diagnosed and no one's brought it up in a while, so I think it went away. I've done streams a couple times with people. I'm not retarded, I'm cool. Hey guys.
Timothy Coltman Cormier has arrived to the scene, indeed. I do believe we found the world's coolest autistic guy, everyone. Congratulations to you, Timothy. Welcome to the show. Where are you from?
I'm from Florida. I moved here 2 days ago.
2 days ago to Austin, Texas. You live here full time now. 2 days ago. Incredible. How long you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
6 months. And what made you want to move to Austin, Texas? 6 months into your comedy career. How old are you?
23.
23 years old, a young buck. Here he is. So what made you pick Austin?
I was mainly coming here to go to music production school, but I think enrollment passed, so I'm just here.
You think enrollment passed? I think that's one of the most important parts of the entire course is knowing when to enroll.
Not so autistic after all.
I know, right?
I thought you guys were good with dates and shit. The other one.
So what your autism, what is your like specialty? What are you, what do you?
What's your superpower?
Yeah, exactly.
I was good in school. Like, I'm good with like words.
Are you really knowledgeable about the Matrix? You're
Yeah,
just,
yeah. It's not fucking stuff.
can you just nerd out and like vent to us your passions on the Matrix for a little bit? Go right ahead.
I was kind of lying about that. Honestly.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. Fake autistic guy.
I think we found his passion.
Wow. I'm like, can you tell us about the Matrix? He's like, no, I can't. Thank you, Michael. All right, so here you are. You're dressed like you just escaped from a gay prison. But I guess all prisons are gay prisons, you know what I mean? You look like you go in there just to fucking throw the soap around, you know what I mean? I love it. Timothy. So let's talk about your life. What is it? What goes on? What do you do for fun?
I'm a musician. I make like metal music.
Really? You make music. So what instrument do you play?
I scream and do vocals.
Okay, well, I mean, you guys know what I'm going to do right now. I mean, it's incredible. It says no again. Can you guys play something fucking heavy for this guy? Matt Muelling, one of the great electric guitarists in the city of Austin. D Madness on the bass. He's giving Michael Gonzalez some direction that they're going to follow. Paul Deemer's arguing like a college football coach right now, fucking angry about his timeout. He's got one timeout left. Oh, shit. A little bit slower. He wants to go a little bit slow. How slow? Like Jared Nathan slow or like... Oh my God. Somehow, by the way, that was closer to James Brown than all the... Somehow he was closer to James Brown out of all the musicians tonight.
Man.
Absolutely incredible. I guess we all are music extraordinaires, if that's what music is.
Man.
I feel like he only does that kind of music so he can tell people he has to warm up his throat for later.
Man.
So Timothy, let's talk about it. What is your love life like?
Bad.
Yeah?
God, this whole fucking show, everybody.
Yeah.
And they all have bleached hair.
It is incredible. There is a theme tonight.
Can I just say,
Yeah.
you should really stick to autism. Music is not your thing, you know. You gotta know what you're good at, you know.
Slower song, bro. That was horrible. For like,
Say that again.
I normally do slower songs. That was horrible for like how I normally perform.
Okay, how slow? What would the drum beat have to be? Okay, give him that. Give him that. I want to see what this guy fucking does. Slower. There you go. He's getting instructions from tourists right now. Hell yeah. Jesus God. Oh my God. That was better. That was better. No doubt about it. The musicians are loving it right now. I don't know. Maybe they can hear something we can't hear exactly. I don't know. Incredible. Wow. Wow. I don't even know where to begin with you, Timothy Coltman Cormier.
When I grabbed him, I felt the autism. It was wild.
Oh, he switched over. We saw it. He got scared as fuck. He nibbled on your neck. Oh my goodness. Timothy Coltman Cormier.
I'm a huge fan of the show, by the way. I fucking love all you do.
I love it. Thank you. Very good. Nice thing to say a few minutes into the interview. So Timothy Coltman Cormier, you moved here 2 days ago from Florida. What's your current living situation?
I'm in an apartment like 15 minutes from here.
Okay. You have roommates?
No.
You live solo?
I got my cat.
Ooh, you got a cat with you. That poor cat just fucking hiding under beds when he's out there screaming and shit.
I can't record at home. I have to go to studios to record, but my cat thinks I'm fucking dying. Just
Right.
scratching my door and shit.
Oh shit. Wow. Oh my God. Incredible. So you have a cat. What else? What's the rest of your setup?
I do jiu-jitsu. I do music, I do comedy. I got kicked out of Kiltony last time I was here. Man.
You got kicked out of the audience?
No, I was in the bathroom and I was smoking a cigarette. I don't know how I got cigarettes. I don't smoke cigarettes. I was kind of blacked out, honestly, so I don't remember.
You were drunk.
Yeah. And
You were so drunk that you went to the bathroom and lit a cigarette that you don't normally smoke?
yeah, I don't know where I got them.
Holy shit.
So this bouncer dude came up to me, the dude in red glasses. Shout out to bouncers, they were great.
Yeah, they're all over it.
They did. They were
Yeah.
very nice.
They're like there's some lesbian in the men's room smoking a cigarette. That is incredible. So you were smoking a cigarette and you got kicked out.
Yeah, because he told me to put it out. And I think because I was kind of blacked out, I was just kind of like bad dogging him a little bit without realizing.
Right.
So he told me to put it out, and I looked at him, and I put it out with my pee, but she didn't take it.
No. No, you didn't.
He didn't like it. He didn't like it.
Are you fucking serious?
He didn't like it.
Which door guy was it? Describe
Red
it.
glasses, bro. Red
Red glasses? Is the red glasses door guy here that made eye contact with a man while pissing on a cigarette here right now? Oh my God. Come here. Take the microphone. Grab that microphone. Do you remember this?
110%.
110%.
110%.
So you walk in, you see him smoking, and what do you say?
I was like, hey, don't fucking smoke in here.
And you're telling me that he looked back at you, took his cigarette, put it in front of his peace stream. Oh.
And then flicked it on the floor.
Oh, wow. He was blacked out, folks. He was blacked
It is
out.
the bathroom tip. I think we found the cure for autism. Just black out, baby. You cool as shit when you black out.
Oh,
It's a movie scene, bro. Putting your fucking cigarette out with your fucking piss.
yeah.
Did you find your wallet that you left? He fucked up. An hour later, his brother had to come back and he asked for his wallet.
Oh my God. You're perfect for Austin, Texas. I'm glad you moved here. You're weird as shit, dude. Pisses on a cigarette, then throws it on the ground. Your set was, better than okay, I would say. But because of an amazing interview, I'm going to give you one of these big bonsai joke books. There he goes, Austin's newest resident. Should we do one more quick bucket pull? All right, but we're going to make it quick. Oh, that's a good point. We haven't had a girl. Have we? Have we had a girl? Should we pull till we get a girl up here, huh? Danny, sniper shot. Is sniper shot a girl? Here's one. Make some noise for Amanda Nelson, everybody. Wow, big pop from the crowd. Amanda Nelson.
I bought a new building in East Austin. It has 4 bathrooms. 4 fucking bathrooms. So I sit down and take a piss one day, and something felt a little weird back there on my butt. Okay. Yeah, so I turn around and take a picture of the toilet seat, and I post it on Instagram stories, as one does. And everybody's responding. They're like, "It's European, Amanda. The toilet seat's European." I'm like, "Okay, shit." Because I'm the only uncultured swine in here who didn't fucking know what that was. So I yelled at my husband, I was like, "Hey, toilet seats are European." He's like, "What? Okay." You don't fucking care. And you don't fucking listen. I'm gonna tell you how I know he doesn't listen, because a few hours later, listen, we went to the sex store, okay? We've been married for 10 years. We gotta spice shit up, okay? We're gonna keep it interesting in the bedroom. So we get some new toys. We come back to the house, and we're going at it. We're getting it on. Okay, we're having a good time. But then I feel something a little weird back there on my butt. Yeah, so I turn to him and I say, "Is this European?" And he's like, "What?" And that's how I know he wasn't fucking listening, because if he was fucking listening, he would have thought that shit was funny. Thank you.
Wow. There you go. Proof that women are something. I am going to check in with, I'm going to let Kim and Sarah take over for a second here. Let you guys try to rationalize what the fuck just happened up here. A bunch of jokes about toilets. Meanwhile, she's taking a shit on stage. I don't know.
You know what? I don't appreciate the women slander. The other day I went to the Red Rose and you were incredible. No, as soon as you
The Red Rose people are literally pissed at you right now. They're making noise saying no, no, no up there.
You're gonna lose a sponsor.
Yeah, exactly. Don't fuck with our sponsors, Kim. This chick,
Yeah,
I don't
she's not
know.
Red Rose material, Kim.
they would keep her in the fucking office or something like that at the Red Rose. Amanda, how is this your first time attempting stand-up
First
comedy?
time ever in my life.
We believe you. We believe you. Oh, we believe you, Amanda. There's no question about it. And what do you do for work?
I own a wellness brand here in Austin.
A wellness brand. You own a wellness brand?
I own it.
You want to give it a shout out since you're the owner?
Sure, it's 60 days away.
60 days away. Is this a joke about, or is this a company you named it after your setups for your jokes?
Yeah,
Because they're always, the punchline is just 60 days away?
I sure did tell you.
I love it. Okay, so what does it mean, 60 days away? What type of transformations are you doing here?
Yeah, so I saw a need in the wellness industry, and I wanted to help people become the best version of themselves in like a no bullshit way. So
Right, well, laughter is the best medicine, and you have none of that, so. Go ahead, keep telling us what 60 days away is.
It's when it will be closing.
60 days and the liquidation will be happening. Yeah. So I just do shit in a no bullshit way. Like I put like cuss words in the product, people let it sign.
You put cuss words in a what?
Into my products.
Oh.
Like a journal, like card bag.
You're gonna get skinny, you stupid bitch.
Yeah. What?
Stop eating so much junk food, cunt.
I love it.
That kind of stuff, you know?
I'm like, what's 60 days away? She's like, it's just a no bullshit thing. Cuss words and a book. A book?
Can I say something?
Yes.
Okay, the way that you're talking to us right now seems more normal than how you were delivering your jokes. When you were delivering your jokes, it seemed like you were doing an impression of somebody delivering jokes.
Sarah thinks you have some potential. That's so cute, Sarah. Oh my God. She's actually giving you advice that can help you the next time you never do this again. Incredible, Weinshank. That's so sweet of you. So supportive.
Yeah, like if you want to keep doing it, just talk like how you talk normally. Don't do anything weird.
D Madness is furious right now. He wants her to quit.
I'm getting up.
No, don't D. Don't get up, D. Don't get up. Don't get.
I like that she wore her running shoes in case it didn't go well.
Okay. So Amanda, you're in the interview portion of the show. You've seen a lot of people answer the question tonight. Do you have any special skills or talents or
I
anything?
don't want to say I sing, so I feel like everybody up here sings,
But do you? Do you actually sing?
not actually, but I can.
No. If you don't actually sing, then why would you do that? We already saw you try that with stand-up comedy. But is there anything else? Do you like in good physical shape or something or anything at all? What you do for fun or for life? Or
Yeah, I mean, okay, because I live on the east side, I feel like I try a lot of east side Austin restaurants.
Okay,
Yeah,
hold on. You try a lot of restaurants?
ask me the refrigerator question. I feel like it's
A what question?
refrigerator question.
Okay, what's something that we would be surprised to know is it's in your refrigerator?
Thank you for asking me, Tony. I got a box sent to me, and they're little libido shots. It's like,
D Madness is a nuisance tonight. I don't know. Bobby, did you give D Madness some cocaine before tonight's show? What the fuck is going on over here? D Madness has the only Adderall connection in town left right now. Oh my god.
You should know how podcasts work. That's like your favorite thing, right? Listening.
There you go. Red Band getting a dig in right now. Making it very awkward.
What was the thing that you said? What was the void in the business that made you start the business? What was that?
Yeah. Because your business sounds like complete bullshit.
yeah, I wanted to disrupt the wellness industry because I was working with a lot of one-on-one clients, and they all kept coming up with the same bullshit. So it's like, I can't do it. I have these limiting beliefs. I was like, you fucking can. But I wanted to do it in a way that felt like normal to me, which is cuss words and authenticity. Like, I was on food stamps when I was 19 and on welfare, and I was like, okay, cool. Now I'm living this big life. How can I help?
Wait. Mute everybody's microphone. Hold on a second. You were on food stamps when you're 19, and now you're living this big life. How did you get the big life?
I mean, I worked my fucking ass off, and I changed my mindset.
Right, okay. Is one of the 60 days away, how did you make your real money? Tell us the truth here. This is a big part right here, because we all know how you made your money. We don't know you. And again, the Red Rose is looking down like it wasn't with us, motherfucker. It wasn't. But I'm guessing that one of your 60 days away workout regimen is digging for gold.
No, I
What does your husband do for a living?
he's in the tech industry.
He owns a company called 60 Days Away.
He's in the tech industry. You might recognize the name. It's called Facebook. No, but
We've
he's
been married for 10 years. We were poor as fuck. To answer your question, I made a product-based company, so I just put myself out there and started to do it. I don't know what I'm fucking doing.
What are the products you're selling?
Sarah, haven't you been listening? She wrote cuss words down on index cards, and it's just she's made millions, right? Millions.
Yeah, on Amazon. Thank you.
So it's on Amazon. 60 days away.
Yeah.
I love it. Absolutely incredible. Congratulations to you. Holy shit.
Great. Just take
This is why I hate brunch.
I know, right?
Because you know how this was born out of brunch.
Yeah.
And then you can do the toilet thing.
Yeah.
That's what happened. This is what. Why I don't like it.
Over mimosas, an alcoholic beverage with a lot of fructose in it, everybody. Amanda, can you catch? Here we go. Amanda Nelson, everybody. You guys ready to put a ribbon on tonight's show or what, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, literally, all time, the most utilized member of the Kill Tony fucking regular ship. More new minutes than anybody else. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler, others the Vanilla Gorilla. I like to call him the Big Red Machine. This is William Lights Out Montgomery, everybody. Here he is.
Man, you know that bitch in a pyramid scheme. I just watched the new Whitney Houston movie, and all I can say about it is, I want to talk with somebody. The movie stunk. Almost as bad as the hotel room they found her rotting body in the Beverly Hills. Southwest Airlines is offering 25,000 rewards points to passengers who had canceled flights over the holidays. The bad news is the points are only valid with Spirit Airlines. In an effort to improve their image, Spirit Airlines has decided to change their name to Jihad Airlines. When I catch a touchdown this weekend, I'm going to fall out, and the other wide receiver is going to get out the pantomime paddles and shock me. My girlfriend likes it when I choke her in bed. Just don't tell Chris Beard. There are no Texas fans as the Texas basketball coach who just choked their fucking wife. Okay, that's my time.
William Montgomery. Well. Nobody does it quite like that. The old bundle energy coming up. Pyramid scheme. Rode the wave all the way through. How do you feel, William?
I feel pretty good. I actually have started doing something new this past week. New year, new me. I've started, my girlfriend actually does people's hair. I'm starting to take over her clients. I'm starting to cut hair. That's actually, cut my finger the other day. That's why I have this Band-Aid on. But yeah, I've started cutting hair. I actually cut Sayla's hair. She just had the haircut. I've cut Christy's hair. What size extensions are those? 16-inch extensions? Bitch, what the fuck? Are you fucking... Don't try to come at me right now, bitch. I'm excited about my new path I'm thinking I'm gonna take, bitch.
He is aggressively calling Kim Congdon a bitch right now. He has an anti-missile defense system that he's utilizing right here. Holy shit. You got her to put the mic down and everything. Oh my goodness. With just pure anger and the energy of a serial killer.
But seriously, what are those 16-inch extensions? What do you have?
They're 3 inches, like your dick.
Oh. Oh my goodness.
when it gets hard, it's about 3 inches. So you are very
Kim
correct.
Congdon going for where it hurts, the old little red machine down there.
Oh my gosh, and I really love your balayage you have going. I could do a much better balayage on you.
A balayage?
Yeah, it's a hair. It does color in hair. I'm just saying I could probably do a much better balayage. If you need somebody to do your hair, I've started doing it. Oh, what were you doing? Shitting in the bathroom? What the fuck?
I had to pee, first of all.
Okay.
Second of all, I would never trust you with my balayage plan.
What does that mean? Why?
This is the best shape I've ever seen you in. And you still look like Andrew Santino on Hard Times.
And Andrew, I think I want to dye your hair brown. There could only be one redheaded comedian up here doing this, and maybe a nice brown color.
William's like my way after photo.
It's like two brothers that chose different lives.
Yeah. I don't really get that one, bitch. What the fuck does that mean? Seriously, what the fuck does that mean? All the other ones have been funny, but I don't really get that one. What the fuck does that mean? I'm trying to have fun tonight.
Oh shit, he's trying to have fun tonight.
My finger hurts right now. No, it's really hurting. I have a couple stitches.
What type of haircut were you giving the person when you cut your finger?
Just a quick fade is what people are calling it.
I cannot believe that you know the terminology like this, William. This is a brand new thing. I've hung out with you all week, and you didn't mention this to me once, that you've been cutting hair. And you come in here with balayage and all of this stuff. My mind is completely blown. You have a wound on your finger.
Yeah, I'm really hurt right now. Seriously.
That's a legit Band-Aid. What kind of Band-Aid's that?
This is a Buc-ee's brand Band-Aid.
Whoa.
I actually saw him on Christmas morning. He was in one of the Buc-ee's, dressed up as Santa Claus. He's a really nice guy. Buc-ee's actually really nice. So.
Okay, William. Very,
I
very.
feel like Bucky's his dad. All right.
Oh shit.
Fuck you guys.
Oh shit. William's giving him a special look right now. He's dimmed his eyes a little bit. He's squinting kind of. Oh, the eyebrows are up. Oh, there's the squint and then the eyebrows. Whoa, a wink. We've seen this before, folks.
Stop.
The patented wink, everybody. Whoa, there it is. Oh my goodness. He's giving them out. That's the sound that happens when he winks his eye. Whoa, he's giving him. It's been a long while since we've seen
stop, Red Band, you fucking piece of shit. And Red Band, get off the testosterone, dude. You have high blood pressure. I don't want you dying. Get off the testosterone.
Why would he die?
He has high blood pressure. He was acting weird. That's why he's acting weird on Thursday night.
How do you know
He figured it out because you fucking told me you were blacked out. I knew something was wrong.
Yeah.
And you're fucking telling me you're a ticking time bomb. Red Band, get off the tee. You're not moving around. You're literally, if you were moving around, maybe you should be on it, but you're just you're not.
It is
So
true.
you have to get off of it, Red Band.
It is true. Turns out testosterone injections don't go great with virtual reality.
It's very true they don't, Red Band. You have to get off. I would be devastated if something happened. You have to.
He's out there working out in the VR world, just fucking counts. Unbelievable. William hitting Red Band where it hurts, right in the fucking.
No, but seriously, get off of it. Red Band. Okay.
Red Band.
You know what? I'm going to.
High blood
Good.
pressure. William, you're one of the great fucking transition stories we've ever seen on this show. At one point, you were fucking. What was the heaviest that you were?
I don't know, 260 maybe.
He was a massive, bloated, sweaty, massive beast.
I look back at pictures on my phone. They pop up every day for like memories from 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, it was bad. I was about to die, I think. So. Yeah, was that funny, dumbass? Holy shit! Somebody get that dumbass out of here right now. I fucking see your stupid, fucking, nasty looking ass. God. fucking nasty looking. That's what I would have said. God.
Wow, William going for the jugular tonight on some innocent tourists just visiting, just passing through town. And
William cut his hair.
I'd cut something other than his hair. I'd cut his fucking neck. So.
Whoa. William also known to murder
Yeah, I
people
kill him.
sometimes.
So I'm a convicted felon right now. I don't give a shit. I got nothing to lose right now, so remember that.
All right. Before we put a ribbon on this thing, I'm going to ask you, what are you most passionate about tonight?
Starburst candies.
Oh, wow.
I love those things.
You love them? How much do you love
Yeah, I
them?
love a Starburst.
How much do you love them, William?
I love the lemon lime Starburst. I like the watermelon Starburst.
Wait a second. Have you been hanging out with black people eating Starburst?
Yeah, it's at the barber shop where I've been working. I work at a barber shop.
It's a black barber shop?
Yes. Yes.
You're the white guy at the black
Yes.
barber shop?
Yes.
How did you get this job?
Craigslist. I found it on Craigslist.
Wait a
Imagine
minute,
being
no
a
way.
black guy to go get your hair cut at a barber shop, and you walk in and it's them.
Huh? Huh? What?
Nothing.
God, what? This is what? Holy shit. Gosh. What? What?
So I asked you what you're passionate about. You said Starburst. How much Starburst have you been eating?
Bags.
What does it make you feel like when you eat a Starburst?
It energizes me. It's a big rush.
What's your favorite flavor Starburst? Out of all
The
the
red
flavors?
one. The red one. Probably strawberry. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I love it.
Strawberries pink. Matt Mueling only speaks once every 6 episodes. And he has chosen to pick this moment to remind you that the strawberry Starburst is pink.
Pink. Okay, thanks, dumbass. What the?
Whoa.
I'm kidding. Thank you.
So with that said, what's your favorite flavor Starburst?
The pink one.
All right. How loud can this place get for the great William Montgomery, huh? The man, the myth, the legend. All right, turn that shit down. Guys, can you please make some noise for the amazing Andrew Santino? Cheeseburger, Bad Frank, Whiskey Ginger. Make some goddamn noise for Kim Condon. Sarah Weinstein. And the great Ian Edwards, everybody. Ian Edwards is in town all weekend doing the Creek and the Cave this weekend, the 13th and the 14th. You guys are looking for something to do on Friday and Saturday. Listen to the This Bitch podcast. Go check out Cheeseburger on Netflix. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, right here. Matthew Mueling on the electric guitar. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Dealer on the horns. And one more time for D Madness on the motherfucking bass guitar. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. He was able to get everybody in there. There it is up on that wall. While you all sat there doing nothing, he drew tonight's episode. There's everyone. I guess, yeah, that makes sense. RyanJebelt.com for all those prints. We did it again, everybody. The official Kill Tony after party starts right now, right where you're at. You can unlock your phones, have some fun, enjoy yourselves, everybody. Red Band, love you guys. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Walking Gas Company here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready to have the best goddamn night of their lives, huh?
Yeah, hello everybody. How about a hand for Brian Redband, everyone? Woo! Kill Tony brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster, all Austin local companies, and now providing security for Kill Tony, Austin Security Guard Service. That's fucking Dwayne over there. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. Daddy's got stalkers, folks. And how about a hand for the best band in the goddamn land, the Kill Tony Band, right there, right down the barrel. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums right there. John Dees on the keys. This is Paul Deemer on the horns all the way to the right. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar next to him. And that's D Madness right there, live in the flesh, the one and the only. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, breaking news. Manscaped now sells beard products. That's right. They are once again revolutionizing men's grooming with a brand new Beard Hedger Pro Kit. From a beard trim to a fresh shave, the technology behind the Beard Hedger Pro Kit allows you to shape your signature beard look. Now you can finally use Manscaped products to make your drapes match your carpet by going to manscaped.com and using the code KILLTONY for 20% off and free shipping. It's time to tame your mane. No one likes a weird beard, so say goodbye to all your stubble trouble with Manscaped's Pro Beard Kit. I wish I could grow a beard. So for this, I go to my chief beard consultant, Redman.
I just got it today, and I used it today. It's about time. I think a lot of us always use the Manscaped thing, which is supposed to be used down there, up there, and now you have the Beard Hedger. This thing is a juggernaut of fixing faces. First off, it's a cordless trimmer, has a rotary wheel that gives you 20 hair cutting lengths, all with one guard. So no more messy drawers filled of extra, different things you put on for shorter or smaller beards, all those dumb things. That's right. Face grooming doesn't need to be hard. Get 20 different beard lengths in just one guard. Plus, it's waterproof, so you can do it in the shower. It's a titanium-coated T-blade, so it's tough on the hair but smooth on your face, leading to single stroke efficiency that brings satisfaction one stroke at a time.
Beard shampoo and conditioner, beard oil, beard balm, they got it all. It also comes with 3 free gifts, a beard brush, a comb, and scissors to ensure your beard is ready to impress. So get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com and use the code KILLTONY. Manscaped Beard Hedger, one stroke, one guard, 20 lengths. Hey y'all, one of our most awesome days of the month is when our box of awesome from Bespoke Post arrives. So we're just going to go ahead and unbox this thing right now and tell you guys what we got. And I absolutely love this stuff. My most recent Bespoke Post was a delicious box of hot sauces, which that are all small brands, a bunch of hot sauces, which are all small brands from all over the country, with some from Texas, Nevada, California, and more. It's called Scorch. Redman, you've had some of these.
Yes, I got the Carnivore the other day. It's an American barbecue rub in the Carnivore box. It's made by the Great American Spice Company in Rockford, Michigan. And one of the coolest things about Bespoke is every unique item is hand curated from a small business that you probably would never have heard of otherwise. From cozy essentials to travel must-haves and cocktail kits, Box of Awesome has everything you need this month. And to get started, it's really easy. You take the quiz at boxofawesome.com, and your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price.
Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's like Christmas every month. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. So get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Hey y'all, it's me, Tony. This year, you've got goals, and Factor is here to help you achieve every single one of them. Save time and have the energy you need to tackle everything on your to-do list with Factor's ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. Get Factor and not only skip the trip to the grocery store, but skip the chopping, prepping, and cleaning up too. Factor's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes. So all you have to do is heat and enjoy. I absolutely love Factor, especially the protein plus meals, because they are extra filling and great for my busy days where I want a quick and healthy meal, which is basically every freaking day. Red Band?
Yeah, no matter what your lifestyle is, Factor has the meals to help you live life to the fullest with keto, calorie smart, vegan plus, veggie, and protein plus meals on the menu each week. Prepared by chefs and approved dietitians, each meal has all the ingredients you need to feel satisfied all day long. With 34 chef-prepared, dietitian-approved weekly options, there are always something new to try. Plus, you can round out your meal and replenish your snack supply with an assortment of 36 plus quick bites, smoothies, juices, and more satisfying add-ons. Look to cut back on the takeout? Get Factor instead. Not only is Factor cheaper than takeout, but meals are ready quicker than restaurant delivery in just 2 minutes. Eating vegan or veggie is a snap with Factor, because each meal is prepared by chefs and approved by dietitians, so you know that your Factor meal has all the ingredients you want and nothing you don't. And if you're looking to mix it up, you can add protein to a select vegan and veggie meal each week.
Listen, everything's ready in just 2 minutes. There's really no easier way to eat well. Achieve and maintain your goals this year with Factor. Get America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit and start saving time, eating well, and living your best year ever. Head to factor75.com/KillTony60 and use the code KillTony60 to get 60% off your first box. Wow, that's code KillTony60 at factor75.com/KillTony60 to get 60% off your first box. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? All right, let's do it. You guys are in for a treat. This week, we got fucking jokesters here. People, really funny people that I've worked with for over a decade and a half in the stand-up comedy business. If you guys listen to podcasts and love comedy, you're going to love our guests. Make some noise for the great Joe DeRosa and Adam Ray. Fuck yeah. Guys, make some fucking noise. Joe DeRosa, Adam Ray. Fuck yeah. Here they are. Boom. Booyah. The great Joe DeRosa, the great Adam Ray. You guys have been here before. We've done this before. I absolutely love it. Welcome back, gentlemen. You got to be back. Thanks for having us, Tom.
Thank you for having me back.
Indeed. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight.
Austin, how we feeling tonight? I don't know. That felt like the move.
Feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it feels great.
We're going to have a lot of fun. You guys have done this before, so you know that a bunch of comedians have signed up to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this very stage. They're all smashed into the corner back there. Comedians, make some noise. See? They're real people. You hear the sadness. You hear the true laughter. You hear how different your woos are from their woos. They've been eating fast food. They're hungover. They've been on a bender. It's just darkness back there.
It literally looks like there's nobody back.
I know. It's scary. It's somehow darker than dark. It's blacker than black. It's the madness vision right down there. But you guys know how it works. If I pull one of these names out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. It's a noise that cuts everything off. And then I interview them. We find out more about them. We all meet them together at the same time. Anything can happen. Everything is improvised. You guys ready to start this shit or what? Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight is one of our 3 esteemed regulars that have the unbelievably tough position of writing and performing a brand new minute every single week to the internet. This guy is rich now, and he wasn't always that way. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Sing it if you know it. This is Hans Kim. 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 This is Hans Kim.
Hey, it's good to be here in Texas, because I can say retard here. Just can't afford one. Pop out that retard, you faggot. I want to berate it accurately. Love Texas, you know. I love Austin because this is the only place I appreciate liberals. I think Austin is the only place that liberals should be at, surrounded and scared. I love being in Texas during the pandemic because every time I coughed, I could watch Texans be afraid of the virus for the first time. They're like, I know it's a hoax, but he might have the original variant. Love Texas. Texas is where I learned that mopping is just Mexican calligraphy. All right, thank you guys.
Hans Kim, the one and the only, coming in, guns a-blazing, another new minute for the world. How did that feel for you?
It felt a little racial today.
Yeah, it did. It did.
Yeah.
It did.
Good accent, though.
Thank you.
The accent work with the guy who was finding COVID for the first time. That was fun.
Yeah, I tapped into my inner American retard.
There you go. I think you can say that word. I think you're allowed to say it. So let's talk about it, Hans. That set, at one point, it felt like something missed, and then you had another joke behind it, the cough on a Texan thing, right?
Yeah.
So what do you think? How do you evaluate? What moves forward when you have a set like that? What stays in and gets added to your usual set, and what? Like, how do you decide this?
I guess the coughing on the Texans one, maybe I could add more elements to make it more visceral. Like, you know, maybe I'm coughing on an actual cowboy hat, or like a Buc-ee's.
You just say Buc-ee's when you don't have anything else funny to say.
You guys know what Buc-ee's is, right?
Is that your little Texas fucking comedy safe word? Buc-ee's.
HEB.
So much to do there. So much you can buy. Joe DeRosa, what do you think of this guy? This is your first time seeing Hans on the show, right?
Yeah, you're really funny. Thank you, Joe.
Yeah, you had a nice. I mean, this makes me nervous. Like the idea of doing a minute of comedy. But you did really well. I thought the Texan coughing thing works pretty well, but I don't really have high standards. So, but if I got that level of laugh, I'd be like, it's in the act.
Thank you. Joe DeRosa approved.
Yeah.
If you don't like it, go to New York.
Yeah. There you go. No, man, I really enjoyed your stuff. It's edgy and you know, I don't know. Like, it's funny seeing edgy comedy again. It was kind of gone for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, no, we've been doing it the whole time here. I know New York's gotten a little soft, a lot of masks and whatnot up there, but down here, you know what I mean. We've been spitting in each other's mouths and shit. You know.
Man, you really steered into that Texas curve. Didn't
Goddamn right. Hell yeah.
It's Lowe's.
I've seen Hans many times. First time in Seattle, we were both, from that part of the woods. And your pace and your timing and your riding only gets better. And I want to compliment your wardrobe too. Like you're dressed like a school shooter that wants to coach softball, and I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Yeah. But you look comfy, and I love it.
Thank you, Adam.
I do love you.
That is
amazing to be with you.
That is accurate.
You're so funny.
What is that you're wearing? This is a new thing.
This is another collection from Amazon's cool clothes collection.
Is that a real category?
Yeah, I just Googled cool clothes.
And then that's what popped up, huh?
It looks like Tony Hawk. Like that's.
Yeah. We got the Jordans on, right? Those are classic.
Yes.
Yeah.
David Lucas helped me out with that.
What did he do exactly?
He's like, damn, you ugly.
Right.
Do these impressions. Yeah, the accents are just amazing tonight.
And then you're like, I have to go home and Google cool clothes.
You know what I like about him, Hans? I like that you're like sort of monotone and without inflection, but it's not like a character you're doing. A lot of comics, I mean that as a comment. A lot of comics will do that, like off stage. Like, yeah, man. So we went to the game, and then they go on stage like, I was at the car show the other day. Car show. That was my reference. I couldn't think of a location fast enough. Car show is what I came up with. Anyway, but my point is like you're really who you are. Like I think it's actually refreshing, and you're very funny, and you're Asian. If it wasn't for the type of material you do, you'd have a big shot in this business.
No, it's fine. Netflix is going to start letting people do retard faggot jokes any second now.
Just around the corner, dude. 2025. That's your year.
A lot of execs are looking for these, the RFs, we call them. Can you find me a good Asian RFer?
There's got to be one network or streaming service, though, that's willing to just, that needs a boost, that would roll the dice and be like, Hans, we saw that.
One of them's going to break soon enough.
Yeah. Rumble. Hans, we love you. You got the show started. You do it every week. You're unbelievable. A great weekend to work on the road in Dallas. One of the most dangerous opener features in the world right now. The kid's a cold-blooded murder. Here we go into the bucket. You guys ready for this shit? This is where it begins to sometimes get a little odd. Anything could happen. It could be the next great talent in the world. Could be an insane person. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Johnny Stacho is first tonight. Johnny Stacho. Seems like a new name. Should be fun. So fresh and so clean. Clean. I feel so fresh and clean. Yeah. Where the fuck is Johnny Stacho? Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Johnny Stacho, everyone.
That's crazy. So Austin's weird. I had this homeless guy come up to me the other day, and he asked me if I was ticklish. Yeah, he really rubbed me the wrong way. Yeah. I'm really lately I've been really into this new online video game, Pornhub.com. The goal of it is to get to the end of the homepage without clicking on the video. Yeah. Talk about win-win. Yeah. I have fun playing that game. You know you're on thin ice at your company when they ask you to fire the transgender person? Yeah. That's like telling a midget at a restaurant that he's not qualified to work that busser position. Yeah, that's a joke where we imagine a busser that's a midget. I guess what I'm trying to say is like we're all not built to work certain professions. For example, I'm not built to work sober. Yeah, all right, sweet.
All right, sweet. Maybe for you, Johnny Stacho. Not so sweet for us.
If there's a Johnny Stacho plush doll with a pull string, all right, sweet. It's definitely the first and only catchphrase.
I'm closing every one of my sets with all right, sweet. From now on.
It's not bad.
Good old hour-long set. You don't even need to say, I think I'm done here. That's my time. Just, all right. So, yeah.
Sweet.
I don't even think you need the wave. I think the wave that you just did
That gets
might
in the
be
way.
too much.
Yeah, it's too much.
It might be too
Don't
goodbye.
pander.
It might be too professional. I just like, all right, sweet. Just leave the mic in the mic stand and walk away.
Just goes.
Can you do it again? I never ask anybody to do anything again. Can you just do your famous line?
All right, sweet.
Yeah, pretty consistent.
Yeah. It was the
Same
best part
delivery.
of your set. The closing line was the best part of your set.
Were you? Adam was asking me before. Is that your real name or stage name?
It's just
It's
my
a state.
Instagram handle.
Okay.
Right.
Oh, so
Don't
are
look
you
it- don't look it up.
Are we Mexican?
No. I got
Jesus, Joe, you can't say that.
Hold on, I had a good Mexican joke. I was going.
Yeah,
please,
you
please.
should just do the joke.
I'll do the bit. Right?
What do you what if it's, he's
say
El
yes.
Salvadorian over here?
Just say yes when I say, "Are you Mexican?"
Yes.
No, wait.
No,
That's what I say.
wait,
Wait, you have to wait.
Johnny.
You have to
Hold on.
wait.
Ready?
He's like, all right, I'm good. Okay,
All
good.
right,
sweet.
Here we go. And action.
So, Johnny, are you Mexican?
C.
In true Mexican fashion. Oh, that's good.
This is the worst gay porn ever.
That's a good audition right there.
That's very
Johnny
good. That's very
I
good.
was gonna go.
Wait. I want to do it right. I want you to say yes. Take it from the top and action.
Johnny, are you Mexican?
C.
No, Johnny, take fucking direction.
damn
you
it,
say
dude.
yes. You say yes. You have one job, one word.
There is so much pressure on my joke right now.
I know. I
can't wait.
can't believe it.
I can't wait.
I can't believe it.
You're gonna do it.
That's why this is gonna be great no matter what. This is what we call the old win-win right here.
Win-win.
This is all right. Here we go. No way you could fuck it up this time. And action.
Johnny, are you Mexican?
C.
Johnny, what the fuck is wrong with you? Your line is yes, not yes in Mexican or Spanish or whatever the fuck you guys call it.
Are we on Johnny's hidden camera show right now?
Just say the word yes. Here we go. Last chance, Johnny. And action.
Johnny, what are you? You're Mexican?
C.
I respect it.
Stupid. Okay, do your joke even though Johnny, you're taking comedy out of other people now. You're so unfunny that you literally can't do what's simply fucking told to you. Not only did you suck during your minute, you're blowing the impossible. What I thought was a win-win is turning into a lose. This is like watching the Bills versus the Bengals. You're like, somebody's got to win. Oh, one guy's having a fucking heart attack right now. Nobody's going to win this game. We never got to finish the game because we never got to play the fucking game because Johnny Stacho said C.
Doesn't Johnny Stacho sound like the guy who would buy Pornhub in like 15 years?
Yeah, C.
Crypto.
Tony Hinchcliffe,
That was
ladies
Red
and
Band.
gentlemen.
That was Red Band.
Red
Red
Band.
Band.
Sorry.
You got to give Red Band credit when he gets one. You know what I mean?
It's actually a nickname.
Shut the fuck up.
It's a
No one cares, Johnny. Don't
It's a-
start talking now. Nobody's talking to you right now.
It's a
Now's not your
nickname for,
time. Now's not your time.
nickname for Johnny Statutory.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Wait, is that the system now? Oh, that sucks. You guys suck at your jobs. Okay. Johnny's just got a live fucking mic. I
Unleashed.
love it. Good stuff, guys. Way to have control of the show. I love it.
Do you want to hear the joke?
Only if he says yes. Johnny, what do we got to do to get you to say? You know
Yes.
what?
Yes.
You know what? You put the mic in the mic stand real quick. Is there a Mexican out there? Come on up
They
here.
can play
sir.
Johnny.
Come on up there.
Is he gonna play
Yeah, we're
Johnny
gonna have somebody
Stacho?
play Johnny. I'm looking to book a role for a Mexican in the comedy business.
Tonight's performance of.
Hell yeah.
Let me do it.
Johnny, stay up here. You have to listen to whatever I tell you to do now.
Tonight's performance of Joe DeRosa's joke will be played by another Mexican dude.
What's your name, my friend?
Joey.
Joey, I love it.
Joey and Johnny Stacho.
Joey Stacho, everybody.
This is you can't script this.
By the way,
right.
no Mexican has ever worn a Smashing Pumpkins t-shirt. Unless it was part of his sneaking in kit.
Right, yeah.
You want to blend in out there?
Yeah.
Put on a Smashing Pumpkin shirt.
Usually they're planting pumpkins.
Okay, yeah. No, I like
This was the joke because they kept calling Johnny and nobody knew where he was. So I guess it was so long ago now I got to reset it up.
It's perfect.
Johnny, what are you, Mexican?
Yeah, man.
I like how in true Mexican fashion you were late even to your set.
Joe DeRosa! Joe DeRosa! Hell yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
Holy shit. Do you ever sign up for this show?
I did, yeah.
You signed up
Yeah,
tonight?
yeah.
You have a minute you
Yeah,
want to do?
I do.
All right.
All right, let's do it.
Johnny, take that. There goes Johnny's statue, everyone. I'm done with him. I didn't like his attitude. Couldn't take direction. All right. Joey, what's your last name?
Bueno.
Ladies and gentlemen, with an uninterrupted
So
60 seconds of stand-up comedy, make some noise for Joey Bueno, everybody.
Yeah. So I am Mexican, and I live with my fiance. She's like, we should get a place. I go, yeah, we should get a place. She goes, we should get a tiny home. And I'm like, what the fuck? She goes, a tiny home. I'm like, bitch, I'm Mexican. You know my whole family's gonna move in? Where are we gonna put abuelita, my tios, my primos, and primas? Tiny home. White people shit. My mom's really into Ace of Base. They just got into Mexico like last year. She's always singing that song. All that she wants is 5 other babies. I saw the sign. Hey! See? Yeah. And just so y'all know, my pronouns are they and them. Because I weigh as much as 2 people. Thank you. I think that's it.
Joey Bueno with exactly a minute.
Wow. That's how you do it. A great kill, Tony said.
Yeah. He was so perfect. He was so perfect that he should have been. He started with "So I'm Mexican," which would have just set my joke up, right? But also, Joey, given your girth, you could tell your wife any home is a tiny home with you. You know, folks.
I kind of mentioned that in the joke. I just kind of cut it.
You have the weirdest Mexican family. Your mom's into ABBA and you're into Smashing Pumpkins.
Ace of Base. Ace of Base.
Ace of Base, sorry. Is your
Even
dad like
weirder.
even weirder? Don't correct ABBA with Ace of Base like that's more. Sorry.
Is your dad like a huge bare naked ladies fan?
I saw the sign of the Mexicans.
By the way, that went.
highway.
What the fuck is going on over there?
That went so well, it almost made me think that you and Johnny Stacho are in cahoots.
Yeah.
And Johnny was like, look, I'm going to bomb, and then you take it.
I've watched hundreds of episodes of this show.
Dude.
I think that if I just don't do what Tony wants me to do enough times, he's gonna try to replace me with somebody in the middle of the fucking room.
Should I wear my pumpkin shirt? Are you Joey Bueno or not?
I didn't want to wear
should
this
I wear
fucking
my
shirt. I regret it.
Should I wear my Smashing Pumpkins shirt and talk about Ace of Base? Or
90s in the room.
this shit would
funny,
work
man.
any time in the last 30 years. All this shit would kill Joey Bueno. You've been on this show before.
Dude, second Austin episode with a homeless guy.
Okay.
The second one ever in Austin.
Okay, there's been more homeless guys on the show.
Yeah, you got to be more
Remember,
specific.
he was the first one. He was like, yeah, it was the second one in
Okie
Austin.
dokie.
Yeah.
I love it, Joey. So it's been a couple of years, basically.
Couple years, yeah.
So what's been going on in your life? Catch us up.
Yeah, man. Kept doing comedy. I got engaged. I'm still a speech therapist. Kind of the same.
You're a
same
speech
stuff.
therapist?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, don't. Yeah, 20 years.
Can you get a guy that doesn't know how to say yes to say yes?
See?
I love it.
That was so cringy. It was making me fucking.
Is that your real name, Joey Bueno?
Jose, but I've been Joey my whole life.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was. They just started calling me that when I was young, and I kind of respond to that. Yeah, but it is Jose one.
Next time you're about to fill in for a Mexican guy because they need a Mexican, and I ask what your name is, you should say Jose.
Yeah, it's weird because I respond to Joey, but my actual name is Jose. Jose Francisco.
All right.
How long have you been a speech therapist?
20 years, man.
Whoa, do you love it?
No, I hate it.
How come?
Man, it's just repetitive. You need a lot of patience. Just working with kids all day. And Sorry, I know, but asshole. Yeah, there's just a lot of repetitive, and it's kind of, it's all about money, and it's very
Yeah,
boring.
I've heard that. I've heard about the lucrative speech therapy business.
We used to, and then not anymore. So it's
Sure,
okay.
Joe.
I'm glad I work.
Joey, what do you do for fun?
Dude, I know everybody says this, but I do sing. I like to sing. I like to DJ.
What kind of singing do you do?
I like to 80s stuff. Can I tell you my special talent?
Yes.
Have you ever heard that song, It's the End of the World as We Know It by R.E.M.?
Sure.
I can do it. I promise you.
By the
You
way,
can do that?
Yeah, I can do that song.
definitely not what I thought he was going to do after he said, "You want to see my special talent?"
Gee,
I've heard that before, and it
you know
doesn't
what
end
song I'm
well.
talking about, that real fast one?
I believe you. I can't believe that after talking about Ace of Base and wearing Smashing Pumpkins, you think that we don't believe that you know REM's fucking End of the World as We Know It.
Hey, do you know another white guy band?
By the way, Michael Stipe himself could be standing there saying that he would do it, and I wouldn't want to fucking hear that.
I know.
Oh my God, I don't want to hear that at all.
I know.
Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. What's up, dude?
Put the microphone stand behind you if you're gonna sing.
Okay.
Okie dokie. That doesn't matter
you have it?
at all. Love it. Fuck yeah. Nope. Doesn't matter. Stop. I know. I don't know why Red Band would give a fucking regular person.
I was trying to be like behind the scenes going, put the microphone.
Don't be behind the scenes. Just chill.
Sorry,
Just
man.
relax. We'll find a sound effect or something like that.
Yeah, man.
Jesus fucking Christ.
But I love music. I like to sing. I DJ. I like to go to shows.
Give us one line. I'm not going to have this whole fucking diatribe of REM's. Sing the chorus with your heart, with no background music whatsoever. REM's.
I have a hurricane, listen to yourself, turn world, since its own leads, don't be something wrong, leads me, knocking out street, crying no street, fire letters, not the crowd away, their fight, downtown, wire in the fire, zippers, there games.
Okay. Whew. I just want to say, thank God the mic stand was behind you during that, because it would have been totally different if it was anywhere else.
It's so weird when there's no music and it just sounds odd.
That's how I like it. Hell yeah.
By the way, can you imagine him in speech therapy in front of those kids being like, "Do you guys want to see my hidden talent?" And then doing that in front of 9-year-olds. You're like,
Listen to your heartbeat, make it fun of my beat, I get them happy. I want to go home.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
Yeah. Just sing the chorus, Joseph. Honey, Timmy hasn't spoken since he started taking speech therapy class.
This is my class. I'll sing if I want to. Learn how to talk on your own time.
Timmy hasn't spoken. Oh, I love it. Joey Bueno, thank you so much.
Thank you, man.
You got it, dude. Do you have one of these? I bet you don't. We weren't even giving those away 2 years ago. That's a legit big bonsai right there. Real special handmade Texas leather bonsai. Bonezeye. You know what? That's a great idea. Let's go to somebody that might actually enjoy the company of a speech therapist. A golden ticket winner from last year who has taken over the world by storm. He's from Canada. He's mentally disabled, some people say. I think he's a fucking rock star. This is a brand new minute from Canadian Jared Nathan.
Artificial intelligence really scared me. Like sex robot. Has a special needs. Teacher. It's like kicks in one of the body trains. Fuck me, Jared. Fuck me, Jared. Fuck me, Jared.
the one, the only. Nothing else like him on planet Earth, I promise. That's Jared Nathan right there, everybody. One more time for Jared, everyone. This guy loves Austin, Texas, comes here all the time, lives for this type of rock and roll fucking comedy. I have no idea what you said tonight. And meanwhile, I loved every goddamn second of it. I don't know how you do it. It's incredible.
Was he talking about? Is he talking about Jared from Subway? Is that what he was?
I don't know. Were you talking about Jared from Subway? Nope. Okie dokie.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, he's one of the bad guys.
I don't eat fresh.
Yeah, you're goddamn right. Absolutely. So, Jared, fun times. How do you feel like that went? Okie dokie.
Went okay.
Let's
Went okay. It's okay. Went okay.
Okay.
Went all right.
Okay. What did you guys think of Jared Nathan? This is your first time seeing him, Joe DeRosa, so it's a little bit of a tough position for you.
You know what? I'm not kidding. I saw you. I didn't realize it. I saw you yesterday at the Creek in the Cave. Didn't I? Weren't you on stage?
Was he in an actual creek in a cave, or you're talking about the club?
The club over there. Yeah, I saw you on stage, and you were doing well, and your punchline hit really hard tonight, and I think it's great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was there. Yeah.
Wait, where? Wait, Creek in the Cave, you mean?
Yeah, Creek in the Cave.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got confused.
Are you okay?
No.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo. That is the hardest burn I've ever seen somehow. Just a fucking...
Jared, you might have Down syndrome, but you got an upbeat attitude, man. That was unbelievable. That was really funny, man.
Yes, that was excellent. That was excellent.
Yep.
Timing was
Jared
incredible.
looked Joe DeRosa right in the eyes and goes, "Are you retarded, dude? What
the fuck is wrong with you, dude?"
He's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Jared, how's life been going? A fun set. What's been going on in your world? Tell us about it.
Amazing.
You love Austin,
I
Texas.
love fucking Austin.
What have you been up to here? Update us. What does a guy like Jared Nathan do for fun in Austin, Texas?
Today, I was at Hans's place.
At Hans's place?
Yeah, I went to Hans's place. Today.
Okay. All right.
We recorded some things that hung out.
Okie dokie. Anything more interesting than that this past week?
I met this chick.
You what?
I met this girl.
You met a girl. Oh, shit.
Hell yeah, Jared.
Oh, my God.
Online?
Started online, yeah.
Sort of online.
Started on Instagram.
It was at a playground. No, I'm kidding.
On a swing set, yeah.
Oh, funny.
Sort of online. What does that mean to you?
She hit me up on Instagram and we started talking and we met up a few times.
She slid into your DMs.
I think you're great, dude.
Yeah,
I think
unbelievable.
you're great. And I think honestly, I think with a little bit of assistance, you got a big future in this. And I know a guy that teaches speech therapy.
You know what? I was just about to get to that. How about a hand? Let's bring Joey Bueno back up here right now.
Yeah.
We have some Mexican music for Joey.
Great idea.
Here he is. This is very rarely do we have anybody up twice in one show.
I'm about to lose my license. Totally should not.
I want to see if we could do a little experiment here. If you could help Jared in front of us, if you could show him a trick or something like that, how would you do this?
What's your biggest problem when you stutter? What getting out of it?
I walk on.
You got a lot to work with here, Joey Bueno.
Wait,
the Better Business Bureau.
Yeah, sorry.
Jared, do you know any Ace of Base?
I saw a sign.
Oh.
Open up my eyes. I saw a sign.
I think he's fixed.
I saw
We're across the highway.
Open up my eyes. I saw a sign.
He's
Can
better.
I give a tip to people instead of him?
Yeah.
If you ever see a stutterer, come on, you can do it. Look, that is the worst thing you can do.
Right.
He's trying, like, relaxation, basically. I know it sounds general and stuff, and every case is different, but don't try to help. Like,
Right.
People never help, if that makes any sense.
Right. Right.
Tony, we have noticed that if he sings he doesn't stutter.
It's a thing.
Right.
Every case is different.
Right.
I can't.
Yeah. Joe
I just want to say also, I know that rule, and I never try to help a stutterer. I'm too busy laughing hysterically.
Right. Yeah.
How does he fix that?
Yeah.
Have you had therapy though?
Yeah.
Okay. Did it help? No. Yeah.
I learned a lot of techniques.
Tony, there's no cure. Every case is different.
Right.
And I'm gonna be general again, just relaxing, and extending the vowels. If you're gonna be like, e. We teach how to get out of it, not to stop it, because you're never gonna stop it.
Oh, you're never gonna stop it.
No.
You hear that?
And
You're
obviously a
fucked for the
situation-
rest of your life, Jared Nathan.
Yeah. So I know there's all
Joey, I love it. Who knows? You might be back up here later. Give Joe that
All right,
microphone back. We might see more Joey Bueno later. Who knows? It's been a very bueno episode so far. Jared Nathan, so you met a girl. What did you do with this girl? Did you go out on a date?
Yeah.
Where'd you go? Chuck E. Cheese.
Chili's.
Where'd you go?
Went to the best coffee shop in Austin.
Okay. Yep.
What?
Absolutely. Yep. There's many great coffee shops here. So what do you guys do? What do you talk about? What is a date with Jared Nathan like? Did you say anything sexual? Did you make a move? Like, did you say anything like, I want to do something to you or something like that? Want to smother you with my pillow or something? What's your big pickup line?
Welcome back to my place.
Damn. If you said it like that, I would go with you, bro.
Yeah.
Damn.
The buildup. Yeah, that's milking the sexual tension for sure.
Did it work? Did she go back to your place?
Yeah.
Oh
All right.
my
All right.
goodness.
Oh shit.
Oh my goodness.
I think, Jared, I mean this sincerely. Like, it's like when you relaxed. I mean, you can shit on me without fucking missing a beat. You sang the song fine. If you can figure out how to, this is nerve wracking stand up comedy, dude. You know, it's fucking nerve wracking. But if you
very
relax, it'll help. And I think you could. Yeah, man. I think you're gold, dude.
You think so?
Yeah.
This rivalry between Joe DeRosa and Jared
I
Nathan
know, it's
is my
incredible.
everything.
Yeah.
I want you two to start a fucking podcast together. That's what I want.
Where he just abuses me the whole time.
Yes. It's beautiful.
Okay, I gotta know. I don't know how we got off track here, but I gotta know. You get this girl back to your place. What is the order of events? Because I
Great
don't know
question.
what Down syndrome third base is. I don't know what first base. I don't think you know which direction to run after hitting the ball. You know what I mean? So I want to know who makes the move. How does it work? Is it reverse cowgirl? I want everything.
We started,
Making out. Yep.
and then
You're sitting on a couch next to each other? Are you on a bed? Where'd you start making out at? The kitchen?
Bathtub.
in my room. I'm not that freaky.
You immediately, you got this girl. You just met her. Hold on. You had coffee. You say you want to go back to my place. You go to your place. You walk straight into your bedroom.
We started on the couch, and then
So what happened on the couch? You started making out. Did you go in for a kiss? Was it the same time, or did she jump on top of you?
I kind of leaned in, and we just things happened.
Just happened at the same time.
Yeah.
Magical. Do you take your glasses off at any point?
I had my glasses on.
Okay.
You
Okay.
want to see what I'm doing?
So then you.
Yeah, set the scene.
Yep. So then you go to the bedroom, and then what happens? Hold on.
Things happen.
What do you mean things happen?
Here, I'll
What-
play the girl in the scene. Ready? Keep
Yeah.
that music going. So, Jared, you have a lot of Ninja Turtles posters. That's hot. I like your room.
How? No. Yeah, that was. I thought you were gonna say that at some point.
Did you have sexual intercourse with the girl? Did you put your wiener in her vagina?
Dude, Bill Clinton Ryan did not have sexual intercourse. So I didn't get a blowjob.
Oh! Wow.
All right, sweet.
All right, sweet. All right, sweet.
Now, final question. We know you're a spitter. But did she spit or swallow? The $1 billion question. Right now, there are people gagging all around the world listening to this moment on the internet.
What do you think, Tony?
Well, I think any girl crazy enough to suck your dick probably swallowed it down with a big smile and fucking took a sip of that room temperature coffee from a couple hours earlier.
Cowabunga.
Oh my God. Jared, we love you so much. You're a fucking
I would love to have you on the
icon.
Secret Show Thursday.
Secret Show Thursday night. He does a longer stand-up set. He gets paid to do stand-up comedy. Pulled out of the bucket here. Golden ticket winner. Universally known comedian. One more time for Jared Nathan, everybody. Yeah. Back to the bucket we go. Your next comedian, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes to Charlie Trace, everyone. Charlie Trace. Charlie Trace. Here comes Charlie. Where the fuck is this guy? Ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Charlie Trace, everybody.
So I'm not from Austin, but I moved here from New Jersey. One of the main reasons is recently New Jersey legalized marijuana for recreational use. And I want no part of that, to be honest. When I learned that Texas is still illegal to smoke weed, I thought perfect. Nice weather, no legal weed smoking, barbecue. Now, I love to smoke weed, right? But I'm not a violent person. I do like to commit certain petty crimes. I'm from New York, and we like to smoke weed outside everywhere we go. The anxiety I get on 6th Street to take a hit of the joint and look at the cops as they walk past me is incredible. I love that feeling. And not to pick on the police, you know. Anybody heard of this group NWA? We know them, right? The song, Fuck the Police, coming straight from the underground. I think if NWA was from Austin, they would remake the song and say, fuck the police and the horses that they're riding on.
Hell yeah. Took us a long time to get there, but we got there. Charlie Trace. I had to hold the bear back on you. I knew you were... Oh, bareback. Wow, look at that. Charlie Trace, you've been on this show before. I remember you. Welcome. How are you?
I'm doing good.
How do you feel?
Winded, but great.
Remind us all, how long you been doing stand-up comedy?
My first time was here on the show. I was here on Labor Day.
Labor Day, okay. September,
Yeah.
right.
I did about 15 mics since then, like in September and October.
How are those going? What do you feel? What are your if you had to explain to these people what going to 15 open mics is like, how would you describe it?
It was fun. It was real fun. I did them here in Austin.
Right.
You know, I live here now, so it was fun. It was fun.
Okay, it was fun. It was fun and I have written down, it was fun, it was fun, it was fun, it was fun, it was fun. There you go. I love it. Somehow you repeat shit more than Jared Nathan does. It's incredible. Don't make me bring up Joey Bueno here, all right?
Oh boy.
You look like the kid who sold Jared Nathan his Ninja Turtles poster. That's a good thing. Yeah, I like the hat.
I was going to ask, did you also dress like an asshole in New Jersey?
I tried. Okay.
Hell yeah.
I'm glad you laughed at that because you do have a real blank look in your eye.
Oh yeah.
He might hit me if I make fun of him.
I love Joey Soldier.
No.
We know you do. Joe DeRosa, fellow New Yorker. That's a real New Yorker right there. That I mean, he's got a fucking sandwich shop on the Lower East Side. You know that? You know about that? Have you ever had a sandwich from
I
there?
haven't had the pleasure to go there, but I do know about the peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I've heard about it.
Joey Rosie's on the Lower East Side.
With peanut. Let me take up some of your time. I own a bar.
Yeah.
Joey Roses, Lower East Side, 174 Rivington. Open 7 days a week, 11:30 a.m. every day.
Wow.
Full bar and sandwich.
There was a lot of people wondering if at 11:35 they could get a good sandwich. I'm glad that you were so specific. What do you do for work, Charlie Trace?
Well, Tony, when I was here the last time you asked me, and I had said that nobody's paying me to do anything at that time, and that's still the same.
Oh, wow. I'm actually surprised. There's a booming Texas economy here, and meanwhile, there you are unemployed. How do you have money to spend? You have two phones?
Yeah.
There's two locked up phones.
My girlfriend's phone is in my phone.
Oh, okay. Your girlfriend's here. Is she a comedian as well?
So I met her doing comedy
at the open mics.
Actually, Labor Day night after this show, I met her.
Look at that. Look at that. You didn't.
She also does comedy.
She does. Did she sign up tonight?
She signed up.
What's her name?
Mia Chan.
Mia Chin?
Chan.
Ooh. You guys think we should see a minute for Mia Chan? You stay up here, Charlie. Put the mic back in the mic stand. Is it Mia Chan?
Yeah.
Make some noise for Mia Chan, everybody. Let's do this. Let's see what's going on out here. We're going to figure this out. Make some noise for Mia, everybody.
Sorry. Okay. I'm a legal immigrant, but last year on June I was arrested for evading arrest, which is not true. I was just going home in my car and stuff. And then so like in court, the judge was like, now you're a felon now. So you can't get out the border until shit get cleared and stuff. So technically, I'm legal now. Yeah. I did it.
Okay, 48 seconds. What?
I still have time?
Yeah, 12 seconds.
Oh, okay, go. I'll do it fast. I'm a Gen Z. I'm 23 years old. I'm gonna be turning 24 on Thursday. But like, yeah, it's a weird generation to grow up. I grew up watching porn. And, you know, I already watch everything. And I got nothing more to watch.
That's the whole joke.
Yeah. Did it mail?
Oh my God, you have everything set up. Was there something else? Was that it? I watched so much porn that I watched all the porn?
Yeah, but it's like 60 seconds and
I know.
I'm so nervous right now.
I know.
I'm not supposed to disclose my immigration status.
You need a place to live? Wow, not only do you have a place to live, you have a spot on the Secret Show Thursday night. And $100,000 of Red Band's money. All you have to do is laundry every day for the rest of your life. All right, let's talk about it, Mia Chan. So, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
So, like since I was 17, but until now, so it's like 7 years. I don't know about math.
Holy
but like,
shit!
But like the first 6.5 months, I'm learning English.
Oh shit! Were those your favorite jokes that you did? Like, if you had to, like, Was that you got called spontaneously, obviously, so you had to quickly decide what you wanted to say. Were those kind of in the bag of your faves? Let's Charlie. When you were 10,
your best joke.
Your best joke.
Best joke. Was that your best joke? The one that you did? I'm an illegal immigrant.
Because I got court tomorrow. Like for real.
At what time?
1:30.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I don't think she's an immigrant. I just don't think she speaks well.
Yeah, I think that too. This is Joey Bueno.
Joey Bueno.
I'm kidding.
Hey, man.
Hey, who is teaching you how to speak English? A Latino man? Or like
there's some of that good red band fucking diss right there.
Clip it.
Have you learned from a
I can
Latina?
do one real quick.
What time do you have court tomorrow?
1:30 p.m. in Junction.
So let's talk about this. You got arrested for what was the original offense? What did they say that he was originally pulling you over for before you evaded arrest? I have written down here, on June, I was arrested. I wrote down exactly what you said. On June, I was arrested.
She was talking about a roast beef sandwich that she had, and she said, "Oh, June."
Oh, June, I was arrested. A sweet, sweet side sauce. What kind of Asian are you, I should ask?
Taiwanese? I'm Taiwanese.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good answer. Good answer.
Yeah, it's like we stopped eating dogs.
Right.
Since like the 50s.
Prove it.
That's a bit.
That's a bit.
That's a bit. That's like a bit. There's a bit there.
Yeah.
There's a bit there.
There's a lot.
Joe, are you retarded?
Buddy, there's gonna be I don't know how it's happening because Joe's killing. Joe, you couldn't be killing any harder. You're doing a great fucking job.
Yeah.
Dream guest. Perfect. Everything is perfect. But somehow there's gonna be a highlight reel of you getting slammed by newbies.
Oh.
I love it. Okay, back to my new favorite comedian, Kim Hans, everybody. Here we are. Kim Hans. I love it. Okay, so let's talk about this fucking bag of donuts you got behind you right here. This fucking New Yorker back here. How did you meet this guy?
From the creek.
Okay. All right. Met him at the creek and he went right into your cave. Look at that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Thank
This is your
you.
show.
Thank you. Anyway. Okay, so did you go up to him or did he come up to you? How did this start?
So I was doing that's my first open mic too.
Wow, look at you two. Incredible.
And then,
what are the odds?
And then I did it. I thought I'd kill it, but I wasn't very confident and stuff. And then so he was like, start telling nice things.
Does that music always play behind everything that you say?
Yeah.
Powerful. I don't know how you do it, but it's very powerful. Whoa, look at that. Okay. All right. Enough.
Do you guys write together?
What?
Do you guys write together?
Right?
Great response. Let's move on. Great response.
Yep. You are whiting.
No further questions, Your Honor.
You are whiting together.
That was perfect.
On June, on July, on August. Do you guys have any special moves that you do in the bedroom? Do you guys do some like hidden tiger, crouching dragon or something like that?
We like doing the kitchen.
Oh, you do it in the kitchen. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Very incredible.
Oh God.
When you guys come together, what happens? Is it like a Philly roll comes out or something like that? Oh, wow. That's a good one. Wow. I like food too. I was telling you earlier, I love food. So food jokes.
We might have the best food punters.
He
here.
has, Joe DeRosa also has an unbelievable podcast, Taste Buds, with the great Sal Volcano, another friend of the Kill Tony universe.
So good.
Many-time guest and hilarious comedian. What's the wildest thing you guys have done together? You have a memory or something like that you want to share before I let you go? You're a very, very cute couple. I like how this comes together. Yep.
So as I said, we met Labor Day and we did like 15 mics together. And then we road tripped around the country ever since then. This is our first night back out since November
That's
11th.
insane. You just got back from a road trip. Where'd you guys go? Hopefully you did most of the driving. Yikes. I would not.
I did every bit of the driving, the whole time.
You've been doing the driving.
All the driving.
Very good. You never let her drive at all?
No.
Not for
We
a
drove a
second.
lot, like really far.
Have you ever seen her drive? Have you
Yeah.
ever,
So once or twice I was in her car while she drove.
where'd you guys go to?
So we flew to LA where her car was, and then we road trip from LA back here, went to like Grand Canyon and whatnot, Vegas.
But where specifically were you when she drove the car?
In Vegas, or excuse me, LA.
In LA. Okay. And where did she drive to and from? Like, was it like a mountain, or is it Santa Monica to Venice? What was
From
the
like LAX to the crib, stuff like that.
Oh, okay. So then there was an airplane and a. Forget it. We tried to stop it. It's too late now. We've been trying to set up this perfect little. I was hoping you were going to say, like, go back to your soundboard for a second. When I was asking you where she was driving, I hope you were going to say something like, I don't know, past the firehouse or something, and then it was going to be like that, and then that. You see? Or maybe it was LA. Maybe there was a car alarm going off, or a train, perhaps. There you go. See, and then we put a little ribbon on it at the end. All right, here's the police again. I am not resisting. I am not evading you. I'm just trying to go home. That must have been a mess, huh? What do you think's going to happen in court tomorrow?
Wait, which thing are you going to court for tomorrow? Which of all the things you mentioned?
And is it a food court? Is it Panda Express? No, I'm sorry. That was racist.
So am I gonna be fine talking about this?
Yes, you're fine at this. Yeah.
I don't know. It's been scary.
Uh-huh.
You know.
Right.
So it's for the evading arrest.
Right. So what is the sentence? What is the worst thing that can happen? Have you talked to a public defender?
No.
Don't tell me you have Charlie being your lawyer back there.
So we were at the crib, and the car was in LA, but we were in Vegas, right? And sorry. By the way, I'm a sucker for a white guy that says crib. You're already super affable. I got nothing but love for you, Chuck.
Your Honor.
Yo.
Your Honor, might I play you my fuck the police joke that I just...
Yo, I got like an objection or something. Charlie Trace grabbing.
I'll tell you where I was Labor Day night.
What would you say if you had to be her lawyer and take the stand in her defense? You're looking right at a judge. What would you say? Look out there. Look at that camera right down the middle. Talk to the judge. Get your girl off. Whoa, you're a little troublemaker.
Yeah.
You don't give the judge that finger. Order in the court.
I did suggest she wear a hoodie with the guy wearing the middle finger on the front, but
got you. Nobody asked you that. Again, you're face to face with the judge. You have to get her off. Here we go.
Your Honor, my client here is indefensible with the crime she's been charged with. I'm under the impression that the authority was a little bit rough during the evening of this arrest. My client has advised me that if this is not going to be taken care of here today in this courtroom, that we will have to figure out another way, obviously.
Don't say that. That sounds like a threat.
You're good. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
And so if we can resolve this here today, it would make my life a lot easier. I have a 2.5-hour drive back to Austin, and that would be great.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think you're going to get off.
We're live outside the courthouse.
Yeah. You just got sentenced to 20 years in prison for evading police and then disrupting the court. No, I love it. You guys are absolutely adorable. Met after Kill Tony, fell in love, have done a road trip together. It was since fucking, what'd you say, Labor Day? So what's it been, 6 months or so, 5 months? I love it. You guys are absolutely sweet and adorable. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thanks for playing along. You guys are fantastic.
Good shit,
You have
guys.
one of these yet, Charlie?
You gave me a big one.
I gave you a big one? Here's one for her. Can you catch? Very good. There she goes. All right. This place is wild. How about one more time? One more time for them. Charlie Trace and Mia Chan. All right, we have another regular ready to go. This guy, one of the best writers and performers in the history of the show, out headlining all around the world right now. Ladies and gentlemen, brilliant writer, brilliant roaster, brilliant comedian, Kill Tony regular, David Lucas. Yeah.
Yeah. Every time I nutted a white girl, I could hear slaves singing. I love white girls, man. I love them white girls that wear them Hoka shoes, thick ass boots, and Lululemon. I love Lululemon, boy. But that Lululemon is witchcraft. Lululemon make every bitch look like she got a booty. You know what I'm saying? And then you take them pants off. It's like, bitch, your ass cheeks is touching your asshole. What the fuck did you have in them pants? Hopes and dreams, bitch? What the fuck? I hate women with big ass feet. I do, man. It's like they be trying to wear cute shoes and shit. It's like, put on some Timberlands like a real nigga. All right, man. That's it. Thank you, bro.
Hell yeah. David Lucas coming in, showing how it's done. That's it. Week after week, making it look easy.
Look at Tony. What the fuck?
Wait, what?
What you got on, bro? A homosexual homicide jacket?
Oh, my God. What the? It is a homosexual homicide. I got it from
Cold Case.
I got it from Forever Homo. I love it.
Asshole was splintered.
This is great. What is that? 2 sleeping bags sewed together? Something like that? What do you got on there? What do we got going on?
Tony, why you got a lightning bolt on? What, are you like zesty gay? Like, I'm just. What that lightning bolt mean? You like electric gay? Like, what the fuck? You been spicy tonight. You must have got your pussy 8 hours ago.
You're Martin Luther King size.
Out here fighting for
extra large over here.
Yeah, motherfucker, you look like a grown ass Jimmy Neutron, nigga. Shut that nigga look like he'll be on the reboot of Full House. Get your Bob Saget head ass.
All right, calm down.
Ain't nobody forgot about your retarded Aaron Rodgers looking ass, nigga.
Hey, easy, Michael Clark Dunkin' Donuts. That's not fair. That's not fair.
Oh,
That's
shit.
not fair.
Look at that. Michael Clark Dunkin' Donuts. And like that, all of a sudden, the beads of sweat appear on David's forehead. Oh, shit.
By the way, a happy belated Martin Luther Burger King Jr. And I want to say, David, out of anyone fights for equal bites, and I appreciate that. That is.
Wow. Man, shut your cool daddy looking ass up.
Yeah.
Let's get him, Rex. Tackle him, Rex. Get your ass up out of it. What's your extra large head ass want to say?
Shut the fuck up! I'm not saying
You look like you put. You had your.
Stop it!
You had your microphone too close to your mouth, nigga.
You can stop eating.
You put your head in Magnum condoms for fun, nigga. Look at this nigga head, boy. God damn, that nigga look like that nigga off of Ghostbusters, boy.
Egon.
Get your hairy and the hippie looking ass up out of here, boy. The fuck wrong with this nigga, dog?
Lay off my friend, Odell Beckham Carlos Jr.
Oh, my God. Fucking Huey Fig Newton's over here.
For Christ's sake, I'm doing Dennis Miller.
Yeah.
Right. How fun. How fun. David, what else?
Oh, you got a superpower tonight, man. You got the 3 other ones. The Ku Klux Klan of gay niggas is up here. Fucking Ku Klux and Klan, man. Y'all niggas ain't shit.
Oh, my
Adam
God.
Ray look like he'll let a black bitch trick him out of $20,000.
With you up here, that makes it a KKKFC.
That's right.
Guys, Chris.
And Tony, you like DIC, nigga.
You think that's how you spell dick?
I was gonna throw the K in there somewhere. I was just trying to figure it out, motherfucker.
David, you look like a Street Fighter character that gave up.
He's a meat fighter. I love it. David Lucas also had a dream because his sleep apnea machine was working well last night.
Tony, you the only man that had wet dreams, nigga. The spot by your ass be wet as a motherfucker when you wake up, nigga.
The way you're sweating, I think you have some wet dreams too, dude.
I'm on tequila. What's your excuse, nigga? Your face is like a baboon ass right now, nigga. You need to stop going in the sun with all them niggas, boy.
What? You're getting roasted by Hootie and the Bloated Fish.
Adam Ray! Oh my God. Random
God
tidbits.
damn, Adam Ray, you can't prepare, nigga. Where your motherfucker? That nigga can't prepare this time. He's like, I got that fat nigga this time. He's like, I know what he did.
You roasted and toasted me last time. Oh, yeah. You shut me down last time.
Sandpaper face ass. Nigga.
Just trying to go toe to toe with.
Your face is like a starfish ass, nigga.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Boy, you look rough as a motherfucker. You look like a transgender caveman, nigga.
He is right. I have thought that about you for a long time. You do
Thank
look like that.
And you built like you. I was fucking no, fuck that shit, boy. Your ass teach pottery at Yale, nigga. Get your...
That's the farthest you've reached since there was a hot dog in front of you.
Yeah, nigga. Your face is like a reverse Jay Leno face, nigga. The top of the chin at the top of your head, nigga. You need a late night TV show, nigga. Chin, and forehead. Look at Adam Ray, boy, dressed like he owned 3 In-N-Out burgers, nigga.
Yeah, well, you're dressed like the co-founder of Black Lives Fatter. So, I mean, either way. Either way.
My God.
Either way, I mean, so we're both doing shit.
Oh, my
We both got our shit going on.
Adam Ray, you look like the cop that watched that nigga kneel on George Floyd neck.
Oh. All right, chill. Jesus.
Out of here, boy.
Oh.
Your wife left you for a 21-year-old, nigga. We already know.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So funny.
Gracious.
So funny.
David,
You're unbelievable.
David Lucas comes in, he gives it, he takes it, he
You take it, nigga. I don't take shit.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a
We know you take it, Tony.
Arsenio Dining Hall got you.
Whoa. If you don't shut your retired assistant principal looking ass up, nigga, the fuck wrong with you, boy? You look like a master bowler, nigga. Your ass. You can bowl a strike 20 times in a row, nigga. Your ass out here. Get this nigga.
What a fucking...
That nigga look like he invested in Prius 20 years ago, boy. Get your stupid ass away. The fuck you talking about, boy? Yeah, sip that shit, nigga. That nigga put on the jean jacket, thought it was gonna take 10 years off of that forehead, nigga.
Oh my God.
That forehead, nigga. Your ass, that forehead look like Easter Island, bitch. Your ass.
Oh my
That motherfucker face look like Kevin Durant foot, nigga.
Oh shit. He's just going. He's still going. And this is all gonna be on that reel that I mentioned of people just boxing.
Every comic has shit on me so far.
Yeah, boy.
Everyone.
Yeah, boy. Get your Yeezy boot face ass up out of here.
David Lucas, you are an absolute fucking monster.
A beast. You're a beast.
Monster.
So good.
A king of your own art form. And god damn it, we don't take a fucking single night of it for granted.
Sir.
You're
No,
out
sir.
here, you're killing, you're making a bunch of fucking money,
Yes,
doing
sir.
shows, getting better, working at it,
Yes.
and you're fucking living the goddamn dream.
Damn right, man.
Make some goddamn noise for David Lucas.
David Lucas.
Yeah, appreciate it.
David Lucas, funny for tickets. Follow him on everything. The respect from his peers. This is the real deal. You're in the fucking eye of the storm right now. Ooh, a one-word name. I love one-word names. Great handwriting. Make some noise for Mickey, everybody.
Wow.
So I'm the product of a mixed marriage. Yep, my dad was a Southern Baptist from Tennessee, and my mom, well, she was that hussy from Connecticut, that Catholic girl. Now, let me tell you, my mom was the original Karen. And I'm not kidding you. Like, I was raised by a Karen named Karen. But what's been lost to history is before there were Karens, there were Dorises. And Dorises are the ones who drilled little Karen with flashcards to make sure that they knew the names of all the managers in town. Doris is the one that also went up to her and said, you know what? When that hostess tries to seat you next to the kitchen, you are going to be personally pissed because that's an affront to us. But it was Doris who told her 4-year-old granddaughter that, look, honey, one of your 3 imaginary friends, wasn't allowed in her house because he was black.
Okay, Mickey, welcome to the show. Hello, how are you?
I'm great.
Fuck yeah. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my very first time.
That's your first time. Wow. I love that. So let's talk about it. Are you willing to tell us how old you are?
Sure.
Okay.
58.
58 years old.
Wouldn't have guessed it.
Love it.
Wouldn't have guessed
It's
it.
never too late, folks. And how did that feel? You're up here, you're looking around, you seem like you've done this before.
It was amazing. It was awesome.
Right.
The best.
What made you want to start here today? 58 years old. In the middle of the storm. I mean, you're in Austin, Texas. A bunch of comedians that go up every night and work hard and fucking stay broke, chasing their dreams. What made you want to come up here tonight?
I lost a bet.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah, it was just like, would you do this? And life's too short not to give it a shot. So,
So when did you write? How long have you been preparing for this?
Probably about 6 months.
6 months for that minute.
Yeah.
Okay. Now tell us this. What was different? How did it feel compared to how you pictured this going for the last 6 months?
It actually was, I thought I would just fumble all over the place and be sweating and be a total mess, but I felt okay.
Right.
I mean,
David Lucas did all that for you just a minute ago.
Yeah, it helped out. For sure.
I love it.
Can I ask this? Because it is, and you're right. You were way more calm than I think most people for their first time. Because you're trying to like remember everything, not be look nervous or feel nervous. What was the biggest thing you were most concerned about not doing when you came up?
Right.
Just freezing and not remembering the order of stuff because I kind of wanted it to kind of go together.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So let's talk about it. What have you been doing your entire life?
What have I been doing my entire life?
You have kids. You have what do you do for work?
Kiddo.
Yeah, you have one kid.
I got one kiddo. Yeah.
How old's the kid?
27.
Boom. So you're done.
Yeah, I'm done.
Right.
One and done.
One and done.
Got it right the first time.
And you're still with the baby daddy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Where do you guys live?
Dallas.
And what do you do for a living?
I manage a company that does property research.
Okay. How long you been doing that for?
Almost 20 years.
What does your man do?
He's the IT systems architect.
Oh, shit. This fucking guy. This little fucking Ewok over here. Look at this guy. Did you sign up tonight? Oh, no. You're fucking lucky, dude. You're fucking lucky, bro. Okay. And you told him that you were signing up. Did you guys come here specifically for this?
Well, yeah, we got tickets, and I was like, well, yeah.
Let's go for it.
Let's go.
Let's go for it.
Let's
okay. Now, is this something that you see yourself doing again, or just something that you wanted to try tonight?
I don't know. There's a couple more. Yeah, I might try it again for
Okay.
sure. Might like do it, the normal route, show up at open mics and things like that. But then I wouldn't have had the shot of saying, yeah, this is my first time. I wanted to.
What do you like to do for fun? What's a wild thing about you? You seem put together. You seem like you're very stable. You seem like you're not that wild of a person. So tell us, give us some insight on the wild side of Mickey.
Oh my goodness.
Do you know Johnny Staggio by chance?
Okay, sweet. Well, this year I learned that the name that's on my birth certificate is the name of a Playboy Playmate of the Year. I had no idea that.
What year?
Well, you have to do the math, but 64.
Okay.
But that's not a wild.
Oh no,
That's a coincidence. Also, when somebody goes, "What wild things do you do?"
Come on, baby.
You never want to answer with, "I learned."
Yeah,
Right.
true.
You know what I mean?
True,
It's
true.
like,
Give
like,
us
what's
an
that-
example of something that you've done
Yeah.
that you do for fun, or that you've done over the years.
I do adoption locates and I do
Hot.
genealogy research.
I'm adopted.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
Want to help me find?
I would love to. Love to do that. Yeah.
Hold on, let's do this again. Let's take this one from the top. Go. Oh, you work in adoption? I was adopted. Will you help me find? And then you go, no faggot. And then we're going to add it to the reel.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, you do adoption?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's amazing. I'm adopted. Would you like to help me possibly find my biological parents?
No, faggot.
Got him. Got it on the. Got it on the first take. Didn't even need Joey Bueno to step in.
Goddamn right. I knew she had it. Mickey's got it. Mickey.
Dude, people in Texas don't give a fuck.
I know. Yeah,
It's
that
like, I
flowed
run an
out.
office.
I know.
I've got a staff under me. I've been doing it for 40 years. Faggot.
I know.
On camera.
Yep. And we're all rich and don't pay taxes too. Remember that when you go back to New York. About how much fun we're having. We're rich. I had to buy a safe when I moved here. I never had a safe in LA. Now I have a safe filled with cash and guns. It's exciting. I'm trying to convince all of my funny friends to move here. So I
have a question.
Adam Ray.
You said your son's 27, right?
Yeah.
Do you ever write jokes about him? He's got to be living a pretty promiscuous life, right?
No. He is like, I'm the crazy one, and he's pretty like buttoned up, put together, straight kid.
Whoa. So are you trying to always like press his buttons? And he's like, Mom, stop.
Yeah,
Stop saying the F word. It's Subway.
I told him I wouldn't embarrass him. He's like, you embarrass me all the time.
By doing what?
Okay,
Perfect. By doing what?
So I make it really hard for him anytime he has like somebody that he's dating or seeing. I research all about them.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Is that you? Holy shit. That's crazy. Wow. So what's like an example of a time that he was with somebody and you found out something and you're like, I don't like that slut.
Wait, that's the son?
Yeah, I just
Look
found out right
look
now.
how much he's not enjoying this right
Yeah.
now. He
He's
does
laughing.
not think this is funny at all.
Yeah. This fucking cockblock mother of his. This bitch with her secret Instagram accounts out there just trolling around at 58 years old, digging up dirt on these hoes. And you're a good looking kid too. You should be doing good. At 27? What do you do for a living? He's in the army, folks. Incredible.
You're hurting
He's
him.
good enough to fight for this country, but he can't fucking find his own hose, Mom? What the hell?
Oh no, man, he's an officer. He's in charge of shit.
Oh, shit. All right,
Yeah.
well, I don't even know what's going on anymore. Mickey, very, very fun. I love that on this show we have different shapes and sizes and ages and veterans and newbies and everything. I love that you had the courage to sign up tonight. I loved your interview. A lot of confidence. We're going to keep it moving along. There goes Mickey, everybody. I know you can catch. There she goes. Mickey, everyone. Back to this bucket we go. Jamisha Albo. Jamisha. Woo. That's a cool name. She left you hanging? Oh my God. Joe tried to go in for a high five. Add it to the reel. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Chamisha Albo, everybody.
My name is Jamisha. I was adopted when I was 6 years old. Fun fact about me, I'm actually the only Black person in my family. So growing up, I thought segregation was a good idea. I could have used my own bathroom growing up in that fucking household. That didn't sound too shabby. And because I didn't grow up with Black people, I use words like shabby. Oh, growing up with white people. White people are fun. White people are a lot of fun. I met this white homeless man at a stoplight recently. He had a sign that said, "Can you help an old white cracker out with some cash?" And I started thinking about why we call white people crackers, right? Like, I know for a fact that white cracks. But if we're going to refer to white people as crackers, I feel like I need to know what kind of cracker I'm dealing with in certain situations, right? Like if I meet a white man at the Ritz-Carlton, is that my Ritz cracker? If my white drug dealer sells me weed, is that my graham cracker? And if I let a white man come in my pussy, is that my nutcracker?
Great joke,
That's how you do it, folks. A star is born. This is one of those moments that fans of this show will remember forever. This is our first time seeing Jamisha Albo here on Kill Tony. A standing ovation from the band, from the guests, and from Red Band and myself. You are a monster. I was watching you the whole time, just looking at how casually you do this. It is incredible. I want to know everything about you. Let's start with how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I celebrated 1 year last Saturday.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Amazing. Amazing. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
All of it here in Austin, Texas. I moved here from Maryland to pursue stand-up comedy.
Incredible. Incredible.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
And you have an all-white family, you said.
So my mother, so it's a combination of a few different things, white, Mexican, and Italian.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love it. What a little party.
Yeah, right? Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Very cool. You're so nice.
Oh,
Have you always just been like this sweet and like?
there's a lot of deep-rooted anger.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
No,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
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 We don't do this
Pushing it
trauma,
down.
right?
Yeah, for
Like,
sure.
Yeah, that's where the funny comes from.
For sure, yeah.
I love it. So what do you do for work to survive?
So I just left Facebook in December, so I'm unemployed right now.
You left them.
Yeah, I left them.
Okay. So you worked, how long did you work at Facebook?
Not more than 5 months.
Whoa. What happened?
Downward spiral.
Right.
What happened?
They suck out of there.
They're gonna come for me. We can talk after the show.
Oh shit.
Turn the cameras off.
Okay. All right.
Really, the people that have jobs were saying all kinds of crazy shit on camera. You're unemployed. You want to talk off stage?
Yeah.
So funny.
She must know something we don't know about Facebook.
Yeah.
I love it. What do you like to do for fun?
For fun, so I really like cooking. Love cooking. It's one of my favorite things to do. I was actually on the culinary team at Facebook when I was there.
Wow.
Yeah,
Incredible.
yeah.
So you cook at home and...
Yep, I cook at home. Sometimes I host writing sessions with a few other comedians, and I'll cook for them.
Look at you.
Chill
Awesome.
and relax. And
What an all-star. This is incredible.
Thank you. Thank you.
My goodness. I love that we are finding out about this. Now, what's like a dream job for you? What would be cool for you?
be a stand-up comedian. That's all I want to do.
You're doing it.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Who's the guy in the orange? What are you about right now?
Oh shit, she's fucking
Oh.
picking. I'm gonna let her pick somebody out of the crowd. I don't know what's going on.
What's happening?
She's got her she's asking questions
Are you my
and security.
grandparents?
Oh shit. Jamisha doing callbacks up here. I don't know what the fuck's going on. This is incredible.
It's a pleasure to meet all of you, by the way. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Oh yeah, you seized it. Yeah.
Have you been signing up for a while? How long have you been trying to get on this show?
So I've only signed up a few times, maybe 3 times prior to this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
How many nights a week are you doing stand-up?
Probably 3 or 4 right now.
That's great. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, for sure.
What's the longest set that you've ever done in the year that you've done stand-up comedy?
So the longest set I did was on the anniversary of my 1 year. I opened for Genevieve at the Velveeta Room across the street.
Okay. And how long was that set?
15 minutes.
15-minute long set. Red Band?
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Yeah. Wow.
Let's get her to insult me so we can add it to the reel.
Yeah, we have to do something.
So I'll say what kind of cracker would I be for you?
And then you just fill in your own some version of pussy ass cracker.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
So I have to ask, what kind of cracker would I be for you?
What kind of cracker would you be? What's in the drink?
Whiskey.
Firecracker.
Whoa. Damn, that's a compliment. She's just still killing.
No, that's a compliment.
She's just still killing.
So likable.
Hey, you're too nice. Oh, shit on me. Say what Lucas said. I got a fucking Egon head or whatever the fuck he was talking about. I couldn't follow it. But it was getting right.
Jamisha, I think you have so much goddamn potential. I'm excited
I have
that
a
you
question.
are.
I have a question. Wait, real
Adam
quick. Sorry.
Ray.
Have you said you're from Baltimore?
Yeah.
Have you performed there yet?
No, so I didn't start comedy until I moved here. I didn't want to start in my home state.
Smart.
Yeah.
Do you have family and friends back there still that
I do.
haven't seen you perform yet?
Yes.
So I'm gonna be there in 2 weekends.
Are
What?
you?
What if? Wait, hold up. What if I got your plane ticket and flew you out? And you could host the whole weekend. Yeah. Yeah. Adam. No, for real. You have a place to stay, or I can get you a hotel too. But it would be great if you could stay somewhere. No, whatever. If you don't, I'll take care of it. If you got we'll work it out. If you got nowhere to stay, I'll take care of that too.
Okay.
Yeah.
A hotel would be fine. Love my mother. But
We're going hotel, baby. Fuck your mom. Yeah.
Hold on a second.
goddamn.
Hold on a second. Every fucking comic comes out here and shits all over me tonight, and then you get to swoop in. Oh, why don't I help your dreams come true? Go fuck yourself. Fuck him. Oh, fuck him.
Sorry, man. I wasn't adopted.
So you're on the Secret Show. You're headed back home. You're getting flown and paid and taken care of to go back to your hometown of Baltimore, Maryland, to perform in front of your family.
Holy shit.
And we're going to throw one more cherry on top.
Oh, no.
In 2 weeks, there is a door guy showcase to work at Joe Rogan's new super comedy club here at Vulcan. I don't even know if they're hiring girls for that specific job, but no matter what, we are going to shoehorn you into that showcase as well. Why not? When it rains, it pours. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. The Kiltony debut of Jamisha Albo. This guy gets it. That's respect. That guy gets it. Jamisha motherfucking Albo. Joe DeRosa.
And I want to add something else. If you're ever in New York City, I will offer you 20% off any hoagie you want.
Oh my God.
That might be the best part of the deal.
The sad part of this, from my perspective, is that we are at the exact length of the show in which if we do one more bucket pull and it sucks, all the energy's gonna crash.
Wow.
You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time? There is no following that. An appearance on the show hasn't happened out of the bucket like that in months. Tens of episodes. You guys are sure we should pull one more out of here? All right, I'm telling you, you should read Red Band's body language. You guys are probably wrong. We sit at this poker table all around the world and every Monday, but you wanted it, you got it. Your final bucket pull of the night is Weston Bennett. Weston Bennett. Is he coming from the audience? Is this him? The disruptor? Oh my God! Ladies and gentlemen, the man that has been a rabble-rouser in the audience all night, you can't make it up, make some noise for him, 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to Weston Bennett. One more time, make noise for him. He's waited all night. He could be a genius.
So, I apologize up front. I'm not a very interesting guy, but I just started an online master's in business, but that's basically me paying $30,000 a year to basically cheat on tests and talk to my friends that I know about finance, but not true at all by any means. But my other hobbies, I really like playing basketball. I'm short, I'm white. It's not very good for me in general. But my one buddy says, like, bro, like, what are you pulling up his shoes in? I said, bro, I wear a shoe that I think really recognizes me as a person. They're called Betas. It's an off-Chinese shoe brand, and my boy says, no, bro, you can't wear Betas no more to the court. I got something better for you. So what you got? He goes, dude, this guy got canceled by Nike. He's great. Kyrie Irving's. So really, Kyrie Irving's. My boy is a genius. You know what it is? We were canceling people's shoes to the court.
All right, Weston Bennett, that is as long as you can bomb for. There's so much going on right now. First of all, his three buddies at his table literally are dying of laughter. They have been waiting and hoping for this moment. Like, dude, if Weston gets pulled, he's fucking bombing. And they have their dream. I mean, they are laughing like they ate all the mushrooms right now. It is incredible. Sean White power. We got fucking Adam answers everything. Look at that guy. And we have Hans Kim's better looking brother here. It's incredible. And meanwhile, there's Weston, fucking tiny head, big forearms. Like, what's going on here, dude? You are a physical and mental anomaly. You look like if Macaulay Culkin never found his parents after they left him home alone. You look like if you just stayed home alone forever, raised yourself, ate the mac and cheese every night, robbed from other people's houses to survive. You look like both Macaulay and the bad guys somehow. You sticky, sticky bandit. Weston Bennett, that was as bad as it gets. You've been kind of disruptive the entire night. Security had to tell you to shut up 10 minutes ago. And meanwhile, here we are. You got pulled out of the bucket. The odds are absolutely fucking insane. I'm looking at tons of pieces of paper. Meanwhile, the guy, not only that security had to tell to shut up, but also, fun fact, you are the one that Jamisha Albo asked what kind of cracker you would be from the audience. You can't
I
make it
know
up.
the answer. An unfunny cracker.
That's 20% off at Joe's restaurant in New York City.
Matt Muehling, who only speaks once every 7 episodes, just said he's not a joke cracker. Very good, Matt Muehling. Very good.
Oh, shit.
Very good.
That was good.
Everybody's smashing tonight. I love it. So, Weston, what made you sign up for tonight's show? What time did you start drinking today?
Early. Very early.
Very early. Very early. Okay. So what made you want to sign up for this? Is this something you always wanted to do, or were you just loosened up from the day drinking?
All 3 of my friends at the table, they told me to sign up. They all put my names in the hat. And
Right.
And you celebrated Martin Luther King Day like so many Americans do by putting on a surf club T-shirt and getting shit-faced.
Incredible. Where are you and your 3 buddies visiting from?
I live here now, but all 3 of us are from Huntington Beach, California.
Oh, I could see that.
That's fucking lit, dude.
Yeah.
No, I fucking dig it, dude, because when you first came up here, I was like, fuck yeah, dude, you know?
But now
Cut my life into pieces, it's in my memory store, but I like a bacon, no breathing, don't give up on it, but no breathing. I don't know that.
Oh,
So I don't know the
my God. Is this heaven or what? You got to
Having
can
a
you
great time.
imagine playing
Having a-
with these guys all the time?
I'm going to move here.
Adam Ray's moving here.
I'm going to move here. I love
This
it.
is what
I love
we
it.
do. This is what we do. We're building the dream team here. Weston, you will be no part of it whatsoever. Not only will you not get on the Door Guy Showcase, we're going to have your picture to not let you into the club.
Wait, I guess
It's going to really hurt when Janisha's like, sorry, fool. You
Weston-
got to go.
Weston, I do got to ask, was this like a dream to do stand? You're how old again?
I am 23.
23.
Turned 23 like 2 days ago.
Hell yeah. Happy belated birthday, bro. But for real.
Thank you, dude. Bug out. Thank you for saying that, dude.
Is stand
Thank you, dude.
You're 23, but you wear the sunglasses of a 57-year-old man.
Where does stand up rank in the like aspirations for you? For real?
Yeah.
Professionally?
Yeah. What do you do?
Not high.
What do
Not
you
high
do?
at all.
What do you do for a
Oh
living?
shit, really?
Weston, what do you do for a living?
I'm actually a pilot in the military.
You're a pilot? Oh, Jesus Christ. What branch of the military?
I'm an Apache helicopter pilot in the military, yes.
Wow. Do you ever drink before flying helicopters? Do you drink before flying helicopters?
Negative. No. Not at all. Sorry.
Okay. And how long have you lived in Austin?
9 months.
9 months. What made you want to move here from Huntington Beach?
All the Californians that move here, they kind of convinced me a little bit, but I know.
Who? What Californians are like, you know what we're missing? You know what this place needs is a Weston Bennett. What Californians told you to move here?
It's actually a really sick story. My boy Trevor actually moved here in '98, and he runs a BD shop on 5th Street, and I was like, that's super fucking chill, dude. I'll roll by, cruise by.
Weston Bennett is the name of a man that died at the Alamo. There's no doubt about it.
It's a cool name. It's very white.
Except he's not worth remembering. Weston, we got to keep it moving. You were the last bucket pull of the night. Congratulations for being so lucky. Here's a little joke book for you. This is going to be... Now, I'm going to throw it to you because you're so drunk. Put the mic in the mic stand. You're so drunk, I want to see if you catch this fucking thing. Fun fact, Huntington Beach people, good at surfing, good at walking around in their bare feet. Not so great at things like catching. It's more of an Ohio, Midwest, or Florida thing. Here we go. Oh, very good. He caught something other than monkeypox this weekend. Weston Bennett, there he goes, everybody. Wow, what an episode. We did it. Doesn't get any better than that, but luckily for you, there's a big red cherry on top. The longest standing regular in the history of the show. The guy that's done more new minutes than any other human on planet Earth. Headliner, cameo star, television star, movie star. Ladies and gentlemen, the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Banana Dangler, William Lights Out Montgomery.
Welcome, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
I'll be all right when I take a pain pill. My food. The feeling just came back in my mouth.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Did everything go okay?
Yeah, he did a good job. Some new business, and he did a good job. I did a good job.
Excellent.
Nah, the aftermath, I can't stand. We get the cabbage still. It's the aftermath after that.
Absolutely.
And then I do all that grilling and stuff like that, and then it's the aftermath.
Are you ready to play?
Yeah, we can play a couple of games.
Excellent. Excellent. Just one moment. Let me get my phone.
Okay.
All righty. Don't beat me too badly.
No, man. Now, don't you beat me.
That's what you think. So I am at 99 wins, and we'll see if I get my 100th win.
We're going to get you to 100. Yes, we are.
I thought I was going to get it yesterday, but you and Audie stood in my way.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're going to get it. You're going to get it. We'll just need you. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. Oh, thank you, done. Okay. You're going to get it. We're going to get Rabbi to his 100 wins.
That's right. And then we got to get Miss Aquarius to her 100th win.
Yeah, I can get there.
We'll get there eventually.
Yeah, come on, Rabbi. Hey.
Right down the middle, and it was not one of them. I get these. Get them.
Get them. Good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yay.
All right, here we go. Get these three. Boom, boom, boom. You got it.
That was good.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Come on, Rabbi.
Strike.
Let us try.
Get it. Nope.
You lead him. Let's go. Get him, get him.
I'll get these. Oh, no. Just when I thought I had them.
Okay, you got this. Okay.
Oh, we got a split. If anybody can get it, it's you.
There we go. Let's go.
There you go.
All right, right.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, we tied up.
We are tied up. Oh, beautiful. Oh, get it, get it, get it, get it.
Only one.
You can get this. Perfect, perfect, perfect.
Okay, strike again.
Not good. Not good.
Okay, you got it. Okay.
Get it. No. Not what I
When you
wanted.
read it, let's go. It's okay.
All right, all but two. You got it. Boom, boom. All right. Get it. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Oh, boy, you made it difficult. You made it difficult. 19. You're up 19. Nope. Not what we wanted. Get it. You got me. You got me. I'm glad. I'm glad. Excellent.
You win, though. You still win. I win, you win.
Exactly.
Okay, come on. You got this now, Rabbi. We got to get it. Come on.
I like being stuck on 99. I'm not even doing any fancy stuff with the curves and everything.
I know. You better get to 100.
Nice spare. Very nice spare.
Come on, Rabbi. You got this.
There we go. Nope. Oh, I got that. That was a good spare. That was a good spare.
That was a good one. Yeah. Okay.
Get something. I like when it takes out the whole back row. If it does that, then that's good.
Yes.
Get it.
Okay, you got this, Rabbi. Come on now.
There we go. Whoa. I can get these two, though. And I'm going to do it. Perfect.
Good job.
Thank you, ma'am. Oh. Almost.
Okay.
Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. All right, 9.
We're tied up. Now, come on, Rabbi. You got this. Come on.
Get it. Get that one.
You got that one. You can get that one.
Get it.
Yay!
That's what I'm talking about.
Good job.
Thank you, ma'am. Nice strike.
Okay. I'm going to leave you away. Come on, Rabbi.
Get it. No.
They'll lead it. It's okay. You're going to get your 100 wins.
Maybe not. Get another strike here. Get it, girl. That's going to give you a lot of points. This is a tough shot. Oh, hit it. You still took out some of the side ones. All right, this is number 100. And I get a strike. That's a nice way to do it. Let's get another one. 2 in a row. I don't understand that. I don't understand that. Get it. All right, that's number 100, Miss Aquarius. Whoa, 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 whoa. All righty, ma'am. I hope you...
I want to get to 40 wins. I want to get to 40 wins.
You'll get to 40.
All right, well, let me go eat. We will play again tonight. Okay?
Absolutely. I hope that you are able to avoid as much pain as possible. And if you need any support, I'm here to help you, okay?
All right, thank you. I'm going to just pray for me that I can eat this.
Absolutely. Let's hope so.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
See you soon.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
See you soon. I'll be in socialized. I'll be in your room.
Okay, please. Please do. Please do. Absolutely. Take care.
I'll be in. I'm going to let you know. All right, take care.
Thank you. Bye. What a nice lady.
One more time. It's him.
Kind-hearted.
William Montgomery, everybody. He ain't flying my helicopter.
This is one of those good news, bad news situations. A few days ago, a Yeti Airlines jet crashed in Nepal. The bad news is when the first responders got to the crash site a couple days later, they found everyone dead. The good news, the beer was still ice cold. Let's give it up for Yeti Coolers, Austin. I had no idea they had gotten into avionics. They have a very diverse business portfolio. Okay. This thing with Biden and all the classified documents is getting really out of hand. Today they found the nuclear launch codes in a bag of Biden's Depends. He's old as shit. In an effort to be more modern, the Masters Golf Tournament is changing its name from the racially insensitive name The Masters to the more inclusive The Human Traffickers. Houston's We Have a Problem. That is a fat guy finding out his credit card just got declined at a Houston's restaurant. Okay, that's all I got.
Unbelievable. This guy has done that more than anybody. Always different, always a new minute. Unbelievable that you still have it in you. You are truly the Big Red Machine. How do you feel tonight?
I feel good. My leg is really itching. Tony, I got tatted up on Thursday.
Whoa. I actually know about this.
Yeah, I got a baby Tasmanian devil wearing a cowboy hat because I try to keep it real Texas.
Why don't you show us?
Let's see it, baby.
Show everybody the tattoo.
And it's in a real gay position, I think. I'm starting to regret where it is.
A lot of people are.
No.
It's itchy as a motherfucker right now.
How itchy is it, William? Explain to us how
itchy as fuck. How many tattoos do you have?
I have many.
Oh. I thought maybe you didn't have any or something.
No, I have a bunch.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So here's a trick. When it itches, you slap it. You can't scratch it, so you slap it a few times. It makes the itch go away.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I actually do with Red Band's mom.
Never get a Tasmanian. What?
That's actually what I do with Red Band's mom. When her pussy's itching, I'll just kind of slap it with my hand. When that stinky ass egg be itching, I gotta slap that thing.
I'm sorry I talked. I hate to talk over a Red Band's mom's pussy joke. I'm sorry that I talked over that.
No, yeah. What were you saying?
It doesn't matter. It's like the fucking Mexican joke at the top of the show. It's not going to be funny anymore.
Red Band, I'm sorry. I said I would never mention your mom again, but I fucking had to.
Why did you get that tattoo of all the tattoos?
No one cares about these other tattoo
I'm not saying. Why did you choose that tattoo?
I did a lot of research. It sounded like a lot of white trash types of people got Tasmanian devil tattoos in the 80s. So I thought, why not? I'm going to get a baby Taz. That'll change it up just enough. And I'm going to get the cowboy hat added because it'll be just enough Texas. So that's what I did.
Okay. What else did you do this week? Tell us more. The tattoo only goes so far.
I got my penis pierced.
Oh,
I've really been going through this really weird time in my life right now. Yeah, it hurts so bad. It's itching so bad right now.
Oh, have you thought about slapping the hell out of it?
Yeah, on Red Band's mom's pussy.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Did you pay a visit to the Irony Mall this week?
I don't get it.
Damn it. That was funny, wasn't it?
I just love that. That I don't get it is going to be in the reel of the things that. Did you go to the Irony Mall? I don't get it. It's going to move on right to the next thing.
What's ironic?
Why would it be
the ironic Taz tattoo, the penis piercing, the Kirkland signature T-shirt? It's all sort of ironic, no?
I don't really get what you're getting at. Seriously, is that some sort of fucking attack on my fucking ass right now, dude?
Wait, how long does a penis piercing take?
It was like 2 hours. The guy couldn't find the hole. I have a really small hole down there. Yeah, I don't want to admit that, but yeah, maybe Red Band edit that out. But yeah, my thing hole's real small, so it took him a while to find it.
Oh my!
Stick it out.
The Big Red Machine.
Yeah.
Now,
Sounds like you went to the Irony Mall.
God, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. I've been listening to your bullshit all fucking night, Joe. So you're not gonna come at me with this shit. I have a fucking tattoo now, dude. I literally have 3 fucking guns in my trunk right now. I'm a felon, dude. I have nothing to lose.
That's evident.
All right, sweet.
Unbelievable energies from the man playing on his home court, home field advantage, William Montgomery. This is what he does. Now, the Kirkland signature, it's been a while since we've seen this. Are you back being sponsored by them again?
Yeah, it's a multi-year, it's a 7-year, $500,000 contract.
That's incredible.
I know, I bought a house yesterday with the money.
Did they already pay you?
Yeah, in one lump sum. I took it to, what is his name?
Western
he has the commercials.
Union?
No, he has the commercials on TV.
Thomas J.
J.G. Wentworth. Yeah, I went to J.G. Wentworth.
The Dallas couple. It was Mickey. Mickey figured it out. Hard to do when she's looking up girls that are following her son on Instagram. And she did. Incredible stuff. So $500,000. Where's the house? What suburb is your $500,000 house in?
It's in Plano.
Okay.
Yeah, it took me like 5 hours to fucking get here tonight. It's a really bad idea. The realtor didn't tell me where Plano was. I assumed it was really close to it. Yeah, it's like this nightmarish commute. Holy shit.
It sounds close.
Even without traffic, it's like 4 hours or something. It's like, I don't know what I was thinking.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's really bad.
A 5-hour commute.
Yeah.
What did you do to pass the time during your 5-hour commute? Are you listening to anything? Are you watching anything?
I've started doing this thing where I can sort of trick my body into falling asleep while I'm driving, but I'm actually, so I'll trick myself into falling asleep for like 30 minutes at a time. So I'm actually getting these really long naps, and I tricked my body into, do you know how to do that, Red Band? You're sleeping all the time. Are you tricking your body? Or
Yeah.
how
It's
do you
really
sleep all the
easy. It's really
fucking
easy.
time?
You just sleep and you put the Tesla on.
Are you off of testosterone?
No, I'm still on.
Get off of that! You're gonna have a heart attack. I'm not kidding. Get off of it.
What did you say to me?
You're gonna have a fucking heart attack. They're gonna find Janice is gonna find your
I like that
fucking
you
rotting
think-
body somewhere.
I like that you think testosterone is what's going to give Red Band a heart attack.
Yeah.
Exactly.
His body's like, get in line, testosterone.
Yeah. Yeah, get behind the 2 vaccinations.
I actually got the Kirkland brand vaccine.
It's good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It tasted good.
It's
good.
really good.
It's good.
Yeah.
His eyeballs fall out of his head right before bed, but it's good.
I got vaccinated, but I don't believe in COVID. And I got vaccinated at the Irony Mall.
Oh!
All right.
Somebody get him out of this place!
We're all going to get out of here, my friend. William Montgomery, you are the god of Kill Tony. We absolutely adore you. Unbelievable performance. Unbelievable episode. This shit's all improvised. We got through it together. Did you guys have fun? Make some fucking noise for Adam Ray, everybody. Watch The Young Rock on NBC. Listen to his podcast about last night and buy tickets. He's on tour for the rest of the year. AdamRayComedy.com. I love this guy. I've been working with him for a decade and a half. One more time for Adam, everybody. Joe DeRosa. Come on, people. Make some fucking noise for Joe DeRosa. Joey Rose's Sandwich Shop on the Lower East Side. He's going to be in Vancouver in February. He's got the hit podcast Taste Buds with Sal Volcano. And he's at New York City doing a residency at the Crane Theater. JoeDeRosaInfo.com, AdamRayComedy.com. Thank you, guys. Unbelievable performances from
Love
my
you,
guests
Tony.
tonight.
Love you, Tony.
Thanks, Tony.
You were drawn tonight by the great Ryan J. Ebelt while everyone sat here having fun. He drew tonight's episode. Those prints are available at RyanJEbelt.com. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Look behind you. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John D's on the keys. D Madness on the bass. Matt Mueling on guitar. Paul Deemer on the horns. Thank you to Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster, the Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Thank you all so much. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Thanks for coming. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony!
The fuck is up, Austin, Texas? You ready to do this shit or what? Yippee! Make some noise for Brian Red Band, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Kill Tony live. Brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster, and the best security guard service in all of Austin. They're called the Austin Security Guard Service, believe it or not. How about a hand for the goddamn band? Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, D Madness on the bass guitar, Matt Mueling on the electric, and Paul Deemer on the horns, everybody. Oh, another fun episode coming at you at 1,000 miles an hour. But before we do, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all. Today's episode is brought to you by sheathunderwear.com. And I love this sponsor. Look, let me be honest here. We say that about all the ads that we read. We say that we love it. We say this and that. These things, these sheath underwear have literally been connected to my butt, Red Band's butt, our genitals, everybody who we work with closely's genitals and butts. Every single episode that you've ever listened to, once sheath underwear came into our lives, we literally threw away all our fancy brands and all these popular things and this and that, because there is no doubt they are literally the most comfortable materials you could possibly have next to your precious genitalia. Red Band?
Yeah, they're high quality. They can be worn as boxers or briefs. They have that moisture wicking, for my big thighs, and it keeps everything cool and separated. Fly a lot? Hate nuts stuck to your legs? I do. Well, they're great for working out also. And it's comfortable. So for 2023, step up your underwear game. Graduate from holes, loose fabrics, cheap cotton, or overpriced designer brands, and buy the greatest underwear that has ever graced the balls of men. Sheath underwear, the underwear of legends.
That is correct. Sheath can be worn as regular boxer briefs, or you can use the incredibly high-tech sheath pouch to keep everything separated. I believe it was Offspring in the 1990s that said, you gotta keep them separated. Personally, I don't keep them separated. There's just an extra pouch in front of my Italian stallion that just acts as an extra guard, an extra layer of comfort. I swear to you, you have not seen me or heard me not wear these underwear for years. I wear them every day, and I swear to you, they are the most comfortable pair of briefs I've ever worn. So go to sheathunderwear.com and use the promo code Tony. You're going to get 20% off your next order. Once more, sheathunderwear.com, promo code Tony for 20% off. Let me be next to your stuff. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? You're going to have to do better than that. You guys ready to start this Mamma Jamma? We are the #1 live podcast on planet fucking Earth. Every single week, we have one or two of the greatest comedians on planet Earth. There's only enough room for one tonight with one of the most brand spanking new Netflix specials out now called What a Day. Make some noise. The return of one of our favorites, the great Tom Papa. Yeah. Tom Papa. One of the best in the world. He's been here before, folks. We're going to do the goddamn dance again. Tom Papa, fresh off of Netflix's What a Day.
What a day.
Still out there on the front page of your Netflix. And here he is joining us in beautiful Austin,
Good to see you,
Texas.
good folks.
Tom
Nice to be back.
Tom made me a loaf of bread. Just as I was talking about how hard it is to not be fat in this town, he literally at that moment walked in with a 8-pound single loaf of bread for me. So
it's good. My bread won't make you fat.
Is that true?
It's true.
How do you do that?
It's real bread, so it breaks down its own sugar, so you'll be all right.
Oh shit! All right, okay. I was gonna fucking give it to Red Band, but now that I know that, he doesn't give a fuck. One more loaf of bread ain't gonna leave a dent in this fucking Rolls Royce. Tom, you've been on the show before. You know how it works. I actually want to announce we have a record. You guys are here on a record-setting night. 159 human beings signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket. That is the most ever in Austin, Texas.
Wow.
We've been here for over 2 years, so that's pretty fucking crazy. It's getting bigger. There's literally not enough room to hold the comedians. So some are literally standing out on the sidewalk right now, hoping that their name gets called. If it does, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up. When you hear the sound of a kitten, that means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is a loud noise which just interrupts their set and gives me a chance to take over after their minute. After that, I interview them. We find out more about them, what's special about them. And it's all improvised. There's nothing fucking written down anywhere. Look, it's all blank. It says William, David, Hans, Jared, Tom Papa, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. It starts blank. You guys ready to get through tonight's episode? Here we go. There's only one way to start it, ladies and gentlemen. The same guy every week. We have 3 regulars on the show that write and perform a brand new minute every single week. A ridiculously hard job. This is a brand new minute from Hans Kim.
What is up, Austin? It's good to be here. My name is Hans Kim. I'm a skinny boy. Skinny boys unite and huddle together for warmth. I'm so skinny that when I'm spooning a black chick, I can only cover one cheek at a time. I love dating black women because I know there's at least one black man in her life that doesn't want to be any part of her life. But yeah, love how liberals are so dumb nowadays. What a bunch of idiots they are. I love how liberals will be like, I'm not homophobic. I don't even care what goes on in the privacy of your own home. Why is that a requirement to not be homophobic? I can't be curious? Like, does the bottom wear a condom just in case he doesn't want to get the sheets dirty? Does Does the bottom stay hard during the whole relationship, or is it like an orca's fin in captivity? All right, thank you.
All right, there it is. There was a long pause there. I didn't know if it was over or not.
I feel like there was another one in the chamber.
There might be. Was there any more to that?
Not really.
Any more of your gay fantasies you want to talk about?
He's like, I wonder if the bottom wears the condom because I would not know at all.
Does is doggy style like missionary sex for gay people?
That's actually a really good question.
Thank you.
That is. I think that is missionary, and their other way would be, I guess, like froggy style a little bit, right? 'Cause they have to really arch their back a little bit backwards, right? Get the stuff out of the way. There's a lot going on down there. Missionary could be dangerous, I'd imagine, for gay guys. You run into the balls. Run right in there. Just, ow, ow, ow.
Wow.
If you were going to have sex with a man, how would you do it, Hans?
I would do the old flip over and pin him to the mattress.
Wow, look at you. My goodness.
Get on your stomach and let me pound away on the rear.
That old chestnut.
So you want the guy just laying flat, no arch, no elevation whatsoever, and you're just going to sort of like just up and down it.
Yes.
The old vertical press. The old George Foreman grill, if you will. Very interesting, Hans. Very anti-liberal set. Do you really hate liberals, or are you just performing in Texas on Mondays?
I hate liberals.
I mean, half your sex you say you are a liberal, though.
Well, I'm like a communist. So.
All right, what do you mean by that?
I feel like the workers should kill the masters in violent uprising.
The masters. I don't think you know what a communist is. My goodness. So what else has been going on this week, Hans?
I've been headlining in Las Vegas and Salt Lake City. I actually did really great. Pretty much sold out. 99%. Thank you. I also went to a strip club. Spent about $380.
Wow.
About $380.
Yeah.
And 57 cents.
Yeah. You mean exactly $380. Or else you would have said about $400. So was this in Salt Lake City?
Yeah, no, it was in Vegas.
Oh, you went to a Vegas strip club.
Yeah.
Very interesting. I've never been to a Vegas strip club. What can you tell us about it? How is it different than other strip clubs that you've been to?
Well, it's like bigger. It's like a lot of neon lights, and
okay, that's everyone.
I mean, I honestly like the yellow rose and the red rose a lot better.
That's true. That's true. I like how you said yellow rose first on that one, Hans. Okay. So about $380. How do you spend $380? Is that all in ones? Did you go to a private room or something?
I got a private room treatment. Got
treatment.
Treatment.
Yeah, like a spa, like a sauna, and
a spa retreat. That's why it was so spacious. It had waterfalls, and it was a spa.
I got the $380 spa package. What happened in this special room, Hans?
I got to touch some nipples.
Ooh. Okay. What did this girl look like?
She was like skinny and Latina, and I was there with my boy Eddie.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. This is fresh. 1 week after Tom, we found out last week that he had his first ever threesome, and there was him, and a girl, and another guy. And here we are, 1 week later, finding out right now, fresh to all of our ears, that there was another guy in the room with you?
Yes.
Wow.
He was a nice guy.
He was a nice guy.
Yeah.
Was it his nipples you were touching? Who the fuck was this guy? Who's Eddie?
That's my boy Eddie.
Oh, I didn't realize you were Italian. It's my boy Eddie. What's with all the questions? Eddie the nipple. Eddie Sweet Nips.
Eddie is a sweet Mexican man. He is really in tune with the strip club culture there.
Ah, did you meet Eddie in Vegas?
Yes.
How soon before you went to the strip club did you meet Eddie?
About 30 minutes before.
Where did you meet Eddie?
My boy.
Yeah, one of my besties and a man that I can trust. Old Eddie on the streets of Las Vegas. Old Eddie that just drags you into a strip club and makes you spend more money than any of your friends have ever heard of you spending before.
He's a good friend of mine now. He works at the he works at the comedy club, which I probably shouldn't have said.
You're good. It's okay. It's okay. Wise guys.
Yes.
And then next thing you know, he's like, let's go to a fucking strip club. Did he spend any of his money?
Yeah, he bought me 2 beers.
Wow. Your set is starting to make a lot more sense. A lot of questions, a lot of feelings.
So did you wear a condom while on bottom with this?
No, we kept it platonic. He was a nice guy. We had some good talks about, I don't know what we talked about.
You know.
You have AIDS. Hans, somehow you're able to do it every single week. A new minute, yet another very, very interesting interview. You are a fascinating man. It's so amazing to watch you grow every single week. Make some noise for the great Hans.
Yeah, thank you.
And like that, we have begun. Now, and only now, does my hand go into the bucket of destiny. These are people that we don't know, but maybe we've met before. Maybe it's somebody's first time. Maybe it's a 20-year veteran that's coming here to showcase 1 minute right now. It could be anybody, any shape, any size, any mental health. Your first comedian tonight out of the bucket goes by the name of Jaden Sharp. Jaden Sharp. And like that, we shall meet a human being. Jaden Sharp. Here he is, everybody. Jaden Sharp, everyone.
Growing up, I think my youth pastor was a racist because he only molested the white kids. You guys ever get high and then have like those, like the really good high thoughts? Like, what if dudes synced up like women did on their periods? But like instead of bleeding, we got boners. Like if one dude got hard, we all got hard. There's no way in fuck they could work with kids. That's not happening. Combat sports, that's a different angle, my guys. There would be not a, actually that's just porn at that point. Or so I think, or maybe not. Other high thought I had, why is it that when you say don't you dare, that makes sense, but do not you dare, 0. Right? Right? That's gonna fuck with you for a good week now. Like, I have yet to figure out what it is with this, but that's my time, guys. Thank you.
All right. There you go. Jaden Sharp.
Yes, sir.
All right, welcome. You've been on this show before, correct?
I have.
You work here at Vulcan Gas Company.
I do.
Right. Are you working tonight?
I am working right now.
What exactly do you do here?
I bartend here.
Okay.
Yep, I bartend Thursday through Sunday.
All right. And you're up on the 2nd floor?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How do you like that job?
Not the same as anyone else likes their job, I guess. Mix.
Okay, I'm going to cut you off there. We've never actually watched somebody get fired before, so I'm going to stop you there. The economy's tough. So I'm gonna save you. I shouldn't have asked you that in the first place. I took a chance. My bad. All right, Jaden. Tell us something interesting about your life that we don't know.
Recently, I started playing bass.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I get bored as hell getting high as shit, wondering about people and boners and whatnot, so I figured, why not do something else?
What about boners?
Thinking about people's boners from my set.
What? You think about what?
You talked about boners. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Boners thinking up.
Gotcha. Okay. A little bit of a callback there. Very good. So how long have you been playing bass for altogether?
Probably about 6 months now.
6 months. How often do you practice?
Like 2 to 3 hours a day.
Wow, 2 to 3 hours a day. You're like, see that? I got you. You gonna let him play? Oh shit, D-Madness wants to hear you play. I wasn't even gonna ask. I don't fuck with D-Madness.
Yeah.
But since he's suggesting it, ladies and gentlemen, get your little ass over there, Jaden. You're good, D.
What's the song? What do you go with?
What are you gonna
when the
play
pressure's
for us?
on? What's
Oh, D Madness is whispering stuff. He's like, just press that one button, it'll play itself. D Madness is trying to help his homie here. You're good, D. You're good. Oh shit, he's sitting down.
You want to sit? I got a chair.
He's cool.
All right.
A lot of pressure on Jaden right now. The best bass player in town is literally hovering over him right now. One of the best bass players on planet Earth, almost on his leg. This is not easy, folks.
What's a good bass song?
I don't know.
Barney Miller.
I don't know. What do you got, Jaden? You practicing 2 or 3 hours a day. He's officially sweating now, ladies and gentlemen. Physical wet sweat has all of a sudden appeared on Jaden's forehead. I'd imagine his fingertips are sweaty too. The pressure is on. Ladies and gentlemen, playing a little bass for you. Make some noise for Jaden Sharp for you. Maybe I should suggest 4 to 5 hours a day of practice. Jaden,
but he's a really good bartender.
Yeah. He does about it. He likes playing bass about as much as anybody else likes playing bass, I guess. Wow. I never thought I would say this, but give that instrument back to the superior blind man. Close your goddamn eyes, motherfucker, is the prescription that Dr. D Madness has written here today. Jaden did just okay at 2 art forms in 5 minutes, for those of you paying attention. This is incredible. Jaden, what else have you been doing other than kind of playing bass?
So I just recently started working on a comic book series with one of my friends. Comic book series.
Okay, comic book.
Yeah, we're basing it off of like events that happened like off of 6th Street.
Oh wow.
So we figure, why not? I mean, with just like the things that happened here, like just like during South by last season, it was we had a twerking competition here.
Exactly. So, can you give us just a taste of what, like some of the, like, is there like Fentanyl Man or something like that?
Oh, there is.
Yeah. 6th Street comic book kind of sounds like fun. Like, oh, it's the Petty Town Killer.
Oh no, we have the Austin Chicken Man, a homeless dude that runs around here with a chicken. He's featured in this.
And is he a good guy or a bad guy?
Oh, he's the consul. He's the guy they go to when they need advice.
Wow, like a Yoda.
Exactly.
The Austin Yoda.
Exactly. He also gives them really good acting. That's the other half of it. That's one of the more fun parts on, like, when you go to the other bars on 6th Street, bartenders are just loaded on everything. Right. And it's a good time.
Right.
Best people are.
Right. Wow. You just got closer to getting fired.
You
literally just plugged every other bar on 6th Street just then. For a really fun time, go to any other bar on the street.
They're loaded. They'll give you anything.
The only person sweating harder than you right now is me, the owner of this club. I love it. Wow, Jaden, this is incredible. I absolutely love it. How's your love life going? What's that like? You're out there creating comic book series, so I'm guessing.
Well, last night I got blackout drunk and woke up in some girl's house, so that was pretty cool.
Whoa, yeah, okay. It was a girl's house?
It was.
Okay, and what did she look like when you woke up next to a girl that you don't even remember?
I didn't. Oh.
Okay. I don't know.
Wildly close. Was not the best. I would not recommend it again.
Right. So you don't remember anything?
No, I remember getting home and then waking up this morning, and then my roommate told me, you called me. Wow. And I was like, all right. And he's like, you went out like 4 times last night. What was going on? And
wow.
Yeah, zero recollection.
Goodness. Is it still called blacked out if you're light skinned?
No, it's just lights out.
Lights out. Hey, I like that.
And you say all the other bartenders are always wasted.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Then his roommate's telling him he went out 4 times last night. Came back, went out again. I love it. All right, Jaden Sharp, very fun times. Congratulations. Fun performance. Thank you so much.
Good set.
All right, thank you, guys.
Do you have one of these yet? You do. There he goes. Jaden Sharp, everybody. All right. We have a special guest here, ladies and gentlemen. There's only been one man to ever win the prestigious golden ticket in the city of Austin, Texas. He's visiting from Canada. He's what they call, globally, mentally challenged or something like that. He's a legend on the show. Here with a new minute, this is Jared Nathan, everybody.
If I join the military, I would automatically be put to the special forces. But I would only be kind of a super soaker. I already have a automatic weapon, but my rounds shoot spit. I read an article that terrorist organizations are now recruiting people with special needs or terrorist attacks. But as we call it, I don't think the 71 versions are ready for me.
Okay, Jared Nathan. There was a lot there. Did you say 71 virgins?
70, yeah. I don't know.
I think it's 72. You're like Hans Kim with your numbers tonight.
Discounts to take one off.
I love it. I love it. Absolutely. There's got to be one virgin that's like, I ain't fucking that guy. All right, Jared. That was a great set. Very military themed. Why do you think that happened this week? Did you watch a movie or something like that? Did you watch fucking...
I was hanging out with people I was hanging out with people who were in the military this week.
Very, very cool. That's a cool thing. Doing some fucking service. Entertaining the troops.
You know, every day is service. Coming down, yeah.
Oh, okay. Very good. You guys have a push-up competition? Because I got all my money on you. Very, very strong.
You got that space and nobody can fucking talk about it, you know?
Jared, what else happened? Tell us more about your life.
This week?
You bought a lawsuit this week?
No.
Okay.
I had some bad luck, Tony.
Oh, you had some bad luck.
Yeah.
Okay, tell us about it.
I got kicked out of a restaurant for being intoxicated.
You got kicked out of a restaurant for being intoxicated?
Yeah. They know what?
Bad. Bad.
To the motherfucking phone. No.
You're goddamn motherfucking right. That is what it's all about. This guy rolls with it like fucking nobody else. I love it. So, bad luck, you got intoxicated and kicked out of a restaurant.
I was ordering some buffalo wings.
I can't believe it took us this long to figure out that Bad to the Bone is the secret missing element to Jared Nathan. Woo! That's the name of your first special, everybody. Jared Nathan. Bad. Oh my God. I could do this all night. To the other 158 comedians that signed up, I apologize. We're just going to talk to Jared and play Bad to the Bone for the next 2 hours. What?
No.
Is that what you're doing? No. Okay.
I'm hungry, Tony.
I can't believe you ordered buffalo wings.
Good story. Good fucking story.
I believe it.
Can you let me red?
Oh my God. Holy shit. All right, maybe it's an 8-minute special that I was pitching. Maybe it's not an hour.
So you ordered chicken wings.
Buffalo wings.
Buffalo wings. Total different thing. The wings of a buffalo, Red Band. They're not chicken. We know this, right, Jared?
With blue cheese, motherfucker.
That's right. Blue.
Bone in.
Absolutely. So you order buffalo wings, you get your blue cheese, then what happens?
I tried to order buffalo wings, but I started like a motherfucker, and the person behind the counter couldn't understand me, so I did my robot voice. Hi, I would like some buffalo wings, please.
And they're like, holy shit, this guy is fucked up. Oh my God, we've never had a guy this drunk. What time of the day was this?
10 o'clock at night.
Oh wow, yeah, that's a bad time. So you order your wings, you order them like a robot, and then what happens?
They told me stop yelling.
Oh my God.
And I said I wouldn't have to do this if you understood me the first 4 times I tried to order, motherfucker.
Good point.
Very interesting. So how did they tell you to leave? When did you know you were getting kicked out?
And it kind of pointed to the fucking door. I couldn't understand the guy because I can't speak Spanish.
Oh, you guys
But
were
I
having
saw the fucking pointing, so I took a hint.
you guys were having a little Mexican standoff there.
No.
Bye. Bye.
Yeah.
Should we give this place a shout out? Should we? Yes. Should we give boycott it?
The motherfucking wing store.
Oh! On the count of 3. On the count of 3, everybody say "fuck you, Wingstop." 1, 2, 3. There you go. All their locations all around America. I curse you, Wingstop. You, Wingstop, are bad to your phone. Jared, we love you. You're a fucking killer. Somehow, with all of your disabilities or whatever they call it, you seem to be one of the most able fucking comedians regularly on the show. No, Jared. As I say, able. Hey, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. He's on the Secret Show Thursday. Oh my goodness. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? Your next comedian goes by the name of Jovan Afzali. Jovan Afzali. Jovan. Here they come. Here's Jovan. One more time for Jovan, everybody.
Hello. This fuckface looking at me like you've never seen someone speak in cursive. What's wrong with you?
Sorry, I like that voice. I feel like you can get away with saying like horrible shit like
I hate gay people. There's only 2 genders.
Okay. I say that because I might be gay. I don't know if it's happening. Dude, I was taking like a little bit of a poop the other day, and I started getting an erection. I don't know if that's ever happened to the gentleman, but it was a confusing moment for a young man. I'm just thinking there like, Jesus, like why am I the hardest at the same point of the day that my ass is the widest? What the fuck is going on with me? So and I'm not like scared. So I went and I watched a little gay porn, and I saw this video. It was cool. It was like a video. It was a dude who was having sex with a dude who was having sex with a girl. And I mean, I liked it. It didn't turn me on or nothing, but it was cool. It was like, you ever been on the highway and see like a tow truck that's towing a tow truck that's like towing a Civic or some shit? Like artistically, it was pleasing. That's all I thought. That was a minute.
Bringing it together at the end there, Jovan Afzal. Like an NFL playoff game. We thought that was over halfway through, and then all of a sudden, a big comeback for you, Jovan.
Yep.
You saved all your punchlines for the 57th
you're a lot hotter in
and the
person.
59th second. Oh, and then you step on jokes. Very good. Great talent. It's good to be here with the grandson of Professor Snake. Awesome. It's awesome to be here with fucking Edward Normal Hands. Very good. I like your style, Jovan. Let's talk about it. How old are you?
I'm 21.
21 years old. Are you really 21? Or are you just saying?
No, I'm 21.
Okay. What do you do? What's up with your life?
I don't know. Lately, I've just been living in a bus, kind of trying to find some girls to have in there, but not a lot of girls like that stuff. I don't know why, but I've just been doing that, and I sell popsicles on the black market, and besides that, I just kind of live it up. Yeah.
Okay, that was another attempt at a joke.
No, it wasn't a joke. I sell like popsicles with like 30 jokes on the stick. You might see me around. It's not warm enough yet, but
you really do that?
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah. One time I went to like a
gay festival, I sold like it was like $400 in like 4 hours. It was crazy. Some dude with Molly came and touched my ass, gave me $20. He didn't even buy a popsicle, but it was nice.
All right, that's pretty cool. Do you make these popsicles?
Yeah, I make the popsicles. I used to like try to get all fancy with recipes and make like these Indian like creamy popsicles, but no one gives a fuck what they taste like. So I just
You write the jokes for the sticks.
I write the jokes, or like if someone has like an awesome one-liner, I'll be like, "Yo, I'll give you $5 to use it," and I'll put your like Instagram tag on the stick.
How big are your popsicle sticks?
Oh, that was sick as fuck, dog.
Big enough to make $400 at a gay festival.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Wow. I love it. Jovan, 21, slinging popsicles. What's this bus that you say you're living in?
It's like it's like a school bus. I don't know. You guys know it?
So you live in it?
Yeah, I live in it.
You own it?
Yeah, I own it.
All by yourself?
Yeah, just me and myself. Yeah. No, there's no like victims in there. If that's what you're wondering.
Kind of. I was kind of asking about.
Although I did do some stupid shit because
I love that. That's what you call roommates. What were you gonna say there?
Because I was living in Denver before I came to Austin for like a little bit, and I had like a bunch of chicken in there, and it stays fresh, and then I forgot that it's warmer down here, so it got moldy.
It wasn't Wingstop.
It smelled
was
like
it?
No, it wasn't Wingstop. Just regular thighs, yeah.
Regular chicken. All right, Jovan, you're 21 years old. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin, or were you doing it?
I lived in Albany, New York for a little bit, and then I moved to Denver. And I don't know what it was about that place. Maybe I just didn't fit in or whatever. It was too much weed, not enough oxygen. I didn't really like that place, so I moved down here.
Right. What do you do for fun in Austin, Texas?
I mean, I just got here on Thursday. I've been trying to find some. Is there like a place to play chess around here? I like chess. Well, I don't know. I don't have a lot of. I'm not good at really having fun, honestly. Yeah.
Did you have the bus in Albany?
No, I lived there. I was building it in Albany. So, yeah.
When did you get the bus?
I think I got it around, I don't know, probably a year ago. Yeah. And then built it for a while, and then I left in like November. I've been.
Is it nice?
Bumming around. No, it's ghetto as fuck. You don't want to be there. Yeah.
But it runs.
It runs, yeah, it runs. It broke down once in Terre Haute, Indiana, and Jesus Christ, I didn't think I knew about meth heads, and then I went there, and some dude with no legs, he asked me if I could like hang out with him for like a day, and honestly, I did because there was just no one to really. This homeless dude, Kenny, I related to him. Yeah, I don't know.
Did you play chess?
No, we didn't play chess. I did ask him though.
Did you play checkers? Easy to jump.
Sometimes I like to. I don't know. Sometimes I play checkers to like classical music and think I'm fancy, but besides that, no.
Okay. All right. Let me ask you this: where do you have this bus parked in beautiful Austin, Texas?
Right now, it's where did I put it? It's on 7th Street by some taco truck. I don't know.
Okay. But where do you normally park it?
Wherever the homeless people aren't. Just anywhere. They'll look safe. I don't know. It's kind of easy to find places around here. As long as it's like I'll pay $12 for parking sometimes. My friend has an apartment. I'll park in his complex. I try to move around so I don't seem like sketchy. You know?
Okay. All right. The old nonsense.
Is there a kitchen in there?
There's an Instapot, but
how do you make the popsicles?
Oh, I have this big ass popsicle machine. It can make probably 80 popsicles in an hour, which is way too much volume for me. But I'm not a good investor.
Popsicles in an hour.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Red Band is hard as
Many
a rock
of us have suffered from railroad.
So you're making popsicles in this
Have not been
fucking
able to
what you describe as a ghetto bus.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah, especially from the inside. It's a lot that ghetto from the outside, but you get in there, you're like, wow, holy shit.
Are these all dirty jokes that you write that are on the sticks?
I already fucking told you this, dude. It's like, dude, some of them I write. Some of them I write.
This guy is so used to talking to legless homeless people that he fucking comes into the king's court.
Oh, my bad. I didn't even realize you have legs. My bad. Yeah. Sorry. They are.
Oh god.
Popsicles.
Can't contain me.
So
I'm over here like fucking Randy Moss. You can't contain me, baby. I'm Calvin Johnson. Double guard me. I'll fucking scorn you still. I'm the Jerry Rice of this motherfucker. Catching bricks like catching balls like bricks, baby.
What ethnicity are you? It's an interesting.
I'm half white, half Afghani. Don't worry, we didn't do it. Calm down.
All right, half white, half Afghani. So your dad's Afghani, mom's white.
Yeah.
Okay, where did they meet?
They were like hippies for a while. I think they met in at Rainbow Gathering. Yeah.
Right.
I was probably conceived in a tent, honestly. So a couple whippets.
Right.
So the bus is an upgrade.
Yeah. No, for the first 6 years of my life, I lived on a bus because they did the same shit. Yeah, fucking. I know all about a fucking little shower at McDonald's or.
I just did a little bit of math here, Jovan, and I realized that your white mother hooked up with your Afghani father about a year after 9/11.
Yeah.
So let me ask you: do you think your mom hates America?
I think she probably hated her parents more, but yeah.
Right.
Probably hated her parents more.
Right.
But yeah, no, I was born 10 days after 9/11. I have this joke. But I was born like, 9/11 was like my gender reveal party or whatever. Oh, look, there's twins.
Yep, I like that. You have some great jokes for a 21-year-old. I love finding new talent out of this fucking bucket. You want a joke book?
I love one, dude.
There you go. You got one of those. Jovan Afzali. On to the next one we go. Another bucket full coming at you. Oh, and a Gel Blaster. Look at that from the lovely people over at Gel Blaster. Jovan's gonna fucking. It's gonna be a school bus shooting happening.
How old do you feel though? 2 days after 9/11 he was born.
Yeah. My goodness. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Danny Guerrero, everybody. Danny Guerrero is next on Bill Tony. Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for him. It's Danny Guerrero, everybody.
Hey, I'm fucking crazy, bro. You get in a fight with me, man. You'll fuck around and leave with 12 hickeys on your neck. Yeah, you may have whooped my ass, but I just ruined your marriage of 10 years. Try explaining that to your girl when you get home. I don't know, babe. I started swinging. This guy just latched onto my neck. I'm fucking lonely, guys. Just earlier today, bro, I picked up a scam likely call. So, hey, man, I'll give you the last word of my soul. Should you just ask me how my day was? Pretend you care a little bit and you can have it all. Been doing a bunch of gay shit, bro. A lot of gay shit. I just started wearing my seatbelt last week. I just want to be held, please. Somebody. All right, guys.
Wow. That is how you do it. Danny Guerrero. Nice to meet you, sir. Welcome. Hell yeah, that was fucking fantastic.
Get this shit together.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About to be like probably 2 years in April.
Okay.
Yeah.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Houston.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. We know Houston very well. That's where you live?
Yeah.
That's where you work?
I just quit my job like a month ago.
Oh, cool. What job was that?
I was working at a gym. I was working at Blink Fitness.
What fitness?
Blink Fitness.
Blink?
Yeah.
Blink?
Yeah.
BLINK?
Uh-huh.
That's a thing?
There's like 4 in Houston probably.
It's good.
Yeah.
Who worked? What?
It's cheap as fuck. It's cheap as fuck.
What are you talking
about? It was the only gym I ever went to. So. in Burbank, yeah.
You went to that gym?
Yeah, it's like $15 a month or something like that. It's brand new. It's awesome. I was only in there a blink of a time. Where, I was like, signed up, canceled.
What? He signed up. He's like, I'm exhausted. I gotta get out of here. Oh my goodness.
Well, the before and the before.
Blink Fitness. That doesn't even sound real. That is amazing to me. How long did you work there?
Long time, dude. Probably like a month.
Sounds about right. What did you do there?
I just told people hi.
Ah.
Just hello, welcome in.
You're here.
Yeah.
Okay. And what's your plan? Did you save a lot of money?
Nah, dude, I was getting like $200 every 2 weeks, so I couldn't buy shit. Just pay my phone bill, and that's about it.
Right. Okay. Do you live by yourself?
No, I live with my parents.
Okay. How old are you?
27.
27 years old. That got it. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But you're Latino, so that's good for another 30 years.
Yeah. No, I'm all right. As long as I cut the grass at home, I'm fine.
Yep. Lord knows you guys are fighting for that job. No, I want to. All right. So you're cutting the grass at home, earning your keep. Mom's
sick as
cooking
fuck,
is good.
dog.
Yeah, very good.
You ever hear your mom and your dad hook up still? Tell the truth.
The house echoes. Like, so yeah, I just turned up the music a little bit.
Yeah, but it all sounds the same. Just,
Bitch. Email update.
I know it's a good Mexican joke if Michael Gonzalez is laughing, so I'm doing good. All right, Danny, that was an amazing performance. How often do you perform?
Pretty often. I mean, I don't have a job, so I just go out every night, pretty much.
Amazing.
Yes.
Funny segues, funny setups, funny the whole way through.
Good presence.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Great.
Even without the wolf shirt.
What is that, a
He would
wolf?
He would still have presence.
You got a wolf, and then under your undershirt's another wolf, or what's going on underneath?
No, blood in, blood out, dude.
Tight.
Oh,
That's
okay.
Baby.
All right. You wear a lot of wolf clothing?
Yeah, I sleep in a wolf blanket.
Really? Wow.
Does it scare your mom when she tucks you in at night?
Everybody's real, baby.
That's my favorite part of the day, honestly.
I get it.
Oh my goodness, Danny Guerrero. What's something that we would be surprised to know about you? Any special skills or talents other than being a very funny comedian?
Man, I just do jiu-jitsu. That's about it.
Oh shit.
Damn.
What are you, a brown belt?
Purple.
Purple? Oh my goodness, that's good, right? We have just a few levels left, right?
Yeah, but I haven't been going that much, so it might take a while.
All right.
Okay. Why haven't you been going?
Probably just staying out and like drinking at shows and stuff.
So how often do you do jujitsu?
Probably like twice a week, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is a question we've all been wondering since the beginning of the episode? Does the guy on the bottom wear a condom?
Oh yeah.
All right. Other than jujitsu, what's your love life like? Anything going on there? You seem like a really good-looking, charismatic guy. Other than your clothes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. I've been with this girl for a while, like probably about maybe 3 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, you ever get her under the wolf blanket?
Oh yeah, all the time.
Really?
That's the only move I have.
Your parents let you do that?
Yeah. When they're gone.
They just turn up the music.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's it. This guy just cuts grass and eats ass. You know?
Howling like a wolf.
I love it. Yeah.
My goodness. You've been with the same girl for 3 years. What does she do?
She's a hip hop dancer, so
Get
like
the
choreographs.
fuck outta here.
Yeah.
Wow, that is so cool. Did you bring her along tonight?
No. She's back home dancing, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you get paid as a hip hop dancer?
I don't know. I don't really ask how her day usually goes.
Oh, we all just found out that she's a stripper, ladies and gentlemen. Danny is the last person to find out that his girl's a stripper. I don't know, Tom. She just comes back with fucking $381 bills every time.
Half of them are roses.
Invite this young man to the Thursday show, will you?
Hey, I would love to
please?
have you open up the secret show if you're in
Wow.
town. If you're in
You
town.
here? You gonna be here Thursday? Take one of those. Danny Guerrero, welcome. Come back. That's the Kill Tony debut of Danny Guerrero. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have another special treat for you. Another one of the elite regulars of Kill Tony. This guy has been smashing on this show for years. He gets a little bit fucking better, a little bit stronger every week. A monster. Ladies and gentlemen, roast genius, comedy lord, David Lucas.
Yeah. White women think it's fuck now, man. That shit crazy. They got ass and titties. I'm glad y'all wasn't built like that in the 50s. Or there would have been way more Emmett Tills. Every nigga would have went to and got hung for whistling at a white woman. Look at all that ass on that bitch. Goddamn. I'm tired of white girls being woke, pretending that they're black. I went to this BLM march and I was the only nigga there. There was a whole bunch of white girls saying, they feel my pain. It's like, bitch, really? Do you know what it feels like to go in the store and have somebody follow you thinking that you're stealing? Oh, yeah, you do. If that was the case, you wouldn't have called the cops when I followed your ass home. All right, thank you, man. That's my time.
David Lights Out Lucas. Wow.
Yeah.
Did it again.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Hey, all your facial hair on top of that nigga head.
Oh, don't make. How do you make fun of both of us at the same time? Like that? That's not nice.
You need to take that. You need to take that motherfucking Bosley hair yarmulke he got and put it on your chin.
Oh my god! You son of a bitch. I don't know if you know this guy. This is Tom Papa, and this is Tom Popeyes. You son of a bitch! This is a chicken-heavy episode. Speaking of chicken-heavy, David Lucas is here.
Of course I know Tom Papa. He take the yeast out of your pussy and make bread.
You haven't lived until you tried our pussy loaf.
That would hurt because it was the first one I understood what he was saying.
Man, if you don't shut your Quentin Tarantino head ass up, that nigga got nigga in his head 75 times right now.
David Lucas coming in, rocking the camo. You look like the Woods right now. I saw Danny Guerrero try to find his lawnmower back there a second ago when he saw you.
Tony, you look like a gay ninja. Shut the fuck up, boy. You would catch a ninja star with your booty cheeks, nigga. That motherfucker ass like a pincushion. Nigga, you just... What else, man? This nigga with a football helmet on want to say something.
Oh, you stop it. He does this to everybody. So I'm sorry.
Look at that motherfucker. That motherfucker look like Rain Man.
No, you stop it, David. You stop it. You're not allowed to make fun of the guests unless they make fun of you.
That motherfucker draw you a map he ain't never seen before.
What is that even mean? I don't even know what that means, but it's hilarious.
Look at it, boy, looking like he on trial for touching kids.
Oh, come on. You stop it. You stop it.
I know that nigga was on the Jeffrey Epstein flight.
Okay, all right. You stop. Right now.
Is she 16 or 15?
Okay, David. David, this is our guest. You can't do this to our guest.
That motherfucker got a Martha Stewart sweater on.
Oh, my God.
That motherfucker got his arms divorced like he going through a divorce hearing.
You stop it. I'm never going to be able to put Seinfeld if you keep doing
He
that.
can't even say that. What? He look like he just seen a nigga sneak in his house.
Still don't understand a word he's saying.
Well, maybe you should put them thick ass glasses on your ears.
Oh, my God. Oh, you better stop it.
Hey, put them glasses to the right. Let me see you burn a hole through that table.
Oh, my God. This is a battle of thick glasses and thick asses live. This is absolutely incredible.
That's the sweater you get when you bake 100 loaves of bread.
Okay. David.
That motherfucker got an oven mitt built in.
This is what happens.
That's the stomach you get when you eat 100 loaves of bread.
You have that.
If you don't get your Quasimodo looking ass.
All right, David.
Look at this motherfucker, boy. You look like you collect vintage
David.
Beatles, nigga.
Jesus. Fuck, will you stop? What is wrong with you?
He got a
I
garage.
swear to God, David, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I feel like I'm at the zoo being attacked by a giant sea lion.
You look like you'll get put out of the zoo for fondling kangaroos, nigga. Is this a male or a female? Hold up, I'll tell you.
He's a sea lion, all right. You can see him lying every time he's at a doctor's appointment. No, yeah, I don't eat before bed anymore.
Yeah. We know you lie because you check mail on the application, nigga, when you go to the doctor. Sir, you have a pussy. How are you a man?
You are on fire. What do you think is going on with you? You eat a specific... What happened before? What did you do before this? You come in guns a-blazing.
I ain't gonna tell you because all you're gonna do is make a joke.
Well, you're goddamn right.
I went to the gym before.
By the looks of things, I'm guessing it was Blink Jim. You and Red Band over here. We got a red band. We got a black band. We got
Gay man. Get your ass out of here, boy.
He's so funny roasting. I forgot all about his set.
Yeah, it was amazing.
You bake bread, nigga. You can't say shit.
That is not.
Don't make me a cinnamon roll, motherfucker.
Oh, my God. David, you are out of control. I've never seen him like this before. I swear to God, Tom brought me a loaf of bread, and I saw Jason.
And then you sat on it. I gotta put some peanut butter on this.
Son of a bitch. All right.
I'm fucking around, man. I'm fucking around.
David, unbelievable. I'm convinced that him giving me a loaf of bread and you getting none made you mad. That is the only thing that I can put this to. Fuck you, how to bake bread? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna bake some bread tonight.
Oh my God. All right. David, another unbelievable performance. I mean, just an absolute fucking wrecking ball.
Yeah.
What's going on? Anything you want to plug or anything?
Yeah. February 24th and 25th, I'm in Detroit at the House of Comedy. Pull up on me. Yeah.
Detroit, Michigan.
Yeah, thank you.
There he goes, David Lucas, everybody. Unbelievable. Comes in, fucking. That was great. One more time for David Lucas, everybody. He was amped. Okay, this looks like a very interesting name. Make some noise for Beaster McGillicuddy. All right. Wow, here she is, everybody. Beaster McGillicuddy.
Try saying that name in bed, huh? Anyways, nothing gives you a boner like having the name of a small orphan boy, right? Recently, every guy on a dating app tells me that I look like a crystal girl. They never really specify what type of crystal. You're talking rose quartz or straight rock, dude. There's only a small difference, you know. The men I date are usually really disappointed when they find out that I do have a relationship with my father. They're like, damn, this bitch just doesn't fuck. Right. My friends keep telling me that I'm starting to sound like an ableist. I'm not really sure how I can sound like an ableist if I don't even know what the fuck that means. Fucking retards. It's been hard doing stand-up comedian as a woman. You hand a white lady a microphone and people flee like cockroaches when you turn the lights on. I swear I'm not here to explain the proper use of pronouns. Ma'am, sir, get the fuck out of here.
Beaster McGillicuddy. Welcome, Beaster.
Thank you.
How's it going?
It's good. Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
Loosely 2 years or so.
All right, enough about your pussy. 2
like
years?
a wizard sleeve, you know?
There you go.
Yeah.
So 2 years?
Yeah.
Where at?
Phoenix.
Phoenix,
Yeah,
Arizona.
I just moved here about 4 months ago.
Okay, what made you move to Austin, Texas?
Just wanted to change. Yeah. Get out of Phoenix.
So what made you pick Austin and not LA or New York or something like that?
I wanted to do a little more edgy comedy.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. So how's that been going for you?
It's been going okay. I just only recently got a morning job, so I've been able to do more comedy.
What's the morning job?
I'm a barista.
Ooh, okay. The few, the proud.
Fucking up Americanos every day.
Okay.
Yep.
And you like it?
Yeah, it's
Is that what
okay.
you were doing in Phoenix?
No, I was bartending.
Okay.
Yeah.
A little bit of a downgrade.
Yeah.
But at least you have Ninth Street.
Yes.
Okay. So you've been doing a lot of mics and things like that?
Yeah.
How's that going for you?
It's going good, yeah.
You get hit on by a lot of male comedians?
I can't make any friends with male comedians. They all want to fuck me.
That's right. That's right. You are an open mic 8.
Yep.
Nothing but trouble. It doesn't get much higher than an 8 at an open mic, by the way. So she's basically an open mic 10. On the streets, she's a 6, but at the open mic, no, I'm kidding, Beaster. Can I call you? Is that your real name, Beaster?
That's my childhood name. I've been called that my entire life.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody calls you Beaster.
And yeah.
All right. How did that start?
I come from a family of comedians, and my dad just picked the most ridiculous name in the world, and it just kind of stuck. I'm not sure.
Is he a real?
He owned a comedy club, so a wannabe.
What comedy club?
It was called Anderson's Fifth Estate, and ended up getting bought out by the Laugh Factory.
Okay, and that's in Phoenix?
It was in Scottsdale. He doesn't own it anymore.
Very cool. How long did he own it for?
30 years.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's incredible. So
Yeah.
your family really is a bunch of comedians.
Yeah.
And did other people in your family do it?
Yeah, all my brothers.
Wow.
Yep.
Are they all still doing it?
No, they have regular jobs.
Ah, the old curse of the McGinn.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. It
Yeah.
ain't easy out here on these streets. It takes a special kind of fucked up person. So here you are trying it. Are your brothers older than you?
Yeah.
How long did they do it for each, if you had to guess? Ballpark.
Probably 2-3 years
Well,
or
you're
so.
right on schedule then, aren't you?
Mhm. Ready to quit. Ready to go back to school.
Okay. What have you been doing for fun here in Austin, Texas?
I've been going out, getting hammered, going to the park and hiking and.
The park, hiking.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know a lot of people, so.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Very fun. So you go out by yourself a lot?
To Mike's, yes.
Right. How about the other things?
To the bars, I go out with my one friend.
You have one friend?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
And you knew this person, you met him here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We matched with the same guy on Tinder.
Oh.
Yeah, and he's a dude.
He's a dude.
Yeah.
The friend is a dude.
The friend is a dude.
Bisexual dude.
He's a gay man.
He's completely gay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Doesn't make any
That's
sense.
what he's telling you, at least. That's right. He's gay.
Yeah.
You think he's gay?
I do think he's gay.
Positive?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The old Keister McGillicuddy, if you will. All right. Feaster, what do you think is the most interesting thing about you? If you could span your entire life, perhaps a special skill or a talent or something like that, other than stand-up comedy? Is there something else that you're really good at? Maybe you once got a trophy for, or a hobby that you do, or something like that?
Not necessarily known for anything super specific. I can do voices.
Oh,
Good.
what kind of voices can you do?
Some Family Guy voices.
All right, let's hear some
Yeah.
Family Guy voices. Set 'em up. Let's hear.
Yeah, so everyone on TikTok tells me that I look like Lois Griffin. So
You do, I can see that.
Yeah.
You do. You have the cheeks, the high
I do,
cheek.
the
You have
cheeks
high-
and the massive nose, the side profile.
Okay.
Yeah,
I wasn't gonna say that part, but you said it.
Oh, Peter.
That's really good. That's really good. That's really
I can do a pretty good Herbert the Pervert too, the old guy.
Okay.
Yeah, the whistle. Hi, Chris. Chris, you want some popsicles?
Wow. That is uncanny.
Yeah, should have opened with that.
Yeah.
I know, I chose the wrong set. Fuck.
Okay. Is there anything else? Do you have any non-Family Guy people, or is it just straight up?
I can do Elmo.
Okay, let's hear Elmo. Wow, that is incredible. You have a real gift.
Thank you.
All right, Beaster. Well, anything else for Beaster, Tom Papa? What do you think about this? First female comedian of the night. She gave it a shot. 2 years in the game.
Yeah.
4 months in Austin.
Yeah, I think you're funny. I think you just got a little nervous. You probably should have opened with the voice thing. Made them comfortable. You seem like a funny person. But
Thank you. Yeah, I was very nervous. This is my
Yeah.
5th time signing up. I did not think I was going to get called.
were you outside? Did you have to
No, I was right here at the
Right
bar,
there.
like a real normal person.
get
Not
nervous?
not in the bins.
How much do you drink on average?
Like the day or what?
Any of it.
Are you drunk right now?
No, I had one drink tonight.
What was the drink? Irish
Jameson and
whiskey.
ginger ale.
There it is, Jameson.
Ouch.
With a last name like McGillicuddy, there really isn't. There aren't many options. It's
Right,
pretty much-
right.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe 2-3 nights a week. What?
Oh, okay. That's not that bad
Yeah,
at all.
I'm not an alcoholic. Don't worry.
Okay.
Any cool comedy stories from any comedians that went to your dad's club? That
Yeah,
is there
actually-
something that sticks out? Or?
Yeah, so David Spade actually started at my dad's club when he was in college at Scottsdale Community College.
Oh, that's that place.
Yeah.
I read about that because I was always wondering where the fuck David Spade did stand-up comedy.
Exactly.
I'm not even kidding. I'm dead
Right?
serious. Like, I literally read about your dad's place. 'Cause I'm
Yeah.
like, what the fuck is that place?
Exactly.
I'm like, I know every comedy club in Arizona, and I've never heard of this place.
Yeah, my dad said that he gave him time because every time he came in, he brought about 10 or so women. And
Yeah, that sounds about right.
brought in the bitches.
He's David Spade, but he ain't neutered. If you know what I mean? All right. Mr. McGillicuddy, fun times. Here's a little joke book. Get the party started for you. Mr. McGillicuddy, her Kill Tony debut. I got it. A record-setting amount of sign-ups. We're going to try to get through it. Let's see what we got here. Make some noise for Jacoby Warlick, everybody. Jacoby Warlick. Can you tell me how to get to Sesame Street? Here he is, everyone. Make some noise for Jacoby Warlick. These people wait all night for this moment. Give them a round of applause, Jacoby.
Well, I've only lived in Austin for a couple years. You end up fucking too many girls with long armpit hairs, goddamn bull ring. You end up waking up looking like this. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ. Got this shirt at a Buc-ee's. It was Pride Month. I work at bars around here. A couple bars around town. And it was Christmas Day. I was hanging out, got off work. Regular, he's a little guy. Joined him. He has to pee a bunch. The beer's in his hands. They're real big. But he got back from the fucking bathroom. And he fucking came back, sat back down. And the girl next to us said, "Oh, were you busy during the Christmas season?" I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. He's like, yeah. He played it off. And then the next time, he came back down. I was like, did she really fucking say that to you? And she was like, yeah. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. I was like, that's fucking quite rude.
Wow, Jacoby Warlick coming in. A lot of setup.
No payoff.
I guess so.
Well, he worked at the mall. He worked at the Apple store.
Yep.
I know.
All right. Okay.
Who did?
I guess the guy in the joke or something like that. I'm not exactly sure.
Oh, boy, wrong.
You have a very calming voice. You're like Hank Hillbilly.
Appreciate that.
You look like a guy that would rape Jeffrey Dahmer. Hey, come on, get in my car. I mean truck. I'm sorry. It's a truck. I love it. Jacoby, you seem like a true Texan. Where are you from?
Arkansas, actually.
Where?
Arkansas.
Arkansas. Hell yeah, that's one of my favorite parts of Texas. Very good.
It's East Texas.
I love it. I love it. And you live here now?
Yeah, I do.
How long have you lived here?
Well, just a couple years. I mean, making my way down from Seattle.
You sound like a country singer in between songs. Well, here's a little something else coming up. Wrote this one about a couple weeks ago. I think you're going to like it. I know I like playing it, so I hope you'll join along. And, I moved here just about 3 months ago now, and this one's for you. If you're in the mood to dance, perhaps you can grab a lovely lady and have a dance if you'd like to. But I mean, at this point, we just have a few songs left in the set, so I hope you enjoy it. I've been playing with these boys for a long time now, and, I figure we'll do the dance, and we'll you know what I mean? Just a tequila sunrise.
Come on, let's do it. Let's do it.
Jacoby, getting me to use some of my fucking local music references.
Hey, I've seen Tony at the White Horse.
You have?
Yeah.
You see at the what?
At the White Horse.
Oh yeah.
You're wearing those little plaid pants?
You're goddamn right. I fit in well over there.
I know. He was there with a fucking hot woman.
Okay, Jacoby, will you fucking relax? Jesus Christ. What the hell is wrong with you, bro? This fucking guy. What's wrong with this guy? Saw him finger banging a 10. But here's another one right down the barrel. We wrote this one last week. Neon moon. I don't know what to do. Okay. Do you play music?
No, I thought this was a karaoke sign up, actually.
Right. Okay. Very good, Jacoby. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? That's
no, I've just been funny as fuck all my life. I mean, I watch you a lot.
Okay.
I just want to meet my hero. They tell you not to meet your heroes. You fucking shouldn't.
Okay, very good. Jacoby, maybe you're forgetting you're the one bombing up here tonight. I've been smashing for exactly an hour, so.
No, he's fucking saving me right now. Thank God.
All right.
That karaoke joke was good.
Yeah. It was good. Do you know how to sing?
No. Actually, I've been nervous as fuck all day long. I've taken 3 nervous poops. I fucking called my old man. I was like, I fucking signed up for Kill Tony.
Yeah.
He was like, just imagine all your friends naked. I said, they usually fucking are.
Is that true? Your friends are naked off?
I mean, goddamn, hang out with a lot of women.
You hang out with what?
A lot of women.
You do?
Yeah.
You're a womanizer.
No, none of them like me.
So you just Steve Madness knows a little bitch when he sees one. You know what I mean? Or when he hears one or smells one or something like that.
Something like that.
He knows it's around.
All right. So, Jacoby, give us one little fun fact about your life that we would find interesting. You know this show. You've listened to it. You've heard interviews. You've said to yourself, God damn, I would do better than that. We found out so far you haven't. But now is one of those chances. You're in it, right?
All right.
This is the moment where we were going to find out what makes Jacoby Warlick different than everybody else that's ever been on this show.
I wouldn't talk about myself. I'd talk about my hat. I was at Sagebrush. You guys know the place down on South Congress.
Okay.
I was out there seeing some music, and some girl was selling fucking clothes and hats and stuff, and she's selling this Garth Brooks hat, and I was like, I have to have this fucking hat. She sold it to me, and then my mom actually sent me this fucking article about this woman that got arrested for stabbing her boyfriend 36 times. Blamed it on a big black man. And that was the fucking woman that sold me the hat at Sagebrush.
The woman that sold... Yeah.
I feel like I'm listening to a sleep app.
It's unbelievable.
Well,
I'm serious. You can make a lot of money.
Hey.
Knocking people out.
Hey, rain sounds and my voice. I'll tell you what.
So the lady that sold you a hat did what?
She fucking killed her boyfriend in L.A. Like 3 years after I was born. She fucking stabbed him 36 times. Sold me that goddamn Garth Brooks hat.
That's the hat that she sold you?
No, a different hat.
Okay.
This is a dark sleep app.
It really is.
Hey,
I'm gonna have nightmares.
It's me and Ron White putting you all to sleep. We're gonna
No, do not clump yourself with the King Ron White, Jacoby. You sound nothing like Ron.
He's got a little bit. He's got some push to his.
You're just like,
He does.
God damn, I got one last thing to play for you. I know I said I only had one more song, but I just appreciate y'all for coming out tonight, and I'm very grateful that I
Thank
can
you
play
guys.
here
That's
in
my
a
time.
musical city. Jacoby, I decide when it's your fucking time. You stand there and you take the impression that I'm doing of you.
I'm gonna go get a shot
Stop
from the bar.
stepping on my fucking lines. No, you're not gonna have it. I'm gonna have them stop serving you if you fucking. No, what do you want to drink? You name it.
What's that?
What do you want to drink?
Ooh, Jim Beam pickleback.
Damn it. God damn, I didn't know they had gay guys in Arkansas. But, I do believe you like a pickle on your backside. So there he goes. Buy this man. I got this man a fucking whiskey pickleback, whatever he wants. Get him out of here. Jacoby Warlick, everybody. There you go. Now you can leave. Now you can go. There he goes. Jacoby Warlick. You guys think we should do one more bucket pull, huh? A record-setting amount of people. Let's see what we got here. You want to pick one, Tom? Let's see what happens.
My pleasure.
Let's see if Tom has better luck.
Kurt Wills or Willie?
Kurt Willie.
Kurt Willie.
Oh my goodness. That looks like a new name to me. Kurt Willie the comic.
That's Free Willie comic.
They all have bad handwriting, these new comedians. You can tell the ones that started after phones were invented because their handwriting is dog shit. How about a hand for local artist Chris Rogers drawing Michael Lair over there? The late, great Michael Lair, who we lost this week. How loud can this place get for Michael Lair, huh? He's listening. Hell yeah. I like that. Standing out for Michael fucking Lair. We got any movement? Wow.
Still not enough time for Fat Willie to get to the stage.
It appears as though, much like Michael Lair, Kurt Willie is no longer with us. I'm pulling another name out of the bucket. We're going to get someone else up here. Make some noise for Danny Martinello, everybody. Danny Martinello. Here he is, everybody. What appears to be, what very well could be your final bucket bowl tonight. One more time for Danny Martinello, everyone.
What's going on, Austin? You guys good or what? Sick. No, this is my first time here. I like Austin, but like everybody thinks I'm on drugs because apparently I don't blink enough for you guys. I know. They said they don't. They're like, yo, you haven't blinked for a while. What are you on? I'm like, I don't know. My Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Like, what do you mean, right? And then, but like, I feel like I don't need to blink though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel the need because the only reason you blink is to like refresh your eyes and like mine just stay fresh. You know what I'm saying, right? But I'd rather people think I'm on drugs for not blinking than like blinking and think I need drugs. Does that make sense? Because like this says like something's going on, but like this says something needs to be dealt with. You know, and they say, yo, the lights are on, but nobody's home. But with me, you know, there's a fucking dinner party going on in there, you know? My brother's about to have a kid, and he's worried, right? Because he's like, oh, I don't know what I'm going to get. What happens if it's transgender, right? And I'm like, well, you're going to love it regardless. You know what I mean? It's your kid. And then he says, what would you do? You know what I mean? Like, what would bug you? And I was like, fuck, if my kid was allergic to peanuts, that would really ruin my day. You know? Because I just think it's funny that a nut brings a kid into the world, but now a nut takes them out, you know?
Yeah, Danny Martinello. Very good. Welcome, Danny. First time on the show?
Yeah, first time.
Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
13 years, come Feb.
13 years.
Yeah.
Where at?
In Canada.
Oh, look
Yeah.
at you, the old Canadian Wahlberg over here.
Yeah, dude.
Interesting. What part of Canada?
I'm originally from Edmonton, but I do my time in Toronto now.
All right, you're there in the big city of Toronto.
Yeah, dude.
Hell yeah. So what are you at, like 8 vaccinations right now?
No. I
Plug
just
into a little IV drip when you go to sleep.
Yeah, no, I just got my 6, you know?
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. I got 2 because I had to.
Right.
Yeah.
I know. Have you, any side effects or anything?
No, not really.
When you say not really, like I would know what no side effects is. What does not really mean? A numb?
Well, sometimes like I have heart palpitations, but I don't know if it's just because life or like what.
No. Hey, let me ask you this. I'm just curious. I don't usually talk about it. And I know fucking 40% of the internet's just furious right now because they had to get vaccinated to be a fucking mailman or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
But I'm always so interested in it, and I know Canadians got the real test one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Did you have heart palpitations before the vaccine?
See, that's the thing. I don't even really know, dude.
You did.
Yeah.
You did, by the way. If you're
No.
wondering, if you don't know, the answer is no.
No, I don't know.
Notice when your heart goes.
Yeah.
Right? But you notice it happens now.
Yeah.
Okay. That's all. I don't really have a dog in the fight.
Save me! Save me! Take me! Okay, sorry. I'm sorry.
You can't. You're not in Canada. You can't just play along with Texans like that.
Well, straight up though, dude, I don't even feel like this is Texas,
We
man.
lock up phones, but the guns are out, my friend.
I haven't seen one since, and I'm kind of disappointed because I'm from Alberta, so I was really hoping someone had an open carry, but like you guys are kind of letting me down.
Relax, Danny.
Okay.
Danny, just relax a little bit. Okay, so you've been doing it 13 years,
Yeah.
all up in Canada.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
Stand up.
So
And
you like on the Yuck Yuck Steel? Did they?
I do Yuck Yucks. I just taped an album with JFL. I did some CBC stuff, and then I played.
CDC, the Center of Disease Control.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what happens.
Yeah. I got a nice opening spot for the World Economic Forum tomorrow, so that's pretty sweet.
I love it. I love it. So you just do stand up, and that's going good for you.
Yeah, it's been pretty sick. I'm trying to get my visa and shit, so it's been nice.
Canada has some weird things. You know, there was a lawsuit against a comedian, right? You know about this?
Yeah, they don't really let you say what you want.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a pretty big deal. An entire country that doesn't let you say what you want. Now you're here in Texas, which literally completely invites crazy shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's pretty cool. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to move to the States?
Eventually, I don't know. I'd like to work here. I just love my country, you know what I mean? Like, I like having, like, healthcare and shit and enjoying life and, like, yeah, so.
You should come to America, get a job, and you can pay for healthcare.
Yeah.
Instead of waiting in line for 8 hours like a fucking goots.
No, it's okay. I actually went to go apply for my my social security number and shit, so I got, like, a visa, so it's going. It's a slow process, but shit, we're doing it, you know?
I love it. Let me ask you this.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm interested in this. Can you give us an example of a joke that you wrote in Canada but you couldn't do in Canada? Can you sort of like give us an example? 13 years in the game, I'd imagine there's one that you had to change a little bit, right? Tweak a little bit, but you wanted to say it a different way.
Yeah, like I got kind of in trouble because like there's like I don't know, like we got like this huge like it was kind of a battle for like gender neutral bathrooms and shit, and then but I did this one joke where I saw this guy that was really upset for being like in the lineup and like having girls go to the washroom, and like I kind of asked him what's up, and then he was like, "Oh, I don't like know like girls are using the washroom and we are." I'm like, "Well, it's the same thing, you know what I mean? Like we're just going pissed." And he said, "Yeah, but what happens if you got to piss and someone shows you up?" And I was like, "It's a completely separate sport, though. You know what I mean? Like they're sitting down, we're standing up and shit." But then I laughed because the mental image of a woman showing me up in the washroom came in, and like the only way you girls could show me up is if I'm cute in line going to the urinal. But then all of a sudden you came in, checked me all the way, grabbed me by the back of the collar, threw me out of the way of the urinal, walked up, hiked your skirt to the side, threw a thumb over it like a garden hose, and just fucking hit the back of the porcelain. Like a good power piss, cast raised, glutes engaged, shooting a golden arch, right? Just feed me that quarter pounder, Brittany, no cheese, you know? All while she's finishing a tall boy, though, right? So she's guzzling it, crushes it on her forehead, aces into the bin, looks at me and goes, "Get fucked," and then walks out.
My friend, that is exactly why I asked that question.
Thanks, dude.
I was really hoping. I'm like, 13 years. I bet this guy's got something in the fucking chamber right now.
Yeah, we got a couple combos, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, Danny. All right.
I worked with you actually, Red Band, at the Corner Comedy Club, and I worked with you at the Rivoli.
You came down with Joe, right?
Yeah, man, I hosted your week.
How long are you guys in town for?
Joe, I don't know, Joe. I'm leaving. I don't know when the fuck I want to leave, but like, I'm supposed to. Yeah, I could be. Yeah, I'm in town Thursday.
Could be. You're gonna change a flight from Canada?
Yeah, whatever, man. Chasing that.
I would love to
American
have
dream.
you on the secret show. Wow. Here in town.
Yeah,
Look at
And you get to take one of these bad mama jammas.
Yeah, hook me up with one of those leather bags.
Bonsai, custom made. And I know you're not allowed these in Canada, but that's a gel blaster right there.
Oh yeah, give me a gel blast.
Big one.
I actually got like 7 firearms, so I'm all good. I'll grab that though too.
I love it. I love it. They call hockey sticks firearms in Canada. It's very cute. It's very adorable. It's very sweet. Guys, make some noise for Danny Martinello, everybody. Come on. All the way from Canada, 13 years in the fucking game. That's what I'm talking about.
Nice.
A 13-year veteran, a fucking people that have been doing it a couple months. We got all shapes and sizes on tonight's episode. What do we started a little bit late, right? We started a little bit late. Yoni, did we start a little bit late? You guys think we should do one more? We have to. It never works, but we do it anyway. Your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Michael Ridley, everybody. Michael Ridley.
What's good, dude? Papa, hold these, baby. What's up, guys? I know what you're thinking, man. My hair is not sewn into my hat. I promise, dude. This isn't a wig sewn into a hat, all right? I got my hair cut from a Mexican in Pflugerville, and now I look like a Mongolian warlord. Yeah. My name is Michael Ridley, and I'm a comedian. It only makes sense because my parents are comedians. My dad is Theo Vaughn, and my mom is Bobby Lee. I recently joined a fraternity for uncircumcised men. It's called Alpha Sigma Schmegma, dude. It's a tight-knit brotherhood, heavy emphasis on the hood. We go to Intactivist rallies. And DMX is playing in the background. Where the hood at? Thank you.
Wow. Michael Ridley. Now, right as I was just saying, we've had all different shapes and sizes and years. This is my favorite type of thing that happens on the show, where someone who's done okay before or kind of good before, all of a sudden really does good, and we get to see their growth. You've been on the show 2 or 3 times before, right?
Twice
before. I remember you because of your face. So, Michael Ridley, a fucking fantastic set. Tell us about it. How hard have you been working? What's been going on? What's your regimen been? Because that's much better than we've ever seen before. You would agree, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
In the last week, I've been on stage 10 times.
Nice.
I moved here 2 months ago, and I was kind of struggling, trying to figure out where the stages are and where the mics are. And I just been putting in the work and getting booked on showcases from other local comics and really just dialing it in.
That's beautiful. Nice. That is exactly the correct answer. Incredible. I'd imagine getting around to 10 mics is pretty rough. What are you driving, Michael Ridley?
I used to drive a Miata.
Uh-huh.
I used to have 3 Miatas. I sold all 3 of them to move here.
3 Miatas?
Yeah, I had 3 Miatas.
This is like Mr. Miata meets Mr. Miyagi.
Yeah, I was gay as fuck, cute.
Am I right?
Yeah.
All right, Michael Ridley. So let's talk about what else is going on.
Dude, I got. Well, Red Band said that I was moving here the last episode I was in, but I didn't let anyone in my previous job know. So when they checked it out, everybody knew that I was moving to Texas. I had it under wraps. And
What was the previous job?
I recently got it back. I quit. I was a purchaser at a body shop. So you crash your car, I get the list, I make the phone calls to the dealerships, I make the money that way.
Wow, normally it's your people crashing the car. Look at that. Absolutely incredible.
Or making them go sideways, Tony, with complete control. So I mean,
see,
drifting.
I love it.
Oh, a drifting joke.
Me and Tom went right over our heads. The whole drifting joke.
I believe earlier you said your girlfriend didn't want to move here. Did your girlfriend move with you, or did you drop her?
Okay, no, I did not leave my wife.
Oh, it's your wife. It's a wife.
Yeah, I'm married to a white woman. It's a major flex. All right.
Yeah. You better love her long time.
I do love her.
I'm gonna get in trouble for that one. Okay, Red Band. That was Red Band. You hear me, Internet? So go after him. Okay, stop that. Turn that off. Where the fuck did you get that sound effect from? That is unacceptable behavior.
Yeah, that was my mom, dude. What the fuck?
Oh shit, Bobby Lee. Okay. I love it, Michael. So where were we?
You were asking if he's really uncircumcised.
Is that true?
Yeah, dude, I got a convertible top. Yeah, dude.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, son, dude, you lose 20,000 nerve endings when you get circumcised, guys. Yes, it's true. I don't know.
I think we're doing just fine without those 20,000.
Are you coming too slow? What the fuck?
No, you remember those infinite toy, the infinite tube toys that you had in the 90s? That's what my dick is like. It's just jerking off infinite, dude. It's pretty dope.
No one knows what you're referencing there.
Red Band knows. He had one as a kid.
Red Band was a kid in the 50s. There were no tube toys or whatever the fuck.
I don't know. They had sea creatures and shit in it. They know what I'm talking about.
Okay, so
all right, let's
hold on a second. So what do you think your dick is capable of? What do you think you...
I don't need lotion to jerk off. I just drop the top over and over and over and over and over and over again.
Are you serious?
And over and over. All right, ladies, who here is fucking a guy with an uncut dick? Make some noise. Don't be weird. You're in a safe space. That's being...
I've never heard the room more quiet.
Because they're all in the closet.
All night. It's been 2 hours. I've never in my life.
She's like, don't worry, honey. I won't say it. Honey. We know you're embarrassed of your dog dick. We know. No, it's super easy to... It's easier. I don't know. It's easier to jerk off, dude.
How do you know? Have you ever jerked off a circumcised penis?
Uncircumcised penis? Yeah, I jerk off my own.
No, I'm saying, have you ever jerked off a circumcised penis? How do you know it's easier? What if
I don't know, Tony. You can whip it out right now, though, dude. I got you, dude.
No, I don't.
All right, that was dumb.
I don't like guys that work with cars jerk me off. You know what I mean? A little bit too rough of a hate for me.
A little bit too rough. Yeah, I don't know, dude.
All right.
Are you on the Secret Show Thursday?
No, sir.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show.
Hell yeah, dude.
Look at that. Yeah. The Lord works in mysterious ways. You already have one of these, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Michael Ridley. Everybody.
Yeah, dude. Thank you guys so much.
Here with a gel blaster.
Wait, Michael. Don't forget your glasses.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. And like that, he's a white man, everybody. Look at that. Or a Latino. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We got through everybody that we possibly could for a live taping of Kill Tony. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here with a brand new minute is the man who has written more brand new minutes than anybody else in the show's history. Currently headlining, selling out everywhere he goes. One of the most dangerous features in the island of North America. Opening for Rogan, Hinchcliffe, Segura, Trussell, all around the country. He's going to Denver with me this weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
In Prince Harry's new book, he described Elvis Presley's home Graceland as a dump. Prince Harry, I'm actually from Memphis, so don't be talking shit about Graceland, you ginger piece of shit. Ironically, Elvis started his life at the very bottom and worked his way to the very top. And Prince Harry worked it. God damn it! This microphone smells like shit. I don't know whose mouth. Ironically, Elvis started his life at the very bottom and worked his way to the very top. And Prince Harry started his life at the very top and worked his way to the very bottom. You fucking British piece of shit. Prince Harry literally describes Elvis Presley's house in Memphis as, and I quote, a badger's den. Newsflash, Prince Harry, but badger dens are nice. I actually use the Badger Den app every weekend, and I book some Badger dens. So they're called a set. Oh, what's that, Prince Harry? You didn't know a Badger's Den is actually called a set? Well, I learned that in Memphis, Tennessee, home of the king of rock and roll, something you'll never be. You want the good news or the bad news? Okay, the bad news. The bad news is Prince Harry called Elvis Presley's home in Memphis a dump. The good news, Elvis is still banging his mom in heaven. Fucking ginger piece of shit. Okay, that's what time.
Wow, William Montgomery. Unbelievable performance. All the jokes hit. Even your misreads went extremely well.
Yeah,
something about you fucking up a joke, which is so much funnier than anybody else fucking up a joke.
I know. It gets horribly nerve-wracking. I was smoking dope back there again tonight. I promised myself I wouldn't, but I was smoking some blunts, and I was laughing so hard. David went so hard after you. Holy shit. That was funny.
All right.
But yeah, I can't believe fucking the Duke of Sussex is talking shit about where I'm from. He needs to keep fucking Memphis out of his stupid fucking mouth. I think people are sick of the fucking Royals. He needs to stop talking about fucking Memphis.
Okay. All right. Really knows how to pick his battles here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm coming after you, Prince Harry, you piece of shit. I'm not fucking around. That was the last fucking straw. I've always hated fucking Prince Harry, stupid fucking ass. Wearing his fucking Nazi costumes. He's literally a racist. And he better not catch me in a dark alleyway because I'll fucking kill him. I wish I was kidding.
How would you kill Prince Harry if given the chance?
Probably a gun.
Oh.
Yeah, just walk up to him and be like, oh, Prince Harry, hello, sir. And then I'd fucking shoot him right in the fucking food. Yeah, he talks like such a bitch. It's like I can't even take him seriously. With that stupid fucking, you know what I'm talking about? Holy shit.
Oh my goodness, you are something else. What a riot. What is it about Prince Harry that makes you so mad?
It was literally when I had so many trials and tribulations back in Memphis. When he fucking brought that up, I literally had so much rage just boil up inside of me. I mean, the fucking Duke of fucking Essex is Duke of Sussex, I think he's from.
Okay. All right, William, what else has been going on in your world? Any new hobbies or anything? You're always up to something. We've seen you eat soup. We've seen you get sponsorships. We've seen you eat raisin bread. There's so many different things that's always going on in your personal life. I'm excited to find out what's happening this week.
It is my birthday this week.
Oh.
So I've already been at the TCBY Treats. I've already been fucking designing an ice cream cake for my birthday. So really excited about that. I was at TCBY 3 hours earlier. But yeah, excited about designing the cake. I'm really excited. We'll be in Denver together. I'm really excited about whatever present you're going to get me. I've been dreaming about it. I'm just wondering what Tony's going to get me for my birthday when we're in Denver.
Have you ever had 80 popsicles at once?
I actually have not.
I know a guy. And if you like dirty jokes, you're in for a treat. I love it. What else? There must be some.
Yeah, that guy was kind of strange.
Are you still cutting
He
hair?
seemed nice, but
Are you still cutting hair? We found out.
yes, I actually booked 15 clients last week. My place is literally filled with fucking hair. It looks like I have a carpet. I normally have hardwood floors, but there's hair everywhere. I don't really know what to do with it. I don't have a broom. So my fucking, it literally is like a carpet.
Oh my goodness.
It's literally like a carpet in there. But yeah, I have a bunch of clients. I'm getting new ones. So yeah, if you need a haircut, just let me know and I'll be able to help you out. Oh.
D Madness will not let you cut his hair. If you were going to cut D Madness's hair, which literally is a work of art. I mean, it is beautiful. This guy somehow, some way, has the best style and swag out of anybody every night.
There's no way I would ever cut the hair of a fucking blind person. Holy shit.
Wait, why do you say it?
Because he might complain afterwards, but I would know in my heart that he really doesn't know what it looks like because he's blind. But I have a horrible just thought. He would bitch about it, and it would end up turning into a big fucking thing. And I just start coming over to his house with my gun in my hand, just standing in front of the kitchen, fucking.
Oh, he's standing up.
Just in his kitchen. He doesn't know I'm there. Huh?
Yeah, D Madness.
Especially since something like sprouting black spaghetti, you would not be able to do this. Right.
That is, he has called it black spaghetti. Black spaghetti. Old black spaghetti. Okay.
I was just picturing that being the color of the spaghetti he actually eats because he probably burns it all because he can't see.
Oh my God. William.
It's all brown spaghetti.
First of all, you boil spaghetti. What are you out there pan frying spaghetti, William?
Yeah, it's been a new thing I've been doing. Literally, I'm gonna make you some.
You and D Madness are fucking. Oh my.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't trust your fucking ass either. So I'm glad it's finally coming out after this amount of time us being on the. Huh? Okay, well, I would never cut your fucking hair.
Goodness.
Don't worry, I would never cut your fucking hair.
Oh my God.
God.
Sounds like this is one of the wildest fake arguments I've ever seen.
They should go for spaghetti together and make up.
What?
No, they should go for spaghetti and make up, he said.
Yeah, I fucking heard you.
Oh my God.
I fucking heard you.
What is up with my regulars attacking the guests lately?
So angry.
Yeah, I love seeing David come after your fucking ass.
You stop it.
I fucking loved it. I'm gonna kill Prince Harry. No, I'm not.
There's no better way to end an episode. We do it the same way every week. William Montgomery. Oh my God. I feel like we've been through so much together in just a couple hours. How loud can this place get for one of the greats? Tom Papa, everybody! Watch his new special, What a Day, on Netflix, streaming now. The drawing is in from the great Ryan J. Ebelt. Let's get a glance at that right there. He drew tonight's episode while we all sat here laughing around. He's out in L.A. And let's check out Chris Rogers' homage to the late, great Michael Lair, everybody. There it is. Should we auction that fucking thing up right now? Who wants to place a bid on the Michael Lair thing? Fucking 50% goes to Colette and...
I'll do $500 right now.
Ooh, 500. Is anybody going to beat 500? I don't think any... $800 from the great Franceschini.
I'll do $1,000.
Whoa! Kirk's an art collector. $1,200. Red Van South. I love it. How about a hand for the great Franceschini? Check out. We love him. He's the man. And like that, Chris Rogers makes some money. Little Colin Lehrer, who we love. Michael's son just made a little bit of money.
He also has a Kickstarter right now. There's a Kickstarter for Michael Lehrer's son.
Yeah,
right
there's
now.
a GoFundMe, a Kickstarter, something like that. So go check that out. Find that. Nothing but, of course, I was smart enough to say it every time he was on stage. But, of course, Michael is an absolute legend. We have nothing but love for him. And even though we all saw it coming, it was a rough week. And so thank you to Colette and his nurse/girlfriend and his son Colin for everything through the whole time, if they get to hear this. Anyway, we love you guys. How about one more time for the band, huh? Michael Gonzalez, John Dees, D-Man. Brand clothing. That is John Dees' company. On top of being one of the best musicians in the world, that is John. Who wants to place a bid on the Michael Lehrer thing? Fucking 50% goes to Colette and.
I'll do $500 right now.
Ooh, 500. Is anybody gonna beat five? That is, he has called it black spaghetti. Black spaghetti. Old black spaghetti. Okay.
I was just picturing that being the color of the spaghetti he actually eats because he probably burns it all because he can't see.
Oh my God. William.
It's all brown spaghetti.
First of all, you boil spaghetti. What are you out there pan frying spaghetti, William?
Yeah, it's been a new thing I've been doing. Literally, I'm gonna make you some.
You guys fucking, you and D-Madness are fucking. Oh my.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't trust your fucking ass either. So I'm glad it's finally coming out after this amount of time, us being on the. Huh? Okay, well, I would never cut your fucking hair. Don't worry, I would never cut your fucking hair.
Oh my God.
God.
Sounds like this is one of the wildest fake arguments I've ever seen.
Yeah. They should go for spaghetti together and make up.
What?
No, they should go for spaghetti and make up, he said.
Yeah, I fucking heard you.
Oh my God.
I fucking heard you.
What is up with my regulars attacking the guests lately?
So angry.
Yeah, I love seeing David come after your fucking ass.
You stop it.
I fucking loved it. I'm gonna kill Prince Harry. No, I'm not.
There's no better way to end an episode. We do it the same way every week. William Montgomery. Oh my God. I feel like we've been through so much together in just a couple hours. How loud can this place get for one of the greats? Tom Papa, everybody! Watch his new special, What a Day, on Netflix, streaming now. The drawing is in from the great Ryan J. Ebelt. Let's get a glance at that right there. He drew tonight's episode while we all sat here laughing around. He's out in L.A. And let's check out Chris Rogers' homage to the late, great Michael Lehrer, everybody. There it is. Should we auction that fucking thing off right now? Who wants to place a bid on the Michael Laird thing? Fucking 50% goes to Colette and
I'll do $500 right now.
Ooh, 500. Is anybody gonna beat 500? I don't think any.
800 from the great Franciscini. I'll do $1,000.
Whoa! Kirk's an art collector. $1,200. Red Band's out. I love it. How about a hand for the great Franciscini? Check out. We love him. He's the man. And like that, Chris Rogers makes some money. Little Colin Lair, who we love. Michael's son just made a little bit of money.
He also has a Kickstarter right now. There's a Kickstarter for Michael Lair's son.
Yeah, there's a GoFundMe, a Kickstarter, something like that. So go check that out. Find that. Nothing but, of course, I was smart enough to say it every time he was on stage. But, of course, Michael is an absolute legend. We have nothing but love for him. And even though we all saw it coming, it was a rough week. And so thank you to Colette and his nurse/girlfriend and his son Colin for everything through the whole time, if they get to hear this. Anyway, we love you guys. How about one more time for the band, huh? Michael Gonzalez, John Dees, D Magnus, Matt Muelling, Paul Deemer. D Magnus has his new line of clothing available online for sale and here at Vulcan. You guys need an extra shirt or a hoodie on your way out, but the official Kill Tony after party starts now. Check out Tour Life brand clothing. That is John Dees' company. On top of being one of the best musicians in the world and the leader of the band here. A lot of you might not know John Dees, who came on first onto the band, has hand-selected every single band member. I completely trust him with it, and he's brought us nothing but greatness. How about one more extra hand for John Dees this week? All right, we did it. Love you guys. Let's all party together.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony. You guys ready to fuck some shit up tonight or what?
Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Goddamn. What'd you do here, Red Band? You have a little spilly?
Oh, I didn't do
Very,
that.
very good, Red Band.
That's coffee.
No, it's definitely not. Hell yeah. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster, the Austin Security Guard Service, and that's Dwayne and somebody else over there. How about a hand for the Austin Security Guard Service, keeping us safe? I'm sorry. My handwriting was a little fucked up. And how about a hand for the band, everybody? That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. God damn it, that is the one and only Michael Gonzalez on the drums. That's Paul Deemer on the horns all the way over here. That's D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. And the man that put it all together, the great John D's right down the barrel there. Tour Life hoodies available. He has his own fucking clothing company. It's unbelievable. That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the best goddamn peanut butter whiskey on planet Earth. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, does it make sense that the same company who controls half of online retail also passively eavesdrops on your private conversations at home? What about the idea that a single company controls 90% of internet searches, runs your email service, and gets back to track everything you do on your smartphone? Big tech is more powerful than most countries are, and they profit by exploiting your personal data. It's time to put a layer of protection between your online activity and these tech juggernauts. That's why we use ExpressVPN. I use it for absolutely everything. I never browse the internet without it. I love ExpressVPN. It makes me feel like there's an extra layer of security in this dangerous, wild, nosy world we live in. Red Band?
Yeah, not only do I have it at home on all my computers, but I have it on my phone. Think about how much of your life is on the internet. Sadly, every site you visit, video you watch, or message you send gets tracked and data mined. But when you run ExpressVPN on your device, the software hides your IP address, something big tech can use to personally identify you. So ExpressVPN makes your activity harder to trace and to sell to advertisers. ExpressVPN also encrypts 100% of your internet data to keep you safe from hackers and eavesdroppers on your network. That's why ExpressVPN is rated #1 by CNET, Wired, Tech Radar, and countless others. What I like most about ExpressVPN is how easy it is to use. You just download the app on your phone or your computer, tap one button, and you're protected.
So stop handing over your personal data to the big tech monopoly that mines your activity and sells your information. Protect yourself with the VPN that we trust to keep us safe online. Visit expressvpn.com/killtony. That's expressvpn.com/KILLTONY to get 3 extra months free. Go to expressvpn.com/killtony right now to learn more. Hey y'all, contrary to current headlines, several industries are heading for a hiring boom this spring, including e-commerce, healthcare, and not surprisingly, hospitality. It's one of the areas with the most growth. Not only does this industry need to hire for service positions, but also managerial positions and back office operations positions. If you need to hire qualified candidates ASAP for any of these industries or any other industry, you need ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/killtony.
How can ZipRecruiter help you grow your team? Well, ZipRecruiter uses its powerful matching technology to find the qualified candidates for a wide range of roles. See a candidate who's perfect for your job? Well, ZipRecruiter makes it easy to send them a private, personal invite so they are more likely to apply. ZipRecruiter also offers attention-grabbing labels that speak to job flexibility, like urgent, training, provided, remote, and more. Let ZipRecruiter keep your team growing strong, no matter what the industry. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
They have been loyal to us. We are loyal to them. What a great company. What a great podcast you're listening to. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/killtony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Red Band has a new soundboard we're going to test out tonight. That should be very exciting with sound. There you go. Very good. Very good. Thank you, Red Band. That's already super annoying. So that's it. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time? Well, then you're in for a special treat. This young lady was a regular on the show at 19 years old, 8 years ago. Since then, she flourishes. She sells out all around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, former Kill Tony regular, legend of the game, the great Ali Makovsky, everybody. Wow. Wow. Ali Makovsky. Ali Makovsky's on tour. AliMakovsky.com for tickets. She's going everywhere. Raleigh, Atlanta, San Diego, Vancouver, Sacramento, and Dania Beach. Welcome back, Ali.
Thanks for having me.
Hell yeah. You've been on this show for a long time.
Yeah.
A veteran of the game. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
I think 8 years now.
8 years. And you started like with Kill Tony and around Kill Tony.
Pretty much. I think I started like a year before Kill Tony, and then that really popped things off for me.
And we made you a regular immediately, all the way back to episode 100. Yeah, it's fun. The great Roseanne Barr was supposed to be here with Ali tonight. Just to let you guys know, this is another night that Roseanne wasn't able to make it from the frozen hill country that she lives in. She is the newest resident of Texas. Oh, that's Red Band's new soundboard.
Here's Roseanne, and my son says we're in the hill country over here, and I cannot drive down there to where you are there in Austin because it's going to be icy roads starting at 1 a.m. and I'll be shit-faced. Because I end up killing myself. I'm so sorry. Looking forward to coming there and tearing some bitch's ass apart. Yeah, I'm ready to do it again. I'm so sorry. I'm off. I even took a shower. Oh well, back to bed. Thanks, honey. Sorry.
Just a little proof that Roseanne was almost here tonight. No big deal. Only the greatest stand-up comedian in the world. But she got frozen out. So we're gonna...
I'm not bummed about it at all.
Ali extended her trip for this. Or else you guys, yeah.
I'm excited to be here.
We're going to have a blast. Trust me. It's unbelievable. We're going to have so much fucking fun. You guys ready to start tonight's show?
Yeah.
You're going to have to do better than that, people. I know you're bummed about Roseanne, but are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? All right. See, I like it because it's a running thing now. This is what I like about the Roseanne thing. She was supposed to be here a few weeks ago. Something happened. She was supposed to be here tonight. Something happened. So who knows? I would keep coming back if I were you, but every show's sold out for infinity. You guys ready to do this or what? Oh, yeah. A reminder, for those of you that don't know, perhaps, a ton of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull their name out of the bucket, that means they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which just means that their time is way up. And then I interview them. We find out more about them. Anything can happen. It's all improvised. One more time. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight is one of the regulars on this show. One of 3 regulars that has the impossible job of writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. A job that Ali had a long time ago. This guy took over the scene a year and a half, 2 years ago when he became a regular, moved out of his van, moved into a house. Now he buys expensive shit all the time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? I was afraid to nut in this bitch once because she told me she was pro-life. But then I found out she was on birth control. So I got really mad at her after I nutted in her. I was like, bitch, you're not pro-life. You're just microdosing abortions. Millennials. I hate how all millennials nowadays are consultants. There's no way that's a real job. There's no way there's a CEO out there that's like, man, I'm having real problems with my supply chain. Let's get a 23-year-old in here with good vibes. Make sure they're bad at math. But yeah, I think that's just welfare for middle-class people. But yeah, good to be here in Texas. Love Texas. It's amazing how much fun we have here. Yeah, it's amazing how much fun we can have here when we're not concerned about equal rights. All right, thank you.
Whoa, somebody's been partying all week. Holy shit. Did you think at all that maybe the I love to be here in Texas should be the opener instead of the closer and perhaps move nut in this bitch to the end? Did you think about the fundamental formation of your 60-second set tonight, Hans?
I don't want to do that again because I already talked about Texas last week, so I was like,
oh, God forbid you talk about where you are to open your set. Because, yeah, you did it last week. So, okay. How do you feel about that, Hans?
I mean, I like the words that I said.
Did you say butt birth control at one point?
I said butt birth control. I stuttered a little bit.
So you did say butt birth control. Confused the shit out of me. I thought someone was on butt birth control to where if you come in a butt, doesn't get pregnant. I was super confused. And I think, how many of you heard butt birth control? No, you don't raise your hands. You make noise on this show. Oh, geez, you people really are visiting from faraway lands tonight. Jesus Christ. Hide it, Tony. For those of you listening to the podcast, everyone just raised their hands for some reason. So butt birth control. You didn't mean the word butt to be there at all.
I didn't know.
You found out she was on birth control, and so she was microdosing.
Abortion.
I thought it kind of worked, though, with the butt birth control. Because then when you were saying that she was microdosing abortion, I was like, oh, because you're doing anal sex. So she's not getting pregnant. So it kind of worked. But then I was confused.
It was amazing that your stutter led you to an entire different orifice. Orifice? Wait, what? I think I just had a little stroke right then. Okay, Hans. So you love to be here in Texas, equal rights. What do you mean by that?
I mean, like, if you're worried about, oh, am I hurting this, Mexican's feelings, then you might not take as many tequila shots off their body.
Okay. What? All right, let's move on. What is that shirt? Why is that shirt on you?
This is a shirt that supports women's rights. I think women should have rights so that I can nut in them more.
Oh my goodness, he is very one-track mind today.
He wears that shirt because it cancels out his jokes.
Cancels out.
You guys don't like wordplay? No. His name is Hans. It cancels out. I'm done.
Butt birth control. All right, what else has been going on this week, Hans? Tell us more about your life.
I've had sex with 2 girls unprotected recently.
Very good. All right. Let's do just the ones that you know what they are, Red Band. Perhaps that's a better method while doing a fucking live show in front of 350 people. Instead of doing it. Thank you. Oh my God. Here we go. There we go. Shades of the old band flickering on here. The old, just fucking unbelievable. All right. Hans. Give me something good. Unprotected sex. Did anything stand out to you while doing that or anything?
Yeah, we were watching Jeopardy, and she...
Wow. Was one of your answers, what is butt birth control? Red band. Red band. Red band. I'm telling you, Okay, it's called jeopardizing. I don't give a fuck. Okay. Fucking pick your things very carefully moving from here on out. I don't know how to hint to this anymore.
I'll stand down.
Okay, thank you. Very good. Jesus, what a start to this fucking show, huh? Should we just take it from the top? Should we take it from, after Hans gets off, should we just take it from the top and pretend like it's a start? Hans isn't here this week? Would you like that?
I think
we'll
so,
just start
yeah.
it then? Really?
Yeah. This audience.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Hans Kim. There goes Hans Kim. I think maybe we should. We've never done that before, but maybe we should.
No, we have to keep my Hanshold coming, and it really kills.
Yeah, just add it in like you did, just in case.
That was Hans Kim. Worst performance of his life. That was Hans Kim. A little fun fact is that it's more annoying to the podcast listeners than it even is to us. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Let's do something a little different tonight. Let's start it with a bucket pool. What do you guys think? Is that a good move? Huh? Normally Hans is here, but normally Hans gets it started, but he came down with a little... Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian out of the bucket. This is a brand new person, I can tell you already. So anything can happen for those of you that don't know the show. This is 60 seconds of stand-up comedy uninterrupted, going to Phil Bill 2.0. Ooh, a big roar from the back corner. Here he comes. Phil Bill 2.0. Getting the night started for us here.
So Hans was just talking about, birth control. But the other week I was with this girl and, after we did it, she's like, oh, we need to get plan B. It's like, damn, I should call your fat friend. But, coming to Austin, everybody said it was going to freeze. I should watch out for the weather. At least I knew I was going to make jokes in front of snowflakes. But one thing that is definitely true about Austin is everybody is so in tune with the pronouns. We can no longer call them his Hispanics. We have to call them them Hispanics. And also, I just started this new job, and they want you to put your pronouns in the email signature. But when I get an email from a they, them, their, I know what they like in the bedroom. So I'm just going to put man, penis, doggy style. Thank you. But I lived in Austin 11 years, and the one thing I know is true about Texas is Texas hates Oklahoma, especially Austin, the whole UT-OU rivalry. What time is it? OU sucks. The thing that pisses Austinites off the most is that Oklahoma legalized weed before Texas.
Wow. Phil Bill 2.0. Welcome to Kill Tony. Holy shit.
I wish I could finish that last one.
I bet you do. You had a chance to finish all those other half-written jokes you did before that, but...
They're written down.
Very good, Phil Bill. Thank you. They're written down. It's so good to have Abraham Lincoln's gay grandson up here tonight. Yeah. You don't need to respond to everything. That's not how it works, but I'm glad to have the Liver King's accountant here tonight. This is very, very exciting. The first comedian of the night. Don't let his Hans said but birth control thing confuse you.
He called me a comedian.
I love it. Okie dokie. Wow, you're just hilarious, Phil Bill. Welcome to the show. Allie?
His son sounded like he typed it into chat. Fuck! No!
Roseanne, where are you, Roseanne? Roseanne, please. Just make the hour drive. You can still make it.
I'll helicopter you in. Sound like ChatGPT wrote a set.
What?
I'm angry. I'm done.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay. Phil
Bill.
Bill, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've done 2 open mics in my whole life.
Okay. What made you want to sign up here tonight?
It is Grant's birthday.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. I've heard of frat boys. I've never heard of frat men before.
It was that or a hand job.
It was that or a hand job. Wow, you have not a funny bone in your fucking body, Phil. It is incredible that you put yourself in this position. Frankly, I'm shocked. Why'd you dress like that?
It's Grant's birthday.
Where'd you guys celebrate? Chase Bank?
Thank you. Oh, boy.
It's going to be a long night.
We're just getting started here. Again, this is the first comedian of the night. It's going to get better.
You called me a comedian again.
Oh, I hate you. I'm starting to hate you. It's starting to turn into hate, my friend. He called me my friend. Whoa. Fucking loser. Phil Bill, what do you do for work?
I'm unemployed.
That sounds about right. Unemployable indeed. What did you used to do, Phil Bill?
The last job I had, I managed an independent rap tour.
Rap tour?
Rap tour.
Rap tour. Okay. Whose tour was it?
This guy that I know who asked me to manage his tour, and now he owes me a lot of money.
Ah, yes, indeed. Absolutely. You seem like a real pushover. I could see why that would be. What made you get into the rap game?
My friend asked me to manage his tour, and now he owes me a lot of money.
God, you are the worst, Phil Bill. Oh my God, you're the fucking worst. There's only 2 answers that you have. It's either my friend's Grant's birthday,
or that I'm a comedian.
Okay. There he goes, Phil Bill, everybody. There he goes, Phil Bill. Phil Bill, Phil Bill, Phil Bill, Phil Bill, Phil Bill. Go that way, by the way, Phil. Go that way, go that way. Yep. Take the long walk of shame. Jesus fucking Christ, man. You guys ready for your first comedian of the night? Huh? Who's ready? We're going to go to the bucket for this one. I know. We're leaving this all in, by the way, just to let you know. Your first comedian of the night goes by the name of Juan Torres, everybody. Juan Torres. Welcome to Kill Tony, formerly the #1 live podcast in the world. At one point, we were the best. Oh, here he is, everybody. Juan Torres. Make some noise for Juan, everybody. Come on.
Hello, how's it going today? Oh, is it like this? Or like this? Like this. Okay, thank you. Well, today I am very happy. I just finished with my taco stand. So I came over here to hang out with all my friends today. It's very nice seeing you all. Also, I took the chance of starting doing Uber and Lyft. And with Uber and Lyft, they have a video I must watch to help me start driving Uber and Lyft. The video goes like this. If people are trying to have the sex in the seat, you must do these things. First, you must ask them, hey, what type of music do you like? And obviously, when people are in the middle of having sex, they want to know what type of music you want to hear. So Uber and Lyft recommend that you ask them this question, and Uber and Lyft says they're going to stop having sex because they want to know what music they want to hear.
Very good, Juan Torres. Oh my God, what is happening tonight? This is unbelievable. Juan, welcome to the show. I've never seen a Mexican guy with an Arab accent before. This is incredible. Why do you really sound like that?
No, not at all. Just a fake accent for sure.
Right. You think it's funny? You think that was funny?
I swear to you, I tried to go Hispanic and I fucked it up completely.
You tried to do what? Red band? Don't touch the fucking soundboard until we build momentum in this show. It is a comedy show. It's not a fucking sound effect show. What the fuck is wrong with you? Build momentum, okay? Make sure the room is laughing, and then touch your fucking toy. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. Roseanne! I love Roseanne. All day, all I thought about was Roseanne. Oh no, stop it, stop it. I can't hear the harmonica. All right, Juan Torres, what do you do for work?
I'm an Uber and Lyft driver.
Oh my God, I can't deal with this. There goes Juan Torres, everybody. I'm pulling another name out of the bucket. That way. I'm pulling another name out of the bucket. For those of you that like bucket pulls, we're getting through them tonight. We're going to set a record. Let's see what happens here. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to John Henry, everybody. John Henry. Oh my God. Your first comedian of the night, John Henry, everyone. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I have a good feeling about this. Make some noise for John Henry.
I, like mostly straight men, am afraid of my eventual prostate exam. And then I found out that the female G-spot is sometimes called the female prostate. And I was like, oh my God, am I gonna like it? I couldn't wait, but I didn't have the balls to go to a sex shop and buy a dildo. But I did have a plunger, and one end's already covered in shit, so why not let's continue with this experiment? You know, so I try to shove it up my butt. So, you know, but I find out, like most sex activities, you really do need lube. So, you know, I'm sitting there, I'm trying to get a big visual of it, and I just hope it feels better than it looks. And I proceed to rub one out, and I have the most mind-shattering orgasm of my life. The type that really makes you go, maybe I'm gay. Thank you so much. I'm John Henry.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I know Texas is frozen, but has hell frozen over as well? First of all, how long have you been doing comedy?
A year and a half.
How long have you been doing it wearing that?
Not very long.
This is why I stopped taking jujitsu.
Right. This is like Kung Fu fighting. What the fuck did you just say? No, don't say that with the Seinfeld theme. John Henry, tell us something interesting about you. You're in the interview portion of Kill Tony, the first ever episode where I might have to reimburse everybody's tickets. It's a very, very exciting episode. We've done, what, 600 some? Is it almost 700 some episodes? You guys might be the first people to all get $40 each on your way out tonight. How many of you want your money back, huh? Wow, I didn't think you guys would actually cheer for that. I was kidding. You're assholes. Fuck you. John Henry. Okay. Year and a half. Has it gone better than what it did tonight ever?
Yeah, it's gone better.
When it has gone better, what did you do then?
I don't know.
What's the most interesting thing about you? There he goes, John Henry, everybody. We're flying through it tonight. This is a special episode. For those of you that like cringe, for those of you that like dog shit, this night is for you. I'm going to try this bucket one more time, and then we're going to go to a secret weapon that I'm positive will work. But I just have to see. Out of all these fucking names, I have to see. Allie, you pick one. Maybe it's just...
You got sticky hands.
Pick one. What do we got? Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Henry, everybody. Matt Henry. Personally, I love it. The last 2 episodes have been the best 2 episodes we've ever done. Why not have our worst episode ever tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for John Henry. Come on, make some noise.
Thank you.
Or Matt Henry, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
well, that's so weird. Two comedians in the row with the last name Henry. I'm sorry, Matt. One more time for Matt Henry, everybody. I'm sorry I fucked that up. One more time for your first comedian of the night, Matt Henry, everybody.
Thank you. No relation. No relation. I've been looking for an Asian woman to love me. Can't seem to find one. I guess you could say I've been looking for love in all the wrong places. I was talking to my family recently, and they keep trying to shoehorn in political things for some reason. Whenever I'm talking to my mom, she always hates Biden. She's always trying to bring up Joe Biden for some reason. And I'm personally a fan because the guy speaks nonsense, and I like that. It's funny. But she was talking to me the other day, and she brings it up. And I don't think Joe Biden's ever going to get assassinated, but I do think he will be the first president we have to put down. Like a dog with leukemia. Just put him on the blanket, take him out of there. We'll figure it out. I like to do Facebook quizzes whenever I can. I'm the only one doing them at this point. I saw on the other day, what SpongeBob character are you? I was like, I gotta know. It's like 200 questions, filled all those out. Got to the end, asked my name and my age, filled that out, got the results. Turns out I'm mentally retarded. So I was hoping for Patrick. Thanks, I'm Matt.
Matt Henry, ladies and gentlemen. Getting some laughs during his set, really fucking up the flow of tonight's show. Holy shit. Matt, welcome. Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where at?
I just moved from LA.
Okay. What was the 3 years in LA? Because these are the 3 years that I haven't been in LA. Where have you been doing? What have you been doing there?
There's like a lot of outside shows and stuff going on now.
Uh-huh.
So it's just a lot of that.
Right. And you just moved here. What made you want to move to Austin, Texas?
I just want something different. Just try out something else. I was in Chicago for a little bit too, and then I went to LA, and now just trying here.
Where were you originally living?
I'm from Wisconsin.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. What do you do for work?
I work for a real estate company.
What do you do for them?
I do retention. You familiar?
It depends on exactly what you're retenting.
Yeah. So I basically, realtors call me and they buy something from the company, and then they're angry at me, and I get in arguments with people all day.
I basically have been doing that for the last 45 minutes. Incredible. I'm basically a retention artist. All right, Matt, what's the most interesting thing about you?
Well, I don't know. I don't know how to swim.
You know how to swim?
No, I don't know.
Oh, you don't know how to swim? Yeah. Okay, I was about to kick you off the stage. Oh, I'm having so much fun. Oh my God. How is it possible that you don't know how to swim?
People say that a lot because they think I'm tall. I should just know how to swim, but I just did not learn.
No, it's because you're white that you should know how to swim.
Fair.
D Madness not knowing how to swim makes sense. I think D left, by the way. I'm pretty sure D is like, I cannot stand the sight of this show.
Do you ever practice swimming in the bathtub or anything? Or you're someday
someday I'll learn. I'm gonna need to take lessons. That's what I'm gonna do this year. That's a New Year's resolution.
What sport are you really good at?
What sport am I good at?
Yeah.
Basketball.
Oh, wow. Maybe that's why you can't swim. Have we done the math on this yet? Are white guys that are good at basketball like black guys in that they can't swim, perhaps? This is something Pfizer should test for. Okay. All right, Matt. Well, there you go. What's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking undercover cop type or something like that.
I am divorced.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
28, already divorced. That was a Wisconsin marriage. You got married at what, 23?
20. 20.
Yeah.
Got it done early.
How the fuck did that happen?
Same town, grew up together.
Right. And how long were you together for?
4 years.
4 years through high school. And at 20, you got hitched. How old were you when you got divorced?
24. So we were together longer before that, but married 4 years.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. Why did it end up failing, you think? I'm I'm glad you're having fun, Red Dad. It's incredible that you're having a blast. I've never seen you do a Jeremiah Watkins impression before, but this is pretty exciting to see. Are you drunk already? Is that what it is? Your color isn't good.
It's all that tea, man. I'm just pumped up on tea.
I don't think it is at all.
Yeah.
Tea's supposed to get more blood flow to your brain. You're kidding. This is unbelievable what's happening here tonight. Again, just incredible, but I kind of like it because it's different.
Yeah.
Matt, anything else fucking at all about your life that we might find interesting before letting you go? Set was okay. Interview sucked.
I really like the delivery. I like the way you deliver your joke. Like you sounded like you've been doing it for a long time. Like you have really good delivery.
No, thank you.
I think.
Yeah.
But I've been bombing all night, so take that with a grain of salt.
There he goes, Matt Henry, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Hey, Matt, take one of these. It's a little joke book. There he goes. You know what I'm going to do? Because this episode seems special, I'm going to move the golden ticket winner and both of the regulars to the back of the show for the first time ever in the show's history, just so that I can possibly see if we can keep this dog shit momentum humanly possible, because I've been doing this a long time. 9 years and what? 9 months. 9 years and 9 months. Every Monday and on weekends all over the world. And I've never quite seen the start of an episode like this. I have this, what was once an empty piece of paper filled up with nothing but bullshit and scratched out notes. So you guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? I was in a good mood before this. Make some noise for Drew Blues, your first comedian of the night. Drew Blues, everybody. One more time for Drew Blues, everybody.
Make some noise! Oh man, my name is Drew Blues, and I do come from San Antonio, Texas, where the yeehaw meets the a la chingada. So glad I got dressed up for y'all tonight. I know I probably look like the first guy that dies in a Western movie. Some fucking chick was at the bar, was like, "Wow, Drew, you look like Rip from Yellowstone." I'm like, "You're a fucking liar. I look like I come from Jellystone, right, sir?" I was like, "If you think I look like Rip from Yellowstone, baby, you're Hellastone. Where's the weed at?" All right, cool. That's fucking cool, man. That's fine shit. It's all about confidence, man. I'm confident. World's full of haters. Haters tell me all the time, "Oh, Drew, you're fat. Oh, you're loud. Oh, you'll never be successful." You know what I tell those haters? Thanks, Mom. Yo, my dad was never in the picture. I think I reminded him too much of my mom. I got her eyes and her tits. Thank you so much. My name is Drew. Thank you.
Drew Blues. Listen, the show has gone so bad that the audience is now laughing at bullshit. Hello, Drew. Welcome.
How you doing?
I've never seen a cowboy shaped like a cow before. This is exciting. Welcome.
I got the Red Dead drip. I like it.
You are, and what's interesting is you're not even small from the waist to your shoulders. You're a big guy. Your legs are tiny. That's all that it is. You have normal size feet, normal size body, normal size head. You have ridiculous, from your knees to your waist is 7 inches. It is incredible. What is your dick like?
I'm confident, you know.
But are you confident, like your upper half confident, or it just looks good on your lower half?
Look, listen, I won't wreck it, but I'll leave it the way I found it. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
All right.
I don't know what you're saying. So San Antonio,
Yes,
born
sir.
and raised,
Yep.
right? Are you a real like rancher? You seem like more of a blue cheeser than a rancher. But,
I grew up in the country in Elmendorf, Texas, actually outside of San Antonio.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Grew up in the country. What do your parents do?
My mom is actually a payroll clerk, and my dad recently passed away, but he was a tile setter.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, did I bring that? He was a
No, actually, you didn't.
Oh.
You saying that your father died recently is actually one of the funniest things about tonight's episode. So no, normally that would be kind of a bummer, but tonight.
Yeah, I don't want the audience to be mad. Like, he was a deadbeat, now he's just dead. Like, y'all can laugh, you know?
Okie dokie. What do you? Oh, God.
Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, thank you, single mom
Hell yeah.
power. Yeah.
One lady cheering got all your attention. Look at that. Drew, what do you do for work?
Me, I'm actually a banker at Chase, believe it or not.
Wow, look at that. That's like a callback or something.
But you know what? It's a work from home job, so I can start doing comedy, you know? So I'm trying to travel outside.
How is being a banker a work from home job?
It's a call center work. It's not really I get to take it with me. It's pretty nice. I'm in hotels a lot. I'm just traveling, doing Uber Eats on the side too. It's pretty good.
Oh, always good when you're doing Uber
Eating
Eats.
or driving?
Okay. Drew.
I don't want. My bad. Yeah, I wanted to be a little bit interesting. My bad. The interesting thing about me.
Oh, go ahead. No one asked, but go ahead.
Shit, just hijacked the show. I feel bad. You know, sorry about that.
No, it's great. It's a theme tonight. I love it. Drew, tell us, what is the most interesting thing about you? Get your fucking hand away from the soundboard. Oh my God, Red Band. Oh my God.
I'm close to getting sponsored by Chuck Norris Sea-Force Water, actually.
Chuck Norris
Sea-Force Water.
Sea-Force?
Sea-Force, yeah, water.
What is that?
It's a water company that Chuck Norris actually founded. So I've been doing commercials for them, and I'm close to getting monetized and sponsored.
Finally, Jesus Christ! Oh my God, Red Band. I thought it was Paul Deemer, by the way, but turns out Red Band actually nailed that one.
Shit.
So, what you've just been doing commercials for free for this water company? And now all of a sudden they've reached out to you, or you reached out to them?
They actually reached out for me, so they're gonna kind of work on getting me monetized and actually getting sponsored by the water company. So I do sketches, and I just have to have it to the side.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing stand-up comedy for about 5 years.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Where have you been doing stand-up comedy for 5 years?
Mostly around South Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How does it normally go for you?
Better than this.
Right. What's the highlight of your life? What's the most fun you've ever had in your entire life?
Most fun?
Yeah.
Most fun.
Other than your dad's funeral.
Thank you, guys. It's great. Actually, fun. I actually performed at a resort in South Padre Island. That was fun. Yeah.
Okay.
I swear I'm funny. Not right now, but I swear I'm funny.
I get it.
Thanks, Allie.
That's the theme of the night tonight. Welcome to another episode of I Swear I'm Funny. Incredible. All right, Drew. I'm going to keep this thing moving along. We're doing something different here tonight. So thank you, Drew. There's a joke book. Get out of here, Drew Blues. We're just going to back end this thing. I'm serious about everybody. David, William, everybody. Going up at the end. I want to see what happens here. Let's do one more bucket pull, and if this doesn't work, then I'll do something that I'm positive will work. But I just have to see. Make some noise for RJ Marchand, everybody. We're going long tonight, by the way. You need to mentally prepare yourself for going long. You do. This might be a 2.5 hour long episode tonight. Here comes RJ Marchand, everyone. On this. Kill Tony. One more time for your first comedian of the night, RJ Marchand, everyone.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm a country boy. I don't do that shit y'all heard earlier. I do country boy jokes. Y'all want to hear how country I am? That ain't good enough. Y'all want to hear how country I am? I ain't gay. That's how country I am.
There's a bunch of reasons why I ain't gay. Get ready. I'll look at my best friend in the eyes, tell him I love him. I ain't gay. I like the way Levi's 5'11 jeans shapes a dude's ass. I ain't gay. I'll get a joint checking account with my boyfriend, move across the country, support him while he gets his master's degree, learn about financial responsibility through partnership. I ain't gay. I run a dick sucking contest right now. First one to suck a dick loses. I lost. I ain't gay. That's everything that I learned playing JV football for a Christian private school.
R.J. Marchand. Again, the crowd loved it. That just sounds like my inner thoughts all the time. I didn't think that it would be that big of a laugh. Thank you. So RJ, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 8 years.
Okay.
Yep.
Very good. 8 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm from Alabama.
Okay. You did most of it in Alabama. Do you live here now?
Yeah.
How long ago did you move here? September.
Yeah.
Very cool. What do you do for work?
I have a part-time where I like teach kids how to swim and
No way. That was good. If that is not real, that's the funniest thing about tonight's episode so far. Was that a joke?
No.
Oh my god. You really teach people how to swim?
Yeah. I got
Oh my god. I was like, whoa. A real joke. But no, it wasn't even a joke. You actually teach people how to swim. I thought that was a brilliant callback to earlier. I'll give you the credit for it anyway. You're getting a big joke book no matter what. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
I love it. It's good to have one of the Hogwarts bad boys on the show. Uh-oh, we're close to momentum. Look out. This is the part of Guitar Hero where you're almost rocking, but we're not quite there yet. But we're almost there. Don't fucking touch anything. Don't you fucking touch anything. Go to the old soundboard, for Christ's sakes. This thing is confusing you. RJ, welcome. I asked you what you do for work. I teach people how to swim. That's right. What's your love life like?
It's not right now.
Really? That surprises me.
Yeah.
You seem like a good-looking guy. What's the problem?
I'm not really trying. I'm just doing open mics all the time.
All the time.
That's what guys who are getting laid say.
Yeah.
I'm not really trying. He's
Yeah.
getting laid.
Yeah. So it never happens? When's the last time you got laid? Well, you're an Alabama boy. What are you, waiting for marriage or something like that?
I'm afraid that my parents are going to see this at this point. No, I mean, like December, I guess, like December.
How old are you?
I'm 31.
31. Are you really afraid your parents are going to see this?
No.
So have you gotten, so you said September, that means that was in Alabama?
No, like December was the last time I got laid.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how did that go down? How did that happen?
My ex came to town.
So you still haven't been with a Texas girl?
No.
Or for that matter, with anyone not from Alabama, right?
I've had sex with people outside of Alabama, Tony.
Well, that's actually shocking. By how you presented yourself. Where did you have sex outside of Alabama?
Like I left Alabama and then I was in like a place like Georgia or Florida, and then there was this girl.
Are you making this up as you're going along? It's in Georgia or Florida, whatever one makes sense. Then I met this girl. I knew she was a girl because she had a vagina. And I put my wiener in her vagina, and I moved it back and forth, and then stuff came out of my weenie.
Yeah. It was different. It was weird. It was scary. It was fun.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have any special moves that you do in the bedroom to a woman? The old long tie or something like that? Or
I don't know. I like to say thank you afterwards.
Okay. There it is. Very good. Okay, RJ, what's your living situation like here in Austin, Texas? You moved here in September.
Yeah, terrible. It's bad.
Tell us about it.
Ooh, do I have to?
Yeah, it's
All
good.
right.
It's good.
Most recently, there was a bit of a fight last night that I won't get into too much, but basically my roommates like moved in his girlfriend and shit like that.
How many roommates do you have?
One. I'm supposed to have one, but I have two.
All right. Okay, what was his reasoning for moving the girlfriend in? It just kind of happened organically. One night she was there, she slept over, you go out to make your fucking Cheerios.
Oatmeal or whatever.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I don't even think they like each other that much, honestly.
They argue a lot.
Totally, yeah.
Right. Have you talked with them about this?
I tried last night and it didn't work at all.
How did it go?
Fuck, Tony.
Don't lose it now, RJ. Don't lose it now. Just answer the question.
It's not funny. Basically,
I bet it will be. I'll bet you $100 cash that it will be. I will bet you $100 fucking dollars that I will make it funny. Answer the fucking question.
They came rolling in at like 3:30 a.m. like drunk and fucked up, and I was like, "Hey, I gotta start a new job tomorrow, so could y'all not do that?" And you know, and it started off from there. And basically, they got in an argument because I guess he felt emasculated by it because of her. So he like stormed into my room, like grabbed me by my neck, so I had to like push him off and stuff. And you know. You're right. It was funny. It was funny the whole time. Yeah.
Been doing this a long time, my friend. That was hilarious. Okay. RJ, what's your relationship with your parents like? Alabama, very religious?
They're pretty religious. They don't really talk to each other very much. They like hate each other, you know, type of thing. They've been.
Are you sure you don't live with your parents? Now even funny things don't get a real laugh in this room. Everybody's like, it's like performing at a rape victim convention right now. This is very exciting. How exciting. We might go 3 hours tonight, by the way, for the first time ever. Okay. RJ, I'm going to give you a big joke book. We're going to get you out of here. Sign up again, will you? I want to see more. I want to see something other than the ain't gay 60 seconds. I would love to see real jokes. Should we go to this bucket again? I have things on deck that will work, but I'm saving them. It doesn't really make sense. I'm going to try to build momentum with a bucket pull. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian of the night. This is going to be good. This is the one, I'm positive. Make some noise for Torch the Puppet. Definitely his first time on the show. We've never had a puppet. We've never had anybody named Torch. We've sure as hell have never had a Torch the Puppet. Oh, yes. There's no way this is going to fail. His Kill Tony debut. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Torch the Puppet. You're good. You're good. Wait, one more time. Ladies and gentlemen. I can't. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay. Oh, this is part of the thing. Oh, my God. Of course it is. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Torch the Puppet, everybody.
Oh, Jesus. There's a lot of y'all there. Okay. Hey, what's going on? Okay, so as he said, yeah, my name is Torch the Puppet. I wish there was a place for, you know, my cuck to hide behind, but, you know, he's going to have to sit here. So I see a lot of surprised faces here. just so you know, yeah, a lot of you guys, Tickle Me Elmo that you used to fuck in your childhood is back to with a vengeance. I'm starting a whole new Me Too movement. It's gonna be a brand new Me Too movement. I'm about to shut this whole motherfucker down. So, yeah, that guy over there, he really like that. Okay, so Nancy Pelosi, she's got a husband that, I need y'all to quiet down over there. Okay, so Nancy Pelosi, I'm sure y'all see the news. Oh, God damn it.
Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, Torch the puppet. Yes, Torch, stay where you are. I have to interview you now.
Hey, is it okay if I hide over there behind you?
No, it's okay. You're okay. You're doing good.
Okay.
This is perfect.
Okay, as long as you like it, Tony, I'll do whatever you want.
Tony, did we die in a car accident? I think so. I think I picked you up in my Corvette and I sped down the icy roads and perhaps went off of one of the icy bridges. And this is all a dream. Because there's no way.
How you doing? Hey, you're kind of cute. I've never seen you before, by the way.
Thank you.
Okay.
I know this is going to be offensive. I'm sure you're like super big and all that shit, but I've never seen you.
Okay.
Why are you looking at me? Look at him.
Torch, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
You think I've been doing stand-up? That's hilarious. Yeah, this is my first time getting up on a stage like this.
So, how long have you been a puppet? How long have you been alive for? Or whatever in puppet world, whatever the fuck. I don't even give a fuck. I don't even give a fuck. What's in your fridge, faggot?
Okay. So yeah, I've been alive for about 2.5 years. About 2.5 years.
So the guy has had his hand up you off and on for 2.5 years.
Yeah, well, pretty much. I mean, if you can see,
2.5 years practicing, and this is your first time on stage.
This is my first time on a real stage. I do a live show online. I'm super famous on there. Trust me.
Really? Where can people find this?
On an app that's only in China.
Okie dokie.
Are
Go ahead, Allie.
Are you trying to be a ventriloquist?
I'm a puppet.
Okay, does whoever's arm is in your asshole, are they trying at some point to be a ventriloquist?
I don't think I know anything about these guys. I'm just a puppet.
Got it.
Is that Alex Jones? It is an interesting method.
You just call me Alex Jones? That's like an honor. Isn't that like big around here? Isn't that like a good thing?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, Torch. Deep Madness is telling Torch the puppet to shut up. In an unbelievable turn of events, Deep Madness is taking a stand. No, don't get up. Don't get up, D. Sit down.
Hey, it's okay. I want to go be your friend. Hey, can I play this?
It is one of the weirdest things. For those of you that didn't notice, Torch the puppet's puppet master, whatever you'll call it, put on a COVID mask before coming on the stage because obviously he hasn't gotten good at not moving his mouth at all. So literally, you put it on just for this. Little did you know you would be facing the other way the whole time, so it didn't matter. Torch, why do you think the guy with his hand up your ass never took the time to get good at being a ventriloquist?
Well, I'll tell you this right now. There's a whole concept behind the show. You kind of got to follow the show and understand this is actually out of the ordinary.
What is the concept of your show?
Okay, imagine South Park and Crank Kickers fucked, and then they had a show.
Imagine South Park and who fucked?
Crank Yankers,
okay.
Crank Yankers, the funny,
Yeah, the funny stuff.
The funny stuff.
Right. Yeah, South Park and Crank Yankers. It's like if South Park and Crank Yankers had an unfunny thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. What does the guy with your what does the guy with his hand up your ass do for a living?
I think he drives like 18-wheelers or some shit. I don't know what he does.
Okay. Torch the puppet.
I'm scared to say something in case there's also a gun up that puppet's ass.
Where do you live? Torch? It seems like you're visiting from somewhere.
Yeah. I kind of had to come along with him. I live in Dallas, Texas.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, this guy gets it. He's also from there, apparently.
Right.
Did you come here just for the show, or?
No, I brought y'all the mail, or he brought y'all the mail. He works for the UPS.
Okie dokie. There he goes. Torch the puppet, everybody. One more time for Torch the puppet. There goes Torch, everyone. There goes Torch, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, normally we start the show with Hans Kim. Tonight we're going to do something a little bit special. Started with a bucket pool. What do you guys think about that, huh? Your first comedian of the night goes by the name of Alex Olinger, everybody. Alex Olinger. Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Alex Olinger, everyone.
Oh, thank you. I can reach it. You fucking... Oh, boy. All right. Let's follow and torch the puppet. Let's fucking do it. No, set me up good. Fucking puppet. I got this. Get in your comedy zone. It's just a fucking puppet, dude. Do not let it thwart you. You are a comedy god. It is just a man with his hand up the ass of a puppet. And this is your dream. That's okay. This is just your dream, man. Oh, okay. I got a girlfriend. No, we're having trouble. She's like 5 foot tall, you know? She's 24. She's Gen Z. Dude, she won't stop wearing oversized men's overalls. I'm like, dude, could you stop? She's like, I'm expressing myself. I'm like, I look like a pedophile, dude. All right, well, let's call it before I get buzzed.
No. Keep going. You did good. I liked your first 40 seconds where you talked about the puppet. Let's hear a little more.
Thank you. Dude, the other day, my girlfriend, we were out to eat. She ordered chocolate milk. It's like, what the fuck are you doing right now? She's like, it's delicious. I'm like, dude, I'm 31. I have a beard. I can't kiss a girl with a milk mustache. You fucking kidding me right now? Dude, chocolate milk is like a lighthouse for sex trafficking. You just see that shit. You just get honed in. Like, he stole it. He fucking stole it. How about this? A lot of tall women online are calling their boyfriends short kings now. Wow, how's that sexy, dude? That sounds like something you call a pissed off child. Like, have you heard the story of the short king, little guy? He wasn't a king until he ate all his vegetables.
Yes.
Thank you.
Alex Olinger. Have you been on the show before?
Yeah, like 7 months ago.
Okay, very good. This was a great performance, Alex. I can't tell. Maybe it wasn't, but I think it was. I think it was. That's fantastic. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 or 6 years.
You from the Northeast?
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Yeah.
Very good. And what do you do for work?
I'm a welder.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, not for long. I got hammered the other day and quit my job. So.
Whoa.
Yeah. Wow.
What kind of hammered? Like drunk or like Paul Pelosi? You see what I mean? Like that joke normally would have. Oh, there you go. Thanks. Sure. Yeah. Thanks a lot. Just stop it. Stop that.
I don't
You're a funny guy, Alex.
Thank you.
Very, very cool. So you got hammered before welding?
No. I knew I needed to quit, but I was too scared to do it. So I typed out my 2 weeks notice, left it on my computer, and then I got real hammered. And I got home at 2 a.m. and I was like, yeah, fuck this, dude. And I sent the email. And then I forgot about it and came into work hammered or hungover.
Wow.
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
Oh, about a week.
So
it was a polite 2 weeks notice.
So
it was very well written.
You still have a week left of welding, or did they fire you the next day?
No. I have until Friday.
Right. Okay. So what are you gonna do after Friday?
I have no idea, dude. I'm extremely scared. Yeah.
Really?
So is my girlfriend. Yeah.
Wow. What does your girlfriend do for work?
Yeah. I'm fucking around. She works at a restaurant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, she's a server at a restaurant, and she drinks chocolate milk.
Yeah.
Okay, how long have you been with this girl?
About a year and a half.
All right. What do you love about her?
She's probably the sweetest, kindest, most loyal person I know.
Oh my God.
No, I'm serious. What? Fuck you guys, dude. That's bullshit. Can we have a moment?
Can you give us an example of a time that she was so sweet and so loyal and so kind? Can you give us something like that?
I stopped taking my antidepressants, and then I went to an open mic and bombed for 5 minutes talking about punching ET in the face. And then I came home and cried in her lap. And then she was like, all right, that's fine. But she didn't leave.
She thought she would leave you after bombing for 5 minutes?
No, because
if that was the case, 8 people got dumped on the show before you. Just kidding. None of them have any.
How did you guys meet?
Do you know Sam Prickett?
Yeah.
It's his girlfriend's little sister.
Oh my God.
How old is she?
She's 24.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. She loves chocolate milk. She just wears my clothes. I don't know.
You guys the same size?
She's about yay big.
Right. Short queen. Okay. Alex, give us the most interesting thing about your life. Something, perhaps a skill or a talent or something.
Oh, I was thinking about this in the back. When I was a baby, when I was being born, I wouldn't come out of my mom. So they had to suck me out by my head with a vacuum. And then when I was born, I had a cone head for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's up there on my list of stories to tell.
Do you still have a cone head and that's why you wear the beanie?
Yeah. You covering up your little coney?
Yeah, you should see me in my ghost outfit on Halloween. It's terrible.
Right.
That fucking cone head, dude.
Right.
Real offensive to the neighbors. I tried to explain. I was sucked out with a vacuum. This is not racism. I was a vacuum baby, and I support the blacks.
It's unbelievable.
What happened?
Nothing. He keeps hitting a button called vacuum that isn't funny at all. It's nothing. It's my problem, not yours.
Oh,
I promise you. This is who I've decided to hunker down and work with every week. It's so cool.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Wow, look at that. Do you have one of these? You already have one? You do have one already? I gave you a little one.
Last time you gave me a little one because I'm so short.
That's right. You know what? You've grown up. There you go.
Thank you.
Alex Solinger, fix the mic stand. I couldn't let Torch the puppet do it. Oh my God.
He's
You've
gonna have
gotta
to
be
weld
kidding
it.
me. You're joking, right?
You know what? Forget about the Thursday.
Fix the mic stand. It's not that way, by the way. He's tightening that motherfucker. Right when you thought we found a good one, here he is. 5 years in the game, doesn't know whether the mic stand goes.
Please don't do this to me.
Left or right. Red band, do not help him. Red band, you are fundamentally unfunny tonight. Stop doing everything you want to do. Oh my God. Oh my God. Alex Olinger. Hey, he's walking away with a gel blaster. Look at that. All right. Okay. Make some noise for Big Texas, everybody. Big Texas.
Has anyone else out there tried to work on their posture? That guy just stood up straight. I cracked the code. You don't even have to try. All you got to do is just put on a tight shirt, especially around the belly, and then you just go sit somewhere outside in public, and you're just going to be like it could be 4 hours, any amount of, it could be a graduation. You're just sitting there. That belly shame runs deep with all of us. So I was raised Christian. And so it was really hard to jack off. Mainly because there was one computer in the house, and it was in a very central location. And I don't know if you know this, but old people have no rules. So my grandma lived with us, and if she wanted a chocolate cherry at 3 a.m., she's going to go get one. So I had to print out my porn to read it. So I'm reading Literotica as I grew up, and it sucked in high school, but then when I went to college,
There you go. Big Texas, everybody. Hello, Big Texas.
Hey, what's up?
How are you?
I am amazed that I got called up. I'm very blessed to be here. Thank you, universe. Thank you, everybody.
Absolutely.
I threw my jacket off the floor.
Yeah.
Fuck this thing.
Yeah. You show that jacket.
Yeah.
You're a big guy with a small head. You know that?
No, I've never
Nobody's
heard that
even
one.
told you that before. There's a lot of misshapen people on tonight's show. Big Texas. How long have you been doing stand-up?
My real name's Nathan Garner.
Okay, well, what a little trick you pulled on me. Look at that.
Yeah.
Zing!
A year and a half of performing, but I've been writing longer than that because I wanted to make sure I could make a joke first. So I tried writing, and then I tried performing the jokes that I wrote.
So you've been performing?
That's how you do comedy.
Okay, you've been performing for a year and a half.
Yes, sir.
Okay, where at?
Just local open mics, Elbow Room, LOL.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm a paramedic firefighter.
You're a firefighter? Oh, shit. Look at you, getting cats out of trees without the ladder.
That's the only thing we do. I get paid so much money for that.
Stepped on the punchline. Very good.
Oh, sorry.
There was a punchline there, but you were so excited to say that you indeed get cats out of the tree.
I'm an eager beaver, dude, for sure.
Indeed, absolutely. You're like if there was a Round Rock leprechaun or something like that. Allie, what do you think about this guy?
I just want to hear a sermon, I want to hear the word of God.
You know how to do that? Can you give us a little sermon?
A little hell and brimstone?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. If you're not constantly talking about Jesus and you are trying to stick shit in your butt, then you're gonna fucking burn. You will burn if you like to loathe someone into the butt.
Okay, there he goes. Big Texas, everybody. On to the next one we go. We might get through everybody in the bucket tonight. Big Texas, take a little joke book. Rabbi Kumeso is next on Kill Tony. Rabbi Kumeso. Rabbi Kumeso. Here he is. Make some noise for Robbie, everybody.
My mother's trying to find me a wife. I might look young to you all, but I'm 41 years old in African years. So I'm getting up there, you know. I don't mind getting married. It's just the sort of women she be trying to set me up with. Because we're Congolese. She'll call me out of nowhere like, Rabbi, there's a cute Congolese girl at church, and I think you guys will get along. You should talk to her. I just want to tell her, look, Mom, your son's a freak. Look, I want a girl to suck my toes, you know. Then step on my nuts, you know, just like someone. Yeah. And you're not gonna find those girls at Congolese church. I'll tell you that right now. They're in Houston, Texas. That's yeah.
Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Robbie Kumeso. Welcome to the show, Robbie. This is your first time here?
Yeah.
I love it. Where are you from?
Congo.
Really?
Yeah.
Indeed. We went from a short king to a lion king, everybody. This is incredible. I love it. What do you do for a living?
Just Uber and, you know, just
Hell yeah, absolutely. How long have you been in America?
13 years.
13 years. I love it. And you came straight to Texas?
No, I went to Jefferson City, Missouri. It's a very...
Wow. What made you pick Jefferson City, Missouri?
We just knew some people there. You know, my family brought us there.
That seems unbelievable. There's people...
Yeah.
John D's insisting, but all I was going to say was it's shocking that I would guess that Jefferson City would be one of the more racist places, but they're just inviting people straight from the Congo to be their resident blacks.
Yeah.
They're like, all right, we don't want many of them, so let's just get the few of the blackest blacks we can get. Let's go straight to the Congo.
It's like concentration.
They can mix it with a bunch of water, and then they can have more black people. Incredible. So you Uber. How about who'd you come here with? You have parents and stuff that came with you?
Oh yeah. My whole immediate family. Yeah.
Yeah. How big is your immediate family?
Too many kids. Yeah.
Go ahead.
7.
7 kids
Yeah.
and 2 parents.
Yeah.
Wow. Are you the youngest? The oldest?
Middle.
Oh my goodness. What do your parents do for work?
My mom works at Walmart, but you know she's in Denver. That's why I'm here. You know.
She's in Denver.
Yeah.
She lives in Denver?
Yeah, she lives in Denver, yeah.
So they moved from Jefferson City, or your mom and dad split up? There was no dad?
Oh, yeah, he was around, but, you know.
What's that mean?
Shit happens, you know.
That always works. That was a good one, Red Band. Always works. Okay. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this dad thing. It seems like a little bit of a soft subject. Did he come from the Congo to Jefferson City?
Yeah, he came with us.
And then what happened?
He died.
Oh!
Yeah, see, I tried, you know.
A lot of dead dads on tonight's show.
Yeah.
How did he die?
Car accident, yeah.
Do you
Okay, Red Band's sobering up. It's official.
Do you drive Uber to honor your father?
Yeah.
Do you drive Uber X or Uber Blackest? Worst experience being an Uber driver. What was that?
No, I'm a delivery. I only go around, you know, Austin and deliver people's food, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. What do you love about Austin? How long have you been here?
I've been here 2 months.
What made you want to move here to Austin?
I was in Denver, so you know I just moved here. The comedy here is nice.
Right.
Yeah.
Did you ever perform at the Comedy Works in Denver?
Yeah.
Great place.
Yeah.
One of the best clubs on planet Earth. Yeah. But you're like, you wanted to be around more people.
Better scene. A little bit more opportunities. Yeah.
Right. Okay. What's the most fun thing that you've done in Austin? What do you love about Austin?
Right now, I'm trying to look for a moped. That's really
moped.
Moped, you know, like the little scooter.
A moped.
Yeah.
All right. Very confusing. It sounded like you said Mopac, which is a freeway. We could have given you directions there. That was a problem I almost solved for you, but instead it is a moped. Why do you want a moped so badly? You really do want to follow in your father's footsteps.
Or tire steps. No.
Tire tracks, yes. Why do you want a moped so badly?
Just easier to live around Austin, you know, to get up. I have a shitty car, so, you know. Just,
what kind of car do you have?
Ford Focus, 2012.
Wow,
but,
yeah.
You know, I've crashed it too many times.
Right. It's interesting that it's a Ford Focus, because if your dad would have done that while driving, he'd be alive. So really, this is a traumatized audience here tonight. I love it. So your mom works at Walmart. Did she meet another man yet?
No, she's like all kids, family, you know, focused on that.
Absolutely. Your most successful sibling, what do they do?
I mean, we're still trying. My older brother is pretty cool, you know. Yeah.
What does he do for a living?
I don't know. He just graduated. He does a lot of business shit. So
okay, business.
Yeah.
Okay, you're going to be an Uber delivery driver forever. Do you know that? No, I'm kidding. You don't even know what he does? How about your least successful sibling? The one that everybody thinks is the runt, the one that does the least. What do they do?
You're looking at him.
Boom. Boom. Gave you a little beach ball and you popped it right back at me. I love it. Robbie, you are a very, very, very funny, very, very likable man. I hope that you come back again, sign up again. I like your style. I just want to let you know, I think you were much funnier than the guy that Red Band invited to do the secret show on Thursday, but Red Band's racist, so best of luck.
Hey, I would love to have you on the secret show Thursday. All right. Hello?
Yeah.
I can't see him.
Yeah. There he is. You got a gel blast.
Hey, I'd love to have you on the secret show Thursday, all right? There we go.
Good job, my friend. All right. Momentum has been built officially. I'm going to do something special here and bring up the thing that I knew would work the entire time, unless, of course, God and his sense of humor is going to grace this man with a bad set, but I doubt it. Ladies and gentlemen, this man won the golden ticket a while back. He's from Toronto, Canada. He is, globally challenged. He suffers from almost every type of whatever you would call that. Ladies and gentlemen, he's a legend on this show. He's on a hot streak right now. This is the one and only Jared Nathan, everybody. Happy birthday to Grant, by the way. Happy birthday, Grant. Come on, make some noise for Jared Nathan.
I'm so happy. My mom never named me Bob. But she had a terrific idea to call me Jared with 7 motherfucking J's. Coffee drinkers who drink decaf. I like weed smokers who smoke Delta 8. It's like going down on a fat chick. All flavor, no taste. Yeah, motherfucker!
Boom. ladies and gentlemen, let's let the record show. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 plus 11. And the retard has done better than everybody else tonight. It's unbelievable. He does it every time with a new minute. He makes it look easy. And you're, what do you call it? Globally what?
I'm good with delayed, motherfucker.
Globally delayed, which means, if you're wondering, if you don't know, which a lot of people don't, it means he's affected by almost everything. A little bit downsy, a little bit
autistic,
a little bit
palsy,
little palsy.
And I stutter.
That's right. You
Like
do
a motherfucker.
Yep.
Machine gun.
Absolutely. Golden ticket winner, Jared Nathan.
You know it.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That first joke, the one that was started with.
Say again?
Yeah. What was the word that you said?
I'm so happy my mom never named me Bob.
Bob to the boat. All right.
Cut that shit. Tony.
Yes, Jared.
I thought I saw you in a fucking alley.
What?
I thought I saw you in the alley tying your shoes.
Oh no. Is this a setup to it? Wait, what are you? No. What? You saw me in an alley tying my shoes. Uh-huh.
And then I took a second look. You were stuck in someone's car. And tying your shoes.
Bad. I was bad to the bone.
Nerd.
Jared Nathan, what's been going on with you this week? Tell us about it.
I had a fantastic fucking weekend, Tony.
Goddamn right.
Fantastic fucking weekend.
You're living your best life. Tell us about it.
I went to San Antonio.
San Antonio.
Yes.
What'd you do there?
I went to the fucking Royal Rumble.
The Royal Rumble. Or as globally delayed people call it, Disney World.
You know it.
Oh.
A lot of my people there, Tony.
Yeah, what were some highlights of the Royal Rumble?
Cody fucking Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes won the whole thing.
Cody Rhodes won it.
Right. Okay.
Nia Jax came back.
Oh, wow, that's a big deal.
My hole.
What?
I don't know. The reference to some Rusty pens.
Okay.
We got it. Inside baseball. Sorry.
I love it. What else happened this week? Anything else interesting happen, Jared?
I did an amazing thing on Thursday.
You did a what?
No, not mine.
Okay.
Yo, Royal Rumble was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
We had fucking high seats.
Uh-huh.
And cut. I do my thing.
What'd you do?
We sat in the fucking disabled section, Tony.
Oh!
We sat in the disabled section, my people.
Right.
Do you try and like ham it up if you're doing the disabled, or do you just do you?
Right. You're like, can you help me? My seats are.
Motherfucker.
Allie actually asked a really, really smart, very good question. Do you act a little bit more, fucked up when you're asking for better seats in a sold-out stadium like the Alamo Dome in San Antonio? You put it on a little bit, like fucking.
I have anxiety and I can't sit so close to people. I can't sit so. No.
Come on,
Excuse me?
pretend like I'm a security guy at the Alamo Dome, right? And you walk up to me. Okay,
Excuse
I'm
me?
just doing my job. Okay.
Excuse me.
Oh, okay.
Security guard.
Yeah. Hello. How can I help you, sir?
The elevation is a little too high. for me, and my neck is getting strained because I got neck problems. My surgery. You see?
Yeah, I do see your scar.
No fake.
Right.
I have anxiety.
Okay.
Too many people are so close to me.
All
I'm
right.
getting cramped.
Okay.
I might throw something.
You might
because
throw.
I fit.
Oh yeah.
So can you please help me so I can enjoy my time at the Royal Rumble, please?
Well, yeah.
I would have given him those seats 5 seconds in. I'd be like, yep, you're good. You're good.
The only problem is that everybody else at the Royal Rumble has the same condition as Jared. So it's really hard to get a good seat when everybody's there for their Make-A-Wish.
Motherfucker.
I love you, Jared.
I love you, Tony.
You are an unstoppable force. You are a perfect fit on this show. Thank you for being patient tonight. He was supposed to be on stage an hour ago, but I wanted to see how fucked up the episode could be, and God damn it, we found out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, one of the great regulars in the history of the show, famous for his roasting and comedic writing and delivery, selling out all around the country as a headliner, one of the greats, David motherfucking Lucas, everybody. Make some fucking noise for David Lucas, everyone.
Yeah. Girls are so weird on these dating apps, man. Like, they be on these dating apps. Like, I got 3 kids and I'm looking for my king. It's like, bitch, what? What type of man buy a car with 100,000 miles in an accident? You got a salvage title. I can't even get insurance on your ass. Like, I might be fucking you with a hubcap fall off, man. Girls really be weird on them dating apps, man. They're like, I'm an ambivert. Well, bitch, I'm a pervert. Let's get cracking. What are we talking about, man? Girls are weird, man. Some women are weird, man. Like, the girls that want you to fuck them in their ass, they weird. It's like, bitch, you barely take care of your pussy. What I look like fucking on your ass? And if I want to fuck somebody in the ass, I just do it the right way. I'll fuck a man. That's what being gay is for. All right, thank y'all, man.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. I completely agree. You know I agree with that. If the pussy's bad, fuck a dude.
Yep. Or let them fuck
David.
you.
Another unbelievable performance. Yeah. Fucking fantastic. One of the greats. Doing sold out shows all around the country. How do you feel today?
I'm good, man. I'm headlining my first theater this coming week, and I'm 32 tickets away from selling out.
That's sold out. That's sold out. 32 tickets is absolutely nothing this far away. Most people buy tickets day of nowadays.
Yep.
I love it. So welcome.
Tony, I heard you was in Denver popping your pussy this weekend.
I was popping my pussy and making snow angels with a fire hydrant on my ass.
Bro, what the fuck is going on tonight, bro? Is it the ice store? What the? I'm upstairs.
Think so. I don't know.
I thought I took a bad Molly, nigga. I'm like, what the fuck?
I can't explain it. One of the great questions that I asked myself before the show is, do I say Roseanne was going to be here and make it a storyline ongoing so that when the people that listen to the show are at an episode when she does come, it's even that much crazier?
Right.
And sacrifice making the room super weird for tonight? Or do I not mention it at all and just have Roseanne on very soon when she's going to be on? And I made the wrong decision. I said that I made a bad decision.
Where she live at?
An hour away, up in Hill Country, it's called. I don't know exactly.
Where she could be as racist as she want to be.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. 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 Nobody from the Congo out there.
It was diverse tonight. You had a puppet and you had one of them. You had one of them. I'm the captain now, niggas up here.
We did.
That motherfucker driving illegal Uber, nigga. Hey, where you going? I take you for $5. He just be waiting at the airport for niggas. Downtown 50.
Oh, fuck, David. I fucking love it.
That nigga might have had smallpox or what's the other shit Africans be getting where liquefy your insides? Ebola, nigga. I'm scared. Y'all should have wiped this mic down after that nigga. What the fuck?
Damn. Somehow it's
that
not
nigga had a pillowcase on for an outfit.
That's incredible. I can't believe you can get away with saying that kind of stuff.
That's what I love about being black, because I be able to call black people the N-word with the hard ER. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I love
wow. Incredible. Incredible. There goes the YouTube money right there. There's when things couldn't get any worse. There we go. There's another, just a quick, I don't know, $20,000 down the drain.
Hey, bleep that out, Ray.
Oh, we're going to bleep it. Don't you fucking worry. Don't you fucking
bleep
worry.
it out, Tony. Yeah.
My goodness. Absolutely.
What'd you do today, bro? Sit on frozen dildos?
Yep. That's pretty much it.
Put your dildo on the balcony, then sit on it an hour later?
Yeah.
That should help your hemorrhoids, don't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Do you have hemorrhoids, or is that impossible to find out? Do we have to have like Christopher Columbus look for your hemorrhoids or something like that?
Well, coming from a nigga that get anal exams 5 times a week, how's it look back there? It looks good. Looks like elbow meat.
Maybe. What?
Because you know the elbow and the booty hole got the same kind of meat. It's the same.
True?
Yeah.
Well, you're the meat specialist on this show, so I love it. He does meet and greets and candy greets and dessert and greets.
And you do booty meats.
David.
You do a meet and greet where you sniff niggas' ass and tell their ethnicity. I think you're from Southeast Asia.
Yeah, get away from me. I love it. I love it, David. What else is going on in life? Anything else crazy going on?
Shit, just doing this tour, man. You know what I'm saying? What did you come up with the name 2023 and Me? That's what Tony named it, 2023 and Me tour.
They were riffing names one. I know it's high as shit.
I'm in Detroit February 24th to the 25th, so all you fucking carjacking niggas pull up.
Right. Wow.
That's
You're
what
in
I'm
Detroit?
Yeah, I might need a security guard.
Because Detroit has the Lions and the Detroit Tigers, and now they're going to have the Detroit Black Bears, so that's good. That's not good.
Or you go to Green Bay for the Green Bay Gays.
The Fudge Packers.
The San Francisco fumble from behind it.
So stupid.
We might be running out.
I think so. I think this is
Bring another guest I can roast. I can't roast Allie because I promised her a kid 3 years ago.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I can't roast her, man.
He was excited when I told him that Roseanne Barr was going to be here because he thought I said chocolate bar for a second.
You know, David, I did hear that you met and hung out with Allie's mom recently.
I did. She was trying to fuck.
Oh my goodness.
She sent me a photo.
Yeah,
she
yeah,
looked,
she was
she
trying to
looked
fuck.
thirsty.
I was like,
She
girl,
this
15 years
close
ago, I
to
would have took you down.
Your mom sent you a photo of them?
Yeah, and she was so close to his face in the photo. It was insane. And I want the best for her. So
Yeah, and I ain't wearing no boxes that night, so she saw the bowls. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow. Are you talking about your stomach?
Yeah.
David, you are the absolute best. I loved your set tonight. Fucking hilarious. David Lucas, everybody. Back to the bucket we go. We should be done by now, but I demand an extra long episode. You guys think we should go to this bucket? Make some noise for Lisa Smith, everybody. Our first female of the night, I do believe. Very exciting. Lisa Smith, everyone. Hell yeah. Make some noise for Lisa, everybody.
No one you hollered at in 2020 and 2021 counts. I'll tell you, I tried to fuck my ex, a guy with a newborn, and then a white rapper. Yeah, it was bad. He was all like lyrical, spiritual, my raps are a miracle. I was like, hey, shut that shit up. But also, what are you doing later? Guy with the kid was fine, but he would always want to be with the kid. I was like, wait, are you like raising him? He was like, Lisa, he's 7 months, he's learning how to walk. And I was like, that's great. I'm trying to unlearn how to walk. So come over. I'm a way better hang than that kid too, because he can't even say daddy. But I can. Okay. All right, I'm trash. Okay, thank you.
Lisa Smith, everyone. Welcome, Lisa.
Hi.
This is your first time on the show, right? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 6.
6 years. Where at?
Mostly Atlanta.
Mostly Atlanta. Is that where you live now, or?
No, I moved here.
How long ago did you move here?
Like July.
Okay.
Last July?
What do you love about Austin, Texas? That's a good way to get the crowd on your side, I would say.
Oh wait, okay. I like that I make money here. I have a good job.
That is one of the definite perks of this place. What's your good job?
Well, it's okay. I do like graphic design and like update a website for a health company.
Okay. You make good money.
That's okay.
Is it Pfizer?
It's nonprofit.
Oh, okay. Then it's definitely not Pfizer.
No, yeah.
That is a very profitable company.
Yeah.
All right. What do you like to do for fun?
I do comedy and I like to go to like a lot of music shit.
Like what kind of music shit?
I like.
Have you ever seen any of these amazing band members out and about?
No. Sorry. What?
You are the most likable person I've ever seen in my entire life. You should be crushing right now, but everything that comes out of your mouth is unlikable. You are likable, but everything you say is unlikable.
I've heard that before.
Oh, you have? Wow, that's incredible. That you talk to a lot of people that have good awareness.
Yeah. I think was that on purpose?
No. No.
What did you do for work in Atlanta?
I was an Uber driver.
Wow, there's definitely a theme tonight. I love it. Lisa, what's your love life like? You seem like the kind of black girl that's into white boys. Am I correct?
Yeah, I like.
Great answer. Again, Lisa. I'm so glad you entered show business.
I think
what? That was everything but an answer.
I think I trick white boys. I like ruin their credit. I'm sorry.
That was an attempt at a joke. What's the honest answer?
Well, I have a boyfriend now.
Right.
And he's half white.
What's the other half?
Mexican.
Whoa, that is incredible. What is it what's this guy do for a living?
He's a teacher assistant.
Ooh, fancy. The breadwinner of the family. Where'd you meet him?
Tinder.
Okay. Where was your first date with this guy?
A Mexican restaurant.
Oh, wow.
He had a shift.
Yeah. He was the
yeah.
Right. So you went to a Mexican restaurant, you had some margaritas or something like that.
Yeah.
Got liquored up. Did you guys hook up that first night?
No, he didn't want to.
Whoa, you wanted to and he didn't?
Yeah.
That means Red Band thinks he's gay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so did you say, hey, you want to go back to my place or something like that? And he's like, no, thank you? Or
No, he went back to my place, and then he said no, thank you.
How did he say it? How does that go down?
Uh,
Ali said no gracias.
Yeah.
Her best joke of the night, and she didn't say it into the microphone.
I think I just like you saying the jokes matter.
How did it go down?
I think he doesn't do like the first night thing, so that was his excuse.
So what happened the second night? Second night, he just starts eating your ass right from the get. It's like, I'm sorry, I know it's a weird policy, but it's just the first night. After that, I'm crazy.
I think like he did things for me, so I think after that he was like ready to go.
Okay.
Like we moved a couch, so then he was probably like, yeah, I need my payment for this.
Well, I mean, you could have just given him $5. It's a half Mexican, so. All right.
Do you do cosplay?
Good question.
No.
Let me ask you this. Has anyone ever told you that, especially for being from Atlanta, you sound extremely white? Has anyone ever...
Yeah, I have heard that before.
Yeah, why do you think that is?
I moved around a lot. So I was only in Atlanta for like 5 years.
And then you moved to the Valley of California?
I've never been there.
Where were you that made your accent?
I don't know.
All right, we're right back to the bucket, I guess. There she goes, Lisa Smith, everybody. Lisa, take one of those. Very good. There she goes, Lisa Smith. What are you pointing at? No, there's no time tonight. There's no time tonight. All right. Oh my goodness. This young lady made her Kill Tony debut 2 weeks ago. I know it for a fact. It was extremely memorable. We got 1 minute out of her. I'm very excited to see a new minute. This is, I might totally be wrong, but I really believe that this is one of the Austin comedians of the future. Her second appearance ever on the show. Make some noise for Jamisha Albo, everybody. I'm excited about this. Here she is, everybody.
My name's Jamisha. I've lived in Austin for 1 year now, a few weeks ago. I've gained a lot of weight since I've moved here. But what makes me feel better about gaining weight is those thick-ass mannequins at Target. Have you guys seen these bitches? These bitches got big. I feel like Target is working on the front lines of obesity in America right now. They're fucking killing it. I can talk shit because I'm an obese woman, according to the BMI chart. Y'all know this motherfucker? BMI stands for body mass index, but to me it's more like be mind your goddamn business, right? And you only see thick mannequins in the women's section, right? You never see them in the men's section. All the male mannequins still have the V cuts on them, right? Because all men have V cuts. I do think that all men have V cuts. It's just that sometimes instead of the V cut, it's shaped more like a U gut. I'm not going to be happy until I see a male mannequin with khaki shorts, a fishing rod, and a fucking barely buttoned Hawaiian t-shirt. All right, thank you guys.
Jamisha Albo making her second ever Kill Tony appearance. 2 weeks ago, you were on the show and you got, you won a spot on the Secret Show, a showcase on the Comedy Mothership Door Guy Showcase, and a weekend of work in your hometown of Baltimore with Adam Ray.
With Adam Ray. I just flew back last night.
Incredible.
We did 5 shows at the Magooby Joke House in Baltimore, Maryland.
World famous comedy club.
Exciting.
Another one of the great comedy clubs
Yeah,
of planet Earth.
For sure.
And how did it go? You got
absolute blast. Yeah, I got to open and host for him all 3 nights that we were there, and it was a wonderful experience.
so
yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
And you got to have some family and friends come out?
Absolutely. A lot of people came out and supported and loved the show. It was the first time they had ever seen me do comedy, so it was really, truly the best weekend
That's great.
I've
What
ever
a great
had.
homecoming. How was the
Yeah.
showcase for the Rogan's new club?
So I wasn't able to attend that. Red Band and I think Curtis said they might set something up for me at a later time, but I'm not sure how that's unfolding right now.
Oh, so fucking random.
But
I had no idea.
I
How
flew
cool.
out to Baltimore the day of the show.
How amazing! They couldn't give you the 3-minute showcase that time.
No. She just wasn't in town because of that.
No, I flew out on Thursday.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that was
Okay.
the first night
Very
at Magoobies was Thursday.
Unbelievable.
So there
I
was
can't
just
believe
a cross.
those two matched up. That
Yeah.
sucks. Okay. And but your Thursday regular show, how did that go?
Oh, it went great.
Here on the Secret Show, Red Band
it went good. I actually ended up following Rogan, which was an interesting experience.
That's right.
Red Band was nervous as shit.
I was like, oh my god, this poor girl. Like following Rogan, that's hard. That's like
Not
boss
easy.
level.
It's been doing it like 35 years at a ridiculously high level.
For sure,
How did
yeah.
that make you feel?
It made me feel a lot less nervous for other things. So I felt like I was able to demonstrate something that I otherwise wouldn't have been able to by being given that opportunity. So it was nerve-wracking, but I'm happy. Yeah.
It is incredible.
Thank you. Thank you.
That is incredible.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Having someone up here who answers the questions that I ask them is just shocking at this point. I'm like, wait, what?
I'm just so happy I didn't leave.
I don't know if Tony's already asked you last time you were on, but what other jobs have you had? Because you're very like
Oh yeah, I've been a professional for a very long
Yeah.
fucking time, and now I'm a degenerate, so we're all good. But I spent 9 years working for a company called Wegmans. It's over on the East Coast. Yeah, you guys a Wegmans crowd? So I got to do some Wegmans material for them in Baltimore while I was there. Yeah, it was very nice.
Jamisha, you're a goddamn little angel. I love your style. It's
Thank you.
incredible.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate
likability
it.
on top of
I appreciate
likability.
it.
You already got a big joke book. You already got pretty
Yeah.
much everything you can have at this point.
Do I?
Yeah,
Okay,
I think so.
yeah,
We
I
have
think
nothing
so.
more to give you. I don't know. You want an Undertaker doll?
No.
I'm kidding. I don't want to give it away.
Oh, okay.
It's a gift from the Undertaker. It's
Oh.
Austin's own The Undertaker.
Hey.
How about one more time for the great Jamisha Albo, everybody? What do you guys think? I mean, this is... Should we go to the bucket again? All right. Make some noise for Sean Merriman, everyone. Sean Merriman. Here he comes, everybody. The Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of Sean Merriman.
What's going on? I'm Sean, originally from New York. We came down to Austin to escape the cold and the liberals, but not so much luck there. I've been eating out of a truck for 48 hours. We got 4 guests at one Airbnb, 1 bathroom. We've been running a fucking train on that bathroom, let me tell you. Goddamn, eating off the back of a truck. A lot of Italians where I grew up, so I know a thing or two about the back of a truck and things falling off of it. Breakfast tacos and all that. Anyway, I'm autistic, according to the therapist that diagnosed me. Getting diagnosed autistic in a small farm town like the one I grew up in is a little weird because people don't know what autism is. They don't know how to interact with autistic people, so they just treat you like you're regular retarded. You know what I mean? They're just like, oh, how did the Bridget do? It's a good time to light the J.
It's not a J, it's a blunt. A J is short for a joint. I figured, what do we have to lose, right? If the police come in here, it's going to be fucking hilarious. Sean Merriman, how long have you been doing stand-up?
This was my first time.
Oh, thank God. Holy shit. Wow. All the other first-timers up tonight have been doing it for like 5 years and shit. That's incredible. I think you're just the first one to be honest. Sean, welcome to the show. Your first time ever. How old are you?
I'm 27.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy here tonight?
I'm just a huge fan of the show, and I got bigger balls than any of my friends here. So
you came with a big group of friends.
Me, my girlfriend, my buddy, and his wife.
Okay, so you have bigger balls than two girls.
To be honest, they got bigger balls than the both of us. That's for sure.
Right. Okay. What do you do for work?
I run tree crews for an electric company. I'm an arborist.
Okay.
The most boring.
Right. Absolutely. Well, I think you're barking up the wrong tree here today. Sean Merriman. You said you're here with your wife?
No, my girlfriend.
How long have you been with her?
So we were together for a year. We broke up, and now we've been together again for like 6 months.
Okay. Let's talk about this. I love that answer.
Yeah.
I love that answer. It's good. It's good. It's real. It's honest.
Yeah.
So you were together for a year, then you broke up for a year, and now you've been back together for 6 months.
So we broke up like right before the pandemic. So we were broken up for like 2 and some change.
Such a weird time to break up.
Yeah, pretty bad time. It was a really lonely pandemic.
Why'd you guys break up the first time?
Because
be honest,
I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, and I didn't realize
with what?
With life, you know what I mean? Like I didn't realize how good I had it with her, and I was like, you know what? I don't know if this is what
I thought you were just like really bad at sex. Or something. You were like eating out her belly button or something like that. I didn't know what I was doing, Tony. I wasn't ready for a girlfriend. Okay,
No,
so you got your life figured out during the pandemic?
No, not at all. But I dated around a lot, and I realized, man, it was so much easier with that person. I don't know what the fuck I was doing. And I moved around a lot. I finally moved back home, which is where she was, and we just fell back into each other,
Wow.
Did you?
Absolutely. No, don't.
Fuck.
Do you think it's going to last?
I do, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
What happened the first time around? Like, what was the problem that you guys broke
His
up?
answer was that he just didn't have his life together.
I really
You
did.
laugh
I
like,
still don't.
is that your real laugh?
Yeah, you're not the first person to comment on it.
I bet. Oh my goodness. Sean, do you have any special skills or talents?
I play music a lot. I'm
Do you really?
Yeah.
What do you do musically?
I play piano, guitar, and write songs
Really?
and stuff. Yeah.
Really? Do you mind if I let this guy play your keyboard for a second?
I don't.
Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta hear what this country bumpkin's about to do on a fucking professional keyboard. How about a hand for John Dees for sharing it? He's a real musician. He does not like doing this whatsoever. Oh, okay. Is that mic not on? Okay, let's get that mic on. You're gonna sing something? It's a good start so far, Sean.
If that's what you're all about, well, you look at the first time. You told me.
Wow. I mean, the guy actually wrote a fucking song. Someone that signed up for the show with musical talent actually mentally prepared for the moment. That is another first here tonight. Sean Merriman. Wow, you were really struggling up until then.
Yep, for sure.
Wow, I can't believe it. That was absolutely incredible. The lyrics kind of made sense.
Anthony's song by Billy Joel.
I know.
I customized it for your story.
I literally Sean, that was so fucking cool, man. All I could possibly give you is a big cool joke, Buck. There you go, my friend. How about one more time for Sean Merriman, huh? Should we go to the bucket one more time? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Aaron Belisle, everybody. Aaron Belisle. Aaron Belisle. You guys still having fun out there? Here he comes, everybody. Make some fucking noise for Aaron, everyone. One more time for Aaron, everybody. Come on.
I'm a better ventriloquist than that other fucking idiot. This doesn't count for my minute. Most of you look confused as fuck right now. I know what you're all thinking. Who ordered Stephen Hawking off of Wish.com? We look similar, but the difference is Stephen Hawking is smart, and I tell dick jokes. He might be smarter than me, but I would beat him in a race. Unless a hill is involved, then I'm screwed. We also have different conditions. He had amyotrophic lateral sclerosis, and I am Canadian. I'm French Canadian on my left side.
If there's more, everybody, hold on. If there's more that you want to do, you just go, and then whenever you want to be done, you be done. Here's Aaron Belisle.
I didn't hear the kitten over the roaring fucking applause.
Holy shit, dude, that was amazing. I don't even know where to begin. What do you want? You can have whatever you want. What the fuck do you want? Anyway, what do you want? You tell us what the fuck you want. What did you come with? This is going to take another hour. This interview is never going to end. This might be a 2-part fucking exclusive. The longest, worst, best episode. What the fuck was my last question? Oh yeah, what do you want? Just two hits of that.
Tony, how are you going to make fun of my disability when you look like you're dressed by your fucking bass player?
That's true. I didn't. Wait a second. Wait. Let him go.
Does he cut your hair too?
Yes. This is incredible.
And it's great because you know that he's coming up with this on the spot because you see him just typing. He could have pre-written all that shit, but he's just like, 1 second, 1 second.
He did. He said, I didn't even, I asked him what he wanted. I was going to give him anything in the world. He started making fun of me. That was...
I can't speak, and I still can't say ChatGPT better than Allie.
I'll beat your ass right now. I'll beat your ass.
Tony, can I just say, I'm so glad that Michael Lara can't see this right now.
Jesus Christ. I mean, honestly, I know the crowd's groaning, but I think that's the funniest thing I've ever heard you say. I found it to be hilarious. Ladies and gentlemen, Aaron Belial. Holy fucking shit. I cannot explain how much I love you. This is incredible. I love real ass shit. And this is definitely that.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Okay, there you go. You're not just an asshole. It's gonna be like, this fucking angry cripple almost had it all. I was about to give you my Corvette. Just to see.
I'm only half an asshole.
That's true. So is that the side Canada made you get vaccinated on?
Correct.
Aaron, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? I've got so many questions for you. If you end up playing Billy Joel tonight, I'm going to kill myself.
I did stand up for the first time in Portugal last winter, interestingly enough. I went to a show and the comics convinced me to try it. I've been doing it seriously for 6 months, hustling every weekend.
6 months? You're kidding me. 6 fucking months. Holy shit. Have you, I guess you've always been funny. This is a longer answer than I expected. Oh, I love it.
I've always been disabled, which kind of forced my hand.
It forced it inward, you mean? Is that what you mean? All right. I like your style.
Oh my god, he must.
So being mute, I don't know anything about being mute. Like you have like the vocal things to talk, but your brain doesn't let you. Like I don't know what it is.
Good question, right there. What is happening? Somehow I'm getting fucked up and you're sober now.
I also have a few questions. Yeah?
Oh, I swear to God, you guys are stuck. Lock the doors, Nick. Lock the fucking doors. This is like good. This is like a Bronx Tale. Now you can't leave.
I don't want to get fingered by him. I want to get thumbed. Do you see what that's doing? It's powerful.
Yeah. You're gonna get the old. He's gonna hit your G spot and your handicap spot. I cannot wait to hear this. Oh my God. Everybody else just answers right away with something shitty. This guy does the exact opposite. Takes his time and fucking executes. So Red Band asked about
He's already laughing at his own joke.
Red Band asked about the physical condition.
Yeah, what was the question?
He's like, something, oh, you're mute, so is there something connected to your brain? No, I don't know. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the Aaron from Aaron Belial.
A girl asked me to finger her once with my bad hand. She didn't fucking like it. She got mad. True story.
Ah! She asked for that specifically? She asked for the old fucking hook and ladder? The old fucking ball and chain? The old fucking... Look at that Rolex. Look at that fucking thing. Wow. That watch ain't going nowhere. Good luck to the 6th Street fucking thief that tries to grab that watch. He's got it. He's the only guy that's got the watch locked around his wrist and he's holding it at the same time. It is incredible. I'm telling you, if there's a pickpocket out there, good fucking luck with my new best friend, Aaron Belial.
Why would you think you'd like this?
Wait, somehow I didn't understand the thing. What was it? Oh, right. Because she's a dirty hooker. Why would she want that?
Thank you for the help, miss.
I love it. I've never had a translator for a translator before. This is very exciting. Aaron, you are the shit, man. So can you tell us something about your life from the previous up until 6 months ago? What were you up to? What were you doing? Why were you in Portugal? I'm going to stop asking questions. Are we having fun here tonight or what? The night is a story of a comeback.
Space. Start with one, please. One question.
Yeah. Okay, how about the first one that I asked? About what were you doing before comedy 6 months ago? That's a big one. You have to have that one preloaded, right?
My main job is as a senior solutions architect, basically software engineering. I design cloud infrastructure pipelines, so developers don't need to think about how to run their apps. They just need to write the app.
Holy shit.
All that was a fancy way of saying that I Googled shit all day and tell dick jokes at night.
Incredible. How old are you? Shut up.
28.
What? Wait, what? Oh, okay.
28.
28. Very good. That guy obviously works at a carnival.
Can you? Can you?
Perhaps you guys work at the carnival together. I don't know. Maybe this is an inside job.
Can you change the voice settings, or is that the one that you feel fits you the best?
Yeah, can you be a woman for us? Hold on. When she said, "Can you change?" I swear to God, I thought she was going to say a light bulb with that hand. Just to let you know. Here's Aaron Belial.
Tony, you look like the Joker when you smile. If the Joker was a gay accountant.
That's true. Again, and that is, I've always thought that about
Watch out, David Sullivan.
Hey,
David.
You want to arm wrestle? I will use my bad arm so you aren't intimidated.
I would rip that thing right from your fucking shoulder, by the way.
Hey, are you in town?
Are
you in town Thursday? I would love to have you on the Secret Show if you're in town. Okay.
Let me ask you this. My final question to you is, how long have we been up there? Or can I go longer? Yeah, okay, yeah. My final question to you, my friend, is the same question that I asked originally. What do you want? What is the best case scenario for you? You said you live in Canada, right? What do you want? Shut up. God, you guys with your dog shit answers. Somehow.
Who said Red Band's mom? Who said that shit?
All right, Red Band, relax. It's not that funny. If I were to tell somebody that we did a comedy show here where like 150 people sign up and there's 350 people in the room, and I showed them everybody, how many people in the world do you think would pick Jared Nathan and this guy? Like, it is absolutely incredible to me. What do you want?
I want to get a green card in the U.S. so I can actually be a comedian.
What does someone need to do? Do they need to hire you for your tech job, or how does that work exactly?
Asian girls.
Jesus.
I need like $30,000 for lawyer fees.
You're going to take care of it? Ladies and gentlemen, our Iraqi friend. Literally, are you serious? Guys, make some fucking noise for this guy. I don't even know this fucking guy. I met him during the commercial break. This is incredible. Are you serious? Is there anything you want to shout out or anything you want in return? Yeah. Wow, I mean, just incredible. Oh my God, that's right. You're a fucking Harvard law guy. Your new lawyer is from Harvard, bro. All right, so that just happened. This is crazy.
Do I need to suck your dick?
Hand job. Hand job only. Left hand.
He just wants the watch, man. He heard me say it's impossible, and he's gonna he found a way. The Iraqi has a good joke. He's like, we'll cut it Arabic style. Just cut it right off. This is our fan base. This is absolutely incredible. Amazing. I was looking at this guy thinking to myself, how do I tell Aaron that his dreams are never going to come true about the 30,000? And he stands up and fucking does that.
I don't need it anyway.
Trust me. The watch, you're good, Aaron. I love your style. I love your story. I love your execution. I love you on this show. You're so damn good, we want to make you an American. How about that? Ladies and gentlemen, Aaron Belisle. Welcome to another episode of Make Me an American. Yeah, whatever you want, man. Whichever way you want to go. Come on, people. Make some fucking noise for Aaron. I know it's a long show. What's your name? Jamar? Jamal? Okay. I wouldn't have guessed Jamal. How loud can this place get for Jamal, everybody? I swear to God. By the way, let me just say in advance to the internet, I swear to God, none of that was planned. I've never met Aaron before. I don't know that fucking guy. All right. That's incredible. Should we go to the bucket one more time? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just kidding. Your final comedian of the night, one of the best to ever do it, the person with the most sets ever in the show's history. I cannot wait to hear what he has to say about this episode. Make some noise for the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
This man's gonna do that pro bono. But Tony, I have to be very honest with you. Ashton, come on out. Tony, you've literally been punked, dude. This whole fucking... Ashton's literally back there. Ashton! God, how crazy were some of those people? Marilyn Manson has been sued again for the sexual assault of a minor. Hard to believe the guy responsible for every school shooting of my childhood could be capable of such a thing. They found some more classified documents at Biden's beach house this past weekend. Yeah, they found the nuclear launch codes in one of Hunter's crack bags. But seriously, this week Joe Biden claimed he forgot he had top secret files at his home saying, and I quote, "You see, it's not just that I'm old and senile and shouldn't be president." Hunter Biden claims he would never hide government secrets, which makes sense considering he didn't hide the fact that he banged his dead brother's widow. One part of the police video they didn't show was when a cop stone cold stunned Tyree Nichols and then another cop hit him with a steel chair. I'm kidding. It was fucking wrestling, y'all. This past weekend. All right, that's my time.
Come on, make some noise for William. He has to do this every week. Not an easy job. And this is, without a doubt, I'm pretty sure the longest episode we've ever done in Austin, Texas. So you've been waiting a while. You're marinating. What's it been like?
I am super sleepy right now. I've been standing right back there smoking joints. Super sleepy right now.
Right.
Do you like this jacket, Tony?
Yeah,
you like my jacket? Tony got me this jacket on my birthday.
In Denver. We were in Denver.
In Denver. It was snowing. We ended up kissing under a bridge for a second. I swear to God, it was the most romantic.
I've been finding red beard hairs between my teeth all weekend. Yeah, no, we celebrated your birthday.
I know. It was very exciting. The shows at the Comedy Works place were very fun.
And you've lived in Denver, so it was extra special and fun.
I did. It reminded me, I worked as a dishwasher at a place called Metal Art Kitchen, and I had a wart on my right palm one time, and I was washing dishes, so it would get all wet inside of there, and it ended up being a colony of warts on my right hand. And then one night I got drunk as shit and just dug at the main wart with a knife, and I swear to God, the next day the warts were gone. How does that happen with all those warts? How did they all just leave if you kill the main one? I don't know.
Wow.
And I also had a horrible setup in Wyoming one time, and I went back to the restaurant, and I was doing cocaine. I was doing a key bump, and my penis was real small because I was on cocaine. And my penis went back into my pants, and I peed all over the front of my pants and just proceeded with my fucking night like nothing had happened. Fucking Laramie, Wyoming. I hate that fucking place. I will never go back. But yeah, it was so much fun. It really was very nice. But seriously, is Ashton still back there? Really, he's here. Ashton is here.
Kutcher?
Yeah, Kutcher. Coocher.
Allie, it's been a while since you've seen William, right? What's going on?
God, I love this man.
Right. Yeah, nice to see you. You were very funny last night at Hanse's show.
Thank you.
Pretty sure you two have the record for the most sets ever on the show. And here you are, eye to eye right now.
Yeah, no, it's cool. I think it's awesome that William's been doing it for longer than me. I think that's great.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool
really
that
happy for you.
I've beaten
Yeah,
your
no, I'm
fucking
happy for
record.
you.
You're never going to beat my fucking record.
Yeah, you're skinny now.
So, yeah, that is pretty cool. I mean,
You're
I think about it all the
skinny.
fucking time. You're never going to surpass my fucking
Yeah, whatever. I don't even want to. So
Bullshit.
I don't even want to. I don't even want to be here right now. So it's not a big
Fuck
deal.
you.
Whatever.
Bullshit.
Whatever.
You're never going to fucking surpass my record. There's no fucking way.
She never really said that she wanted to, but you seem very intense right now, William. That's a thing you take great pride in.
I'll come back.
You're not going to come back.
I won't.
You're
I
not
won't.
going to come back.
Let's fight. All right.
No, I love William. William's my favorite.
God, hold on. Red Band looks extra scary tonight for some reason. You look extra sick or something. Are you doing all right?
No.
Are you off the testosterone, Red Band?
No, he's on.
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
Cool, good. Are you?
Yeah, I'm doing great. I mean,
it looks like something's wrong.
No,
it kind of does. It really kind of does. Your mouth looks yellow or something. Something's wrong.
Really?
Yeah, seriously. Something's wrong.
Oh, I'm sorry.
William's a doctor after he popped that wart.
What?
What?
William, I perhaps have never seen you this mellow before. Is there anything that you are passionate about right now that gives you energy?
Dark chocolate almonds all fucking night.
What kind of dark chocolate almonds? Can you?
Shit, I was eating some C's candies last night. Dark chocolate almond clusters. They're actually going to be a new sponsor of mine, C's Candy.
How much do you love C's candy?
It's the best. I'm going to get diabetes. I'm peeing all the time, but I don't know if it's because I drink all of those sparkling beverages I'm always drinking. I don't know.
You do. A little fun fact about William. In his sobriety, I guess we never really talk about this, but I've really noticed it lately, is he drinks club soda literally continuously throughout the night so that he doesn't drink. But when I say continuously, I mean literally nonstop.
I have to pee so fucking bad right now.
When you,
it's not even, I'm not joking. I have to pee so bad right now.
When you're hanging out with him the entire time, at night, he's either talking, drinking club soda, or going pee.
That's true. I'm TTing all the time now.
How many dark chocolate almonds are you eating a night?
Shit, last night I had 15 of the clusters.
15 clusters?
Which was most of the bag.
Wow.
Yeah, 15 probably,
because it's chocolate?
Yeah, what is that, you fucking idiot? What was that, dumbass?
Fuck. Oh, because we were talking about soda. He did baking soda. 3.5 minutes.
That's right. That's a lot of sodium.
No, it's not. I don't think it is. Do you think it is? You have too much sodium going on with your fucking body. Your mouth is yellow, dude. Your mouth is yellow right now.
Your face is yellow.
Okay. You guys settle.
Shut up, dumbass.
Yeah. William, again, I'm trying to figure out, usually you're out here yelling and screaming about stuff. I don't know if you know this, but...
I know. I brought some weed back from Denver, and I think I was smoking a weed and something else infused joint, and I was horrified about getting called up here, and sure enough, Ashton didn't fucking show up. I swear to God, we've been talking via email for like 3 weeks now. He promised he would come up. So when he didn't show up, I was honestly horrified with just how the weird characters have been up here.
Is there anything that you're passionate about right now other than dark chocolate almonds? Is there anything that like gets you fired up?
What was that, you fucking dumbass? Somebody needs to throw this guy out of here. Seriously, somebody needs to throw.
The show is over in like a minute and a half. Depending, I'm trying to get you.
I don't know. Good question. I'm starting a new Need for Speed game. I can't get enough of Need for Speed. Yeah, I've started a new Need for Speed.
How much do you fucking love Need for Speed?
It's the best. It's the best.
This is our first time ever seeing a tired William Montgomery before, and I have to tell you, I love it. It is a different vibe.
Yeah, I'm high right now. Well, it's been a pleasure.
You're gonna sing. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the big red machine, William Montgomery. Woo. Come on, one more time for William, everybody. And also for our guests tonight, come on, it's Ali Makovsky, everybody. Raleigh, Atlanta, San Diego, Vancouver, Sacramento, Dania Beach. Get tickets. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. That's what it looks like. Look, he drew tonight's episode all the way from Los Angeles. There it is, closer up. You can see the paint there and everything. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Michael Gonzalez on drums, Sean Dees on the keys, D Madness on bass guitar, Paul Deemer on the horns. Thank you to the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster, and the Austin Security Guard Service. And of course, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, Red Band.
I love you guys!
Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. The official Kill Tony after party starts right now.
this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Who's ready for the best goddamn night of their lives tonight, huh? Yippee, everybody! Make some noise for Brian Redband, everyone. Hey, everybody! Here at Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, the best goddamn security guards in the world. Look at this guy over here. How about a hand for Dwayne, everybody? And how about a hand for the best band in all the land, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody. Are you guys with us tonight? We got a guy biting his nails out here, fucking tripping balls. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John Dees on the keyboard. This is Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And that beautiful man, that's the great D Madness on the bass tonight, everybody. We're going to have a lot of fun. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, y'all, here we are, 2023. This new year, you've got goals, and Factor is here to help you achieve each and every one of them. Fuel up fast with ready-to-eat, nutritious meals delivered straight to your door, leaving you time and energy to tackle everything on your to-do list. Achieve and maintain your 2023 goals with Factor. Get America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit and start saving time, eating well, and living your best year yet. I absolutely love Factor because it's super easy and tastes amazing. And it comes, straight to my door. It's fresh, never frozen. Meals are ready in just 2 minutes. So all I have to do is heat and enjoy. I'm a busy guy, so this stuff is priceless. No matter your lifestyle, Factor has delicious flavor-packed meals to help you live up to the fullest with keto, calorie-smart, vegan, veggie, and protein plus options on the menu each week. Prepared by chefs and approved by dietitians. Each meal has all of the ingredients you need to feel satisfied all day long. Speaking of keto, calorie smart, my good friend Red Band is here.
No, seriously, when I was on keto, that was one of the hardest things, is trying to find keto food and constantly cooking keto food. You could have Factor do it for you. And they have 34 chef-prepared, dietitian-approved weekly options. There's always something new to try. Plus, you can round out your meal and replenish your snack supply with an assortment of 36 sweets, smoothies, juices, and more satisfying add-ons. Want to cut back on takeout? Get Factor instead. Not only is Factor cheaper than takeout, but meals are ready faster than restaurant to delivery in just 2 minutes. Get Factor and enjoy clean eating without the hassle. Simply choose your meals and enjoy fresh, flavor-packed meals delivered to your door, ready in just 2 minutes. No prep, no mess.
No prep, no mess. Head to factormeals.com/KillTony50 and use code KillTony50 to get, wait for it, 50% off your first box. That's code KillTony50 at factormeals.com/KillTony50 to get 50% off your first box of food. One last time, factormeals.com/KillTony50. Get healthier, be smart, and do it fast with Factor at factormeals.com/KillTony50. Code KillTony50. The biggest clouds, the coldest smoke, the smoothest experience. If you enjoy smoking the good stuff or CBD but hate the throat and lung burning, then you gotta check out today's sponsor, Freeze Pipe. Freeze Pipe makes a unique line of freezable pipes, bubblers, bongs, and more, engineered to cool smoke by over 300 degrees. Freeze Pipe is your answer for the smoothest way to light up. I gotta tell you, I've been doing a lot of yoga lately, a lot of cardio. I think I'm in the best shape of my damn life. And I have always been an extreme blunt smoker. I'm friends with Snoop Dogg and those types of people, the blunt smokers in the world, if you know what I'm talking about. However, lately I've been using this amazing Freeze Pipe to keep my lungs crystal clean and super clear and under control. And Freeze Pipe is the best way to do it. Red Band, you've been doing this yourself, right?
Oh, yeah. I love it. I've been using it every day. The secret is the freezable glycerin chambers that come on every piece. Pop one of these in the freezer for 1 hour, and as you smoke, It passes through this icy chamber. It instantly cools it down for dramatically smooth and chilly tokes. Glycerin is a non-toxic fatty gel commonly found in food and sweeteners. It freezes quicker than water and stays frozen longer. Putting ice in your bong is one thing, but chilling smoke through a frozen glycerin chamber will change how you light up forever.
With a 4.4-star rating and thousands of reviews, check out Freeze Pipe's entire line of high-quality glass at thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off your order. That's thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off. Shop today. Your throat and lungs will thank you. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Man, oh man, this is just one of those weeks where I just can't believe it. 3 paid regulars, 3 unbelievably great comedians of our modern time, of all time, 3, all at the same goddamn time. Unbelievable how excited I am. 3 of my favorites. Make some noise for Punky Johnson, Jim Florentine, and Eddie Pepitone. Wow. Saturday Night Live's Punky Johnson. The great Jim Florentine, Eddie Pepitone. Punky motherfucking Johnson. Guys, make some noise for our guests. Wow. 3 of my favorites all at once. We've all worked together forever. Punky and I worked at the Comedy Store together fucking a decade and a half ago. She is now one of the stars, truly, of Saturday Night Live. How cool is that, huh? She used to get me so drunk you would not believe. I would stand at her bar at the front of the Comedy Store, literally the front patio, and I would sit there and we would get drunk as fuck and talk about how maybe one day we could fucking pass out little leather joke books to people trying out stand-up and shit. Dreams are coming true. How about a hand for the great Eddie Pepitone, ladies and gentlemen? He's here visiting yet again. Eddie's all over on tour. Right, Eddie? You just finished a weekend here. Where can people get tickets for your shows?
EddiePepitone.com.
Perfect. Couldn't have said it better myself.
I wish I had something wittier to say. It's a great sound, and thanks for coming out.
And how about a hand for the great Jim Florentine, a return. These guys have all done this show before. Jim has a podcast, Everybody is Awful, available everywhere. Jim, you're the fucking man. I've been listening to you forever, since I was a little kid, listening to Howard Stern and fucking however long ago that was.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Thanks for fucking aging me. I appreciate it. But yeah, no, it was, man. I appreciate it.
Oh, yeah.
And this is my first time doing Kill Tony.
Oh,
Never
it
did
is?
Well, I'm a virgin, yes.
Shit, that is crazy. I feel like he's done it before. That's wild. Well, I feel like you've done it before. That's probably a really good sign. How many of you know what the fucking show you're at right now even is? You might know that lately over 150 people have been signing up every single week for the opportunity. They're stacked out on the sidewalk right now. They're packed into the corner. Comedians, make some noise. Are you guys back there? You hear that? You hear that sad roar? You ever just hear a bunch of wounded lions before? Anyway, if I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds. You know the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which followed us here all the way from Los Angeles. It just roars when people go over their time, cuts them off, and then I interview them, and we find out more about them all together. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen at any given moment. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Yeah. Well, your first comedian going up tonight is not out of the bucket. In fact, it is one of our great regulars. He starts off every single show. We've watched the boy go from sleeping in his van, eating fucking oatmeal cookies all day and all night. Now he's rich. He just sold out a whole weekend in fucking Hawaii. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
Hey, I love Texas because everyone has guns here. It even things out for skinny boys like me.
What are you gonna do? Shoot me? I'll just turn sideways. I was just in Honolulu. I thought every public bathroom had a bidet in it, but turns out I was just sitting on a homeless guy peeing in my butthole. So the Chinese balloon got shot down. Man, these gender reveal parties are getting out of hand. You know it was a girl because there was no confetti in it. In China, it's gender reveal parties are also called abortion reveal parties. Boy, or try again. Thank you.
Hans motherfucking Kim. Coming in strong, fresh off of Hawaii.
Hell yeah.
You're living that life, Hans.
Yeah, thank you, Tony.
I love it. I wrote a note down here, homeless guy peeing in my butthole. It's a shame we don't give out like Academy Awards in this business because that may be one of the best written anythings I've ever heard in my entire life. It worked. That's the crazy part, is that it worked. Hans, how do you feel?
I feel amazing, as always. Another blessed day in the life under Tony Hinchcliffe's tutelage.
I don't know if I can take all the credit, but thank you. I still like it every time you say it. You are doing really good. Anything crazy happen in Hawaii?
I went to Pearl Harbor, the site of our biggest W.
Was that you guys that did that?
The diaspora.
Did you notice anything in particular that stood out to you at Pearl Harbor?
The profound sense of loss, the sadness. Yeah, it's just like a museum to like a horrible time. It's like, why don't you make a museum for like, you know, something awesome? It's like they should pave it over and make like a "We Drop Nukes on Japan" museum.
That is true. This is your guys' first time seeing Hans Kim. He's a pro. He's a regular here on this show. Any initial thoughts or anything about Hans? Yeah.
Can I? You're not planning on going corporate in your life ever, are you? Because you're never gonna get a job. I just need you to stay in comedy and stick to it strong because yo, you got some cancelable shit, and a lot of people can't handle it, and I love it. So you keep on going.
That is hilarious. That is true. Punky is a real fucking straight up thug that has to basically put on a business suit and
no more.
I bet every time that access card opens the gate, you're like, fool them again. Let's go. Jim Florentine.
You know, I saw Hans open an arena with Rogan and Tony, and Joey Diaz was on the show too.
Yeah.
And I never heard of Hans, and I'm like, who the fuck is this guy going on first? And he killed in like 20,000 people. I'm like, holy fuck! And that wasn't easy. Thank you. It was really inspiring because I never heard of you just to go on first in front of 20,000 people, just being comfortable up there and not panicking or anything like that. And your jokes are so brutal and awful. I loved it, and I mean that in a nice way. It just, yeah, like you said, Punky. Yeah.
It's amazing.
He's not going to be on network TV, but that's what people love about him.
Yeah, he's doing Texas style comedy out here. Eddie Pepitone, any thoughts on the great Hans?
No.
Yeah. Hans, you do it every week. We love you. You're a stone cold assassin. We love watching you grow. It's very, very, very hard to write and perform a new minute every week. You do it. Thank you, Hans Kim.
Thank you, guys.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. To the bucket we go. You guys ready for some crazy shit? I promise you, anything can happen. We're going to start it off with someone named Shane Bianchi. Cheyenne, perhaps Bianchi. If handwriting is any indication of what we're in for, this is about to get wild. Shane, Serene Bianchi, Celine, could be Shireen, Sherm, Shane Bianchi.
So I drink to black out a lot. Yeah. And whenever I do that, I never get worried that I did something embarrassing. I was just worried I'd spilled my emotions. You know? I just go up to my buddy and I'm like, hey, I didn't forgive my dad last night, did I? And he's just like, nah, you just peed in your own mouth. And I'm like, thank God. I found out recently that big feet means big penis. Yeah, and if that's true, how come we call him Bigfoot instead of the fat cock monster? Yeah, maybe that's why he's blurry, you know? They just gotta censor out that huge cock. Oh, okay.
Hell yeah. Shane Bianchi? Am I saying that correctly?
Yeah. Shane Bianchi or Shane Bianchi.
You don't care how people say it?
Absolutely not.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be Bianchi because my dad's from Pittsburgh, but he said Bianchi because he moved to Nashville and Bianchi sounds too foreign.
Wow.
Yeah.
Your last name is evolving.
Oh, yeah.
Incredible. Well, welcome to the show, Shane. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. Where at?
I moved, I was starting in Nashville, and then a year ago I moved to LA.
Mm-hmm. So you started stand-up in Nashville, not at Hogwarts? What is that? Red Pan's very excited about something right now. No, I love. Oh, there it is. Sometimes you can pick the song, but it's where you play the song. I love it. Welcome, Shane. So what do you do for work? What does a guy like you? You look like you play the organ in a haunted coffee shop.
Yeah.
Sean B's live on the keyboard. Playing haunted coffee shop music.
Who wants an Americano? Perhaps a double espresso.
All right, you wild animals. I love it. So Shane, what do you do for work?
I drive for Uber. I just do Uber Eats.
Oh, a haunted Uber driver, everybody. Fucking welcome to my car. I expect 5 stars and 5 stars only. Ooh, welcome to my Honda Civic. Ooh. It is a 4-door, capable of carrying up to 5 I almost passed out there for a second. Laughing and performing at the same time. It's not easy. But you bring that out in me. You have a look that is it's hilarious.
Oh, thank you.
Jim Florentine.
Yeah, almost like Damian Eccles from the West Memphis 3. That's what I thought he was.
Yeah, it is.
I like him because he's weird and he's socially awkward, and that means he's going to be a good comic.
Totally.
He's already got good jokes.
Totally, 100%. He's got star power.
You will never fit in anywhere. It'll be great.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Hunky, what do you think about this fucking Chucky doll mixing in with society?
I don't really want to say what I really think. I'm scared of this nigga. Columbine is the first thing that come to my mind. But honestly, I feel like your comedy is really funny. It's like your setup punchline is like super, honestly, expertish to me, and you kind of give me a vibe of Kennison on some shit.
Yeah.
So
I don't feel Kennison. I feel Hedberg.
In any matter, you carry yourself extremely well. Do you have like a background in performing, or is it just the 5 years of stand-up? You do music or something?
No, I don't do anything interesting. Just stand up.
Right.
Yeah.
What else other than driving Uber? Like, is there a hobby that you're passionate about or something other than stand-up?
I'm not old enough to have hobbies. I don't think.
How old are you?
Like 25. So
I told you he's a fucking weirdo. He's gonna be great. He's gonna be great.
I want to thank you for going after Bigfoot, and I have a possible tag. How about Big Dick?
Okay.
Yeah. That sound confirms that will make you money. Into the notepad it goes. Look at that. Can't lock those.
Oh Lord, I thought you was pulling out a gun. Jesus Christ! Don't go in your pocket, boy. Shit.
You thought he was gonna pull out a gun, Punky? Right?
Oh, there it is. The pencil was a gun the whole time.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday
Oh.
if you're out. I don't think it's in town.
We have some cool handmade leather Kill Tony book from the Great Bonsai. Can you catch this?
Yeah.
It's a sweet joke book.
Can I say one more thing?
Hell yeah.
Can I say one more thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. I won't be able to do Secret Show though because I'm leaving Wednesday.
Oh, well, that's just a sad ending. You could have said that after the show.
Yeah.
But I mean, you're still live, my friend. You're in showbiz right now. Yeah, what an energy killer that was. Give me the fucking joke book back. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Tony's got to get back to LA. He's got hobbies to get to, so he can't do
No
Thursday.
better time to start than now. There he goes, everybody. Shane Bianchi, everyone. And so it has begun. Uber. Ooh. This is a Chrysler Searing. Ooh. All right, Philip Abraham, you are next on Kill Tony. Straight out of the bucket. Looks like a new name. We love meeting newbies here. A lot of sign-ups lately. You guys having fun out there? How do we feel, Austin? You with us? Drink up, my friends. The night is young. One more time for Philip Abraham.
Hey, y'all. I just signed a big deal. I'm really excited about it. I feel pretty comfortable with y'all. So I signed a deal with HBO the other day. $9.95 a month, full access to the entire catalog. Huh? All right. So I'm not good at casual relationships. I just had a one-night stand that went pretty bad. We've been married a couple of years now. So when I was a kid, I asked my parents for a skateboard, and they said we couldn't afford it. So one night late at night, I snuck out of bed and I went to the garage, and I got some wood, got a hammer, and I went up to their bedroom.
Wow. Philip Abraham, everybody, making his, what I do believe is his Kill Tony debut, correct?
Motherfuckers. God damn.
Shut the fuck up, Philip.
All right.
I was not expecting someone scarier than Shane Bianchi. And somehow, here comes the comedian who looks you directly in the eyes while doing punchlines. Wow. This is incredible. Are you Shane's dad from Nashville? No, I'm kidding. So, Philip, let's talk about it. This has to be what? Your first time doing stand-up, right?
3 weeks.
3 weeks. Okay. First of all, you have to literally lose the oldest joke of all time, the HBO joke, which I have heard it for 16, 17 years continuously. I can't imagine how long the two legends. I'm sorry to give your age away again, Jim.
25 years, probably about 25 years ago.
Right. I mean, like continuously.
Yeah.
So yeah, 45 and he's heard it. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure that predates even HBO, and somehow you are doing the HBO joke.
It was the Columbia Broadcasting Network, and I updated.
What?
Columbia Broadcasting Network. 1950s.
Okay. Philip. Jesus Christ. All right. So you've been doing stand-up for 3 weeks.
Yes, sir.
You're doing some old-ass fucking bullshit like jokes that you read out of a joke book right now because you're scared. So let's talk about what you actually could be talking about. Do you have any jokes where you actually talk about something that your perspective on, like, what ethnicity are you? Let's start there, because you look.
He looks like the bad guy from Indiana Jones, like Hamna.
Olom Shiban.
Taliban.
Very good, Philip. Okay.
It's crazy, Tony. It's crazy.
Funky.
I thought Shane had a gun. I think this nigga got a bomb. We gotta get the fuck out of here, people.
I hope the wands are working tonight. I hope the fucking bomb wands are working.
The cord just fell off, so.
Okay.
I think that's a sign.
All right, Philip. Very good. Yep. It's getting scarier. What do you do for work, Philip?
I work at the cemetery. I do like embalming.
Jesus fucking Christ. What is going on here tonight? Is this a special Halloween episode of Kill Tony? Is someone pranking me right now? Well, I work at the cemetery.
For the state. For the state.
Okay, what do you do for the state? Like that changes anything. For the state, it's a totally different type of cemetery. Everybody's alive. So stupid. Oh!
Get hot.
Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, Grow Rogan is here. Wow. Austin's own. Jim, what do you think about this?
Russell Peters.
It is. It's
original.
But what nationality are you, though?
South Indian.
Yeah.
South Indian wavy gravy.
John D's hitting us with a little bit of South Indian music there with the left hand. Pretty easy to do if you know the fucking tones. You know what I'm saying? Do you listen to South Indian music still?
Maybe a little bit.
Oh, shit. This sounds like the kind of guy that likes a little remix. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell us about the fun part of your life. How old are you? You seem like you could be anywhere between 140 and 300 years old. You seem like you're like you have like a special
40,
like a curse or something. I don't know.
40
years old. What have you done with your life? You have a family or anything, or what's the story? What have you been doing the last 40 years?
I killed them. Remember?
Jesus
40
Christ.
years. Just failing a lot.
What do you mean? Like what? Let's talk about it.
Oh, God.
You've said nothing since you got up here. You did old-timey jokes, and in the interview you said cemetery. I didn't get anything more. I'm trying to find out about you. This is where you would start finding out if you can fucking write material in an art form.
I've done a lot of stuff.
Like what?
Writing obituaries.
What else? Other than writing obituaries, give us one more thing from your entire 40 years on planet Earth. You could say anything right now.
Ice cream shop. I worked in an ice cream shop. I used to mix the ice cream.
What the fuck kind of ice cream shop is this? Would they order the Iraqi Road? I'm on steroids. What were you doing at this ice cream shop exactly? I'm trying to figure this out.
Ice cream.
Were you just in charge of melting the ice cream at the end of the night?
I used to dip my bald head into the ice cream.
Oh wow! Do you have a funny bone in your entire body?
No, not right now.
Have you ever made anyone laugh like at a
I
dinner?
have, I swear.
Can you give us an example of that? Like, can you tell us about that time? Can you sort of lay the scene, and then we'll be like, oh, that was funny. Or we'll be like, fuck, he did it again. The thing that he does. That one guy did that one thing the whole time, and Tony was really trying, but...
I'm gonna say one thing, okay? I'm gonna be supportive because we've been shitting on you, okay?
Could I get some water? Does anybody have a drink?
I'm trying to be supportive, and this motherfucker asking for shit. You know what? I don't even want to do it no more.
No. Come on.
Listen, listen, I want you to laugh at your pain. Like, you saying a lot of funny stuff, but you're not like saying the things around it that can make it funny. Like, you working at an ice cream shop, you could say a whole bunch of things that a lot of us don't know about that's funny besides you putting your nuts in the ice cream. Like, don't make shit up. Like, say what actually happened because it could be funny. You writing obituaries? I ain't never met a motherfucker that wrote an obituary. That is hilarious. But like,
I
say
got bribed
stuff.
once by a funeral parlor owner to write an obituary.
Yeah, tell us a true story.
There's nothing,
You know what? I want you to work on believing in yourself because you got a lot of things that you've done and you don't believe that it's funny, but it is. So work on it and you're gonna be great, man. You just gotta believe in it.
That's true. I don't think you have what it takes at all to do that. At all. I'm still over here cooking up jokes about ice cream and shit like that. This is Kill Tony.
There's no reason I should be up here.
I'm getting kind of like it kind of reminds us of our friend Ty Rivera. Are you a little bit, what's your sex life like? You gay?
I'm not fucking.
You're not fucking anything, but you're not saying you're not gay. You're just afraid your South Indian parents might watch this podcast and you're gay.
They're not watching.
Right. Are you gay?
No. I mean, I'll take what I can get.
There, yeah.
Like dead people?
That's gay, everybody. That's gay. Welcome to another episode of That's Gay. No, I'm not. I mean, I would fuck a guy, but I'm not. Ladies and gentlemen, there was the Kill Tony debut of Philip. Philip, can you catch? Philip, can you catch? Yeah, Philip Abraham, everybody. All right. What do we got? Ladies and gentlemen, another one of your regulars, an absolute legend, famous for his joke writing and fucking roasting skills. He does it every single week. One of the baddest motherfuckers on planet Earth. It is David Lucas, everybody. Make some noise for David, everybody.
Yeah. I got the new iPhone. It's not as racist as the old iPhone. I tried to type the word nigga and the phone refused to spell the word nigga. It was like, perhaps you mean Nigeria. Or maybe you mean Nicaragua. I was like, no, I mean nigga. The phone was like, definition, please. I was like, friend, partner, my nigga. I don't trust flawless women. Like if I see a girl with a flat stomach and a fat booty and nice titties, like I don't trust her. Because if she's flawless, I know that the flaw is in that bitch's head. Give me a bitch without an arm.
So, exactly a minute, every single week, 4 years, selling out everywhere, killing all over the place. My man.
Tony, what are you doing here? You should be laying eggs to feed the world.
Oh, wait, are you making fun of...
We got an egg shortage, nigga. We need a hen to fucking drop some eggs. Ain't no eggs at Whole Foods, H-E-B, nowhere. You need to get up out of there, bro.
Are you calling me a chicken head right now?
Calling you a hen, nigga.
I love it. So you got a new iPhone. That's cool. How many bytes? How many bytes did it take you to eat it? Those are megabytes. I love you're wearing one of Jay Leno's car covers here today. This is a beautiful.
Tony got that white on, nigga, dressed like the Easter Bunny. Man, what the fuck wrong with you? The fuck, white and red, boy, you sitting next to Marshawn Lynch's daughter, nigga.
I wasn't trying to fuck with you tonight, David, okay? Now see, now you gonna make me go crazy.
When you eat pussy, they call you beast mode.
All right, you got a lot to say for them rolls to be stacking up on you like a sack of laundry, nigga. You better get the fuck. All right, now don't make me come at your ass. Come on, you with me, Tony? Let's go, motherfucker. What's up?
Let's go. You look like you go to the women's bathroom, but you still pee standing up.
I sure the fuck do. That ain't even a joke, nigga. That's my real life. What's up? I stand up taller than most of you motherfuckers in the bathroom. All right? You ain't cutting shit in this bitch for pieces of pie, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. What's up?
It is weird. She stands up to pee. I sit down to pee. Don't ask questions. All right.
SNL for Punky stand for Saturday Night Lesbians.
Oh, that's where they roll. That's where they be. That's where they roll, man. It should be S&D. Saturday Night Dykes, because that's what's going on around here.
Hell,
big dog.
Yes. Absolutely. I can relate because I too am a lesbian. I feel the same way.
Hey Tony, he looked like he do that thumb trick in front of kids. You know what they talking about? Yeah, he like he'll do that thumb trick. Hey, y'all want to see something cool?
David,
smashing all. I tried to be good.
Thank you, David. Thank you, David. Every time I watch you, which is never, I get more each time. And tonight, you reminded me of a Malcolm X who didn't give a fuck anymore. And
you dress like you collect paintings, nigga. Shut your ass up. Motherfucker got a room with nothing but pottery and weird ass paintings. You just sitting there smoking a cigar and admire them. Right? Yeah. It's like 1.5 million in this room. Hey, you crazy as well. I know you drop an old Volkswagen Beetle with that hat. That hat look like it came with a card trick, nigga. Like, you ever played 3 cards money? Pick out the queen, I'll give you $20. Go to gym. That nigga like he do midnight stock at Target. That motherfucker dressed like one of he dressed like he used to hang out with Tony Hawk, nigga. Yo ass. I'm the one that showed that nigga the 360 kick flip. Let's hear what you gotta say, nigga, like Mrs. Doubtfire, man. Oh, motherfucker. Robin Williams head ass, nigga. What the fuck wrong? You look like the daddy from Beethoven, nigga. Your ass. You better name him something because when he tears my house up, I gotta call him something.
David, I loved you on the TV show, My 600-Pound Life. Actually, you should audition for that, but you probably have to lose a couple pounds.
You look like a nigga that'd get his car stolen in Grand Theft Auto. CJ would kick you out of your own car. You'd be like, what the hell?
Hey, David, forget about stand-up. Do a fucking sit-up.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah. Oh.
No, don't cheer for that bullshit. Fuck y'all.
I mean, what a fucking wrecking ball. What a fucking star. Every goddamn time. I mean, to watch this type of a performance become more and more natural. Nobody's doing anything like it. You're killing it. Ladies and gentlemen, David motherfucking Lucas, everybody. Wow. 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 Jesus fucking Christ. Come on, make some noise one more time for David Luca. It's not easy to do. All right.
There she is.
Goddamn. That's a tough act to follow.
How you living, girl?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm wonderful. You ready?
Yeah, let's play some game.
You got it. You should have an invitation.
I got it. Yay.
Slow, but perfect. That was good. That was good. Get it.
Right.
Just barely. You got it. Good job.
I know. Get it, Rabbi.
Got it. No. And now it's all over the place. All right, let's just try to get 4. Ooh, almost.
Yeah. Nope. Okay, got one. Good job. Come on, Rabbi.
Get it. That's what I'm talking about.
Yay!
That's what I'm talking about. Get it.
Yeah.
All right, you can get this. That's looking good.
There we go.
Almost.
Just like that one. Yeah, come on. Where's right? Come.
Oh, right down the middle. Goal post. Very good.
Thank you.
Get it. Nice spare.
Thank you. Come on, Rabbi. Get another one. Yes, you did. Let's go. Get it, Rabbi.
Get it. All right.
Hey, very good. Still good.
Mr. Aquarius with the spare going into the last frame. Oh, beautiful. Get it. Get it.
Right, Rabbi. Come on now. Right now.
Oh, not what I want. Get it. Good win, Mr. Aquarius with the W.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about, girl. All right, you win, I win.
Yeah. I win, you win. Let's go. Come on. Come on.
Get it.
Yeah. Got that one.
There you go.
Come on.
Yes, ma'am. Here we go. Get it. Nope.
You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. Come on, these two.
Oh, just missed it. Just barely. Get it. What a strike. Not just a good strike, a beautiful strike. Get it. All but one. Get it.
Get it. Good job. This
Get it.
That's okay. Come on, Rabbi. You got this now.
Get it. Man, these splits are just tough. All right. Get one of them. Get one of them.
See? There you go.
I'll take it. Get it. All right. You got two to get. I know you can get it. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. And you did. Let's go.
Come on, Rabbi.
Strike.
Strike it.
That's what I'm talking about. There's a big strike. Big strike. Get it. Beautiful strike, Miss Aquarius. Big time score. All right. 74. Get this. Ooh. Get it.
You want to play with more so you can win?
We'll see. We'll see. Get it.
Get it, try.
Oh. Miss Aquarius, great win. All right, one more.
So he can wait. Come on, girl.
Get it.
Come on, Rabbi. You got to strike. Yes.
That's one.
That's what I'm talking about. Good job.
Absolutely. Get it.
Come on, Rabbi. Strike it again.
Almost.
Come on.
Get it. Oh, are you serious? Get it. Get it.
Come on, Rabbi, now. Right, 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 right.
Get it.
Get him, get him.
Oh, I almost got it. I almost got it.
Good job. Get in there.
Get it. Get it.
Come on, Rabbi. Strike it, strike it.
Got something. All right. I'll get these two. I know it. Nice and easy.
Good job. Good sphere.
All right, Miss Aquarius. Final frame.
Nope.
Almost.
All right, come on, Rabbi.
Come on. I'll take it. Win's a win. I win, you win.
Yay, good job.
Excellent
Yes, I
job.
went to games anyway, so.
Yes, you
Good
did.
job.
Good job. All right, Miss Aquarius.
Let me just let him go ahead. Go ahead, Rabbi. I'll see you in the morning.
Excellent.
Well,
Sweet
see you
dreams.
tomorrow whenever I get up.
Absolutely. I hope your mouth feels better, and I hope you have a wonderful sleep.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Take care.
Okay.
Sweet dreams.
All right, you too.
Bye-bye.
Sweet dreams.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Follow.
My pleasure.
Quayne Willard, or perhaps Kavane Quayne. Might be Klain. It starts with a K. Willard.
KDA.
K. Jane Willard.
I was talking to two women the other day. I don't know if that's believable, but they were talking about the same man that they had both slept with, and one of them was like, "Yeah, he's got that Versace dick." I was like, "Is that what women do? They just take a man's penis and assign it to a fashion brand?" I don't. It made me think about myself. I was like, I might have that Oshkosh Bagosh dick. Maybe a bugle boy on a good day. I don't know, I noticed that women sometimes when they have sex, after they moan, they'll say the word fuck. They'll be like, fuck. And then I noticed sometimes when women play tennis after they hit the ball, they're like, I wish they did that in tennis. I wish they were like, tennis. Fuck it. I'm about to start doing that in my life, you know? Comedy.
Heck yeah. Is it K. Dane?
K. Dane, yeah.
K. Dane.
My name's Kevin, but I don't like Kevin, so I took it out.
Why don't you like Kevin?
I don't know, I just don't like how it sounds, you know?
Do you hate your mother?
It was actually my dad that picked it. I hate him, yeah, no.
You do hate your dad?
No, he's a good guy. He's actually a deaf stand-up comedian himself. It's pretty interesting.
Wow.
Guy.
Wow. Well, good thing he couldn't hear the jokes you did tonight. Stupid. When in Rome. You know what I mean? You got to make that joke. That's incredible. But you're close with him? How long have you been doing this?
4 years. He started like a year before me, so I got to watch him do it for a little while.
And you're like, shit, if he could do it, I could do it.
That's right.
Right. Incredible. So you guys go out sometimes and do it together?
Yeah. We would do it together. We did shows together in Rochester, New York.
Is that where you live?
I'm from there, but I moved here a couple months ago.
Oh, congratulations. You've been in Austin for 2 months. What do you love about Austin? Did your deaf father follow you here?
No. He's going to visit soon, though, but he's not here. Austin's great. I don't know. I just like the fact that I can actually do comedy more than twice a week, like in Rochester.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, upstate New York is hell. We've said it many times on this show. It is truly one of the most depressing.
Well, Jim comes there. You skip it. But.
Yeah. No, I literally said an oath years ago that I would never go back to upstate New York. And, I do. I sometimes will swing by Buffalo. Buffalo is the exception, also the former home of John Deese. Let me ask you this. Is your dad like really deaf, or is he just kind of
completely deaf? Like if there's a siren, then he can hear it, but he can't really know what it is. You know what I mean?
Does he do, like, how does he do stand-up if he doesn't have the timing of the audience or the room at all? Like, it sounds like a fucking train wreck.
Well, he lost his hearing when he was 13, so he
What
can
happened?
speak mercury poisoning.
Oh my god.
Yeah. People drank thermometers back in that.
Yeah, his brother went away to college and just left some mercury in the room that my dad moved into, and my dad was like, "What the fuck is this?" and started touching it, and it.
Are you serious? So your uncle has had to deal with the guilt of making his brother deaf?
I never spoke to him about it, but I guess.
You've never spoken to your uncle about how he made your father deaf? That never came up in conversation? Or you never made a joke in this family of comedians? No one ever said, hey, hopefully they didn't put mercury in the turkey this year. I mean, somebody's got to fucking acknowledge the awkwardness of the situation, right? There's no fucking, oh, Mercury's always in retrograde with us. You know what I mean? Like, there's got to be some acknowledgement in the fact that fucking old whoop whoop. You know what I
I
mean?
was waiting for somebody else to bring it up, honestly.
Right. Is your dad ever like, ooh, or whatever? You know what I mean? I'm sorry, D. D, am I okay? Is it okay to make fun of deaf people in front of you? I don't know what the code is. You get along with deaf people, or is that like a thing? Like, do they annoy you? I'd imagine sometimes you guys are in like the same line or the same parking spot or some shit. You got hired by a deaf guy? Oh, fuck yeah. God, you're so talented. You're nothing like this guy's father. It's incredible. So what do you do for actual work? How do you make a living?
Well, I've been trying to find a job out here. It's tough. I'm a felon. I'm a felony.
Wait, you're a felon?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what? Breaking into women's underwear stores is, how are you a felon?
I'm a retired drug dealer.
What?
Yeah.
What kind of drugs are you dealing?
It was Molly.
Candy cigarettes? What's going on?
Imagine trying to buy drugs from him, Woody from Toy Story. You know?
Oh, there's a gram in my boot. This shit will get you Buzz Lightyear. You know what I mean? Wow, you were the Molly guy? Can you give us an example of like how you would sell drugs? Like, you know, can you give us, say you're at a concert right now and you see a bunch of people, like what would you say?
No, it's one of those things where you just, you know, you have it and then it just sells itself, I guess.
Wow, you're a really good salesman. This Molly sells itself. Like, all right, I guess I'll have 4 pieces. Let's go. So how'd you get caught? What was that like?
The guy that was getting it from China. And he was like, dude, this email is like encrypted, bro. Like, but then, you know, Homeland Security found, like, was watching the emails.
Wait, you were sending Molly to China?
No. He was getting it from China.
Dark web. This is your dealer? Yeah. Your dealer was getting it from China.
That's right.
Right.
And he was like, the email's encrypted. You don't have to worry about it.
Wow.
But the whole time, it was not encrypted.
That's incredible.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
They saw every email.
My goodness. Wow.
So yeah.
Wow. So when did they just show up to your door or something like that? Because you look like a cop. You have like undercover cop energy. So if that happened to me and I was you, when they're like, you're under arrest, I'd be like, no, you're under arrest. I've been doing a sting operation on you guys. It seems like that would be believable. You seem like a very, very straight and narrow.
I know. I didn't think of it at the time because I was kind of scared.
Yeah. No, it wouldn't have worked at all.
So you can get they look at that record, you can't tell them like it was just Molly.
Yeah, he's an international drug dealer. Yeah, there's no remorse for Molly, right? It's basically heroin or anything else.
Might as well be. Yeah. Yeah.
You could be a Lyft driver.
I'll try that. Yeah, it's a good idea.
There you go. Screw you, ZipRecruiter. Red Band is out here making dreams come true.
The only problem is right before I moved here, I got a DWI.
Ah, the old Rochester special. Nothing better living in a place where there's nothing to fucking do. Just get blacked out and fucking. How'd you get a DUI? Did they catch you? Like,
it was one of those days, where you start drinking at noon.
And one of those days where you start drinking. You son of, some of us have fucking careers though, running and operating.
Well, yeah.
Okay, so what happened? You start drinking at noon,
and then
some young dame broke your heart.
No, I was.
I don't know why I said that. Dame? I meant Dame.
No, I just drank all day, and then I went to drive home at 11:30, and I wasn't following like the rules of the road, you know.
Oh, very good. That's one way of putting it. Sure. Was there one rule specifically that you fucked up on?
Well, it was funny because I didn't even get caught by the police. Like, I was driving so recklessly, a guy was like, I'm just gonna follow this guy and call the cops on him.
Oh shit! You got citizens arrested,
Yeah.
bro. You know you're drunk when some guy's leaning out of his window like, woo, woo. You're fucked, bro. I'm gonna follow your ass all the way home.
Yeah, I was literally 1 minute from my house, and he was riding my bumper, and I got out of the car. I was like, what the fuck, dude? And then he didn't say anything for like 10 seconds, and he turned around, and he was like, I'll just let them deal with it. And the cops pulled around the corner.
There you go. All right, K. Dane Willard. Well, congratulations on getting on the show. Anything else for K. Dane? Do you guys have anything? Here you go. You want one of these, K. Dane? It's a joke book. There you go. There he goes. K. Dane Wheeler walking off with a joke book from the great Bonezeye. Check him out on Instagram, Bonezeye. No Jared Nathan tonight, correct? He's not here, right? Is that right? No Jared? There is no Jared. Right. But, ladies and gentlemen, we have another golden ticket winner who's never even performed here in Austin. He hasn't turned in on his golden ticket in forever. We met this young man in Seattle, Washington, I believe it was 5 or 6 years ago. Literally one of the very few golden ticket winners ever in the history of the show, here for his Austin Kill Tony debut. Make some noise for Todd Royce, everybody. He's a funny guy. You're in for a special treat. One more time for Todd Royce, everyone. Come on.
What's up, Austin? I'm wearing a brand new shirt that I just ordered recently online. The guy actually called me and said, hey, Todd, you ordered a 5XL. Want to make sure that wasn't a typo. I said, typo? No, it's probably type 2. A friend of mine told me the other day that these glasses make me look like Jeffrey Dahmer never stopped eating people. Look, I don't always take responsibility for things in my life, but I blame my weight on my mom because when I was a kid, she let me eat whatever I wanted. She wasn't like one of these parents that let their kids get gender reassignment surgery, but she did let me grow my own tits. So the ladies love a peck pop. I do it for them. And I'm sorry, ladies, I am married. I've been married for 15 years. My wife has seen me naked a lot. Like, my wife has seen my dick more times than I have. Thank you.
Boom. Another new minute from Todd Royce, everybody. Very fucking cool. One of the few golden ticket winners ever, which is when you have such a great performance on a road show that you can check in and be on any episode of Kill Tony from then on. And it has been at least 3 years since we've seen you.
It's 3 years. It was the like 2 weeks before the shutdown.
Right.
Up in Vancouver.
Yep.
You've lost a lot of weight. It's good to see that.
I have. I'm down 3.5 pounds in 3 years.
It is incredible. I've never seen pecs get flexed like that.
Imagine the strength of my pecs to have to, I mean, come on.
Yeah, I mean, if you could do that with those, I can't imagine what's hidden underneath there.
There is a well-shaped, good person underneath all this fat.
I love it.
I love the way you're looking at me. You love it.
He's talking to a beautiful, beautiful young woman in the front here.
Look how many, I mean, there's beautiful women, good-looking guys, a gay guy, I think.
Right now,
I'm guessing. I don't know. I'm just, my assumption.
It is true. I love it. Todd, you look like a balloon that we would fly over China. Just an American fucking research balloon. That's what it should look like, right? Let's get a Buc-ee's t-shirt on this guy and float him over there. Let's fucking go. You look like an American weather balloon.
That should be my new wrestling name.
Yep. Or a new album or a special or whatever.
Yeah.
So what's been going on with your stand-up? We know that you're from the Seattle area. We saw you in Seattle. We saw you in Vancouver. Legend of the show. What's going on now?
I moved to Las Vegas, and then I got fired. And now I just do comedy. Now I'm actually doing a tour. I was down here. I'm doing a show here in Austin tomorrow night.
What was the job that you had in Vegas that you got fired from?
I was working for a granite company. I was doing credit.
Okay. Right.
It sucked when I got fired from that job. Got my 401k and severance check. So
yeah, 401k. Is that? Are you talking about the scale?
That's the weight. Yeah. That's my new goal weight.
Yeah. Yeah. Your doctor's like 401, not K. Not K. I like your style though. So how you making money now? Just off stand up?
Just off stand up. Can I tell? Like, can I plug a little bit?
Sure.
Because I got shows coming up in Burbank and San Diego, DC, Philadelphia, Tampa.
Burbank. Are you gonna be at Bob's Big Boy?
I'll definitely be there.
Burbankian. Jim Florentine, what do you think about this big?
I like him, man. He's funny. You headline on the road?
Yeah.
That's what you're doing? Yeah.
Yeah.
And the scene in Vegas there's a lot of clubs there you can perform at.
There's a lot. Yeah, up and down the strip. I'm kind of working my way in there right now.
That's great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. No shortage of buffets there on this.
No, yeah. Well, you know what? There actually is now. They've shut down a lot of buffets. They were like, John Panette has come back, and that's nope. Okay,
Yeah,
never mind. That's no. That did not work.
No. You're
Good
gonna
night, everybody.
No John Panette references. The only two people here that know them are Eddie and Jim Florentine.
I used to open for him. I know. We ate at buffets all the time.
That's so.
I had to overeat with them every time too. I'm like, fuck, I weigh 160.
John Panette, an old school comedian who obviously was a very, very, very plump boy, and all of his jokes were about how big he was. And in the roast writers room a long time ago, somebody made the joke, and I can't remember whoever it was, but they're like, "Did you hear about John Panette? Yeah, he went on a diet. He lost 40 minutes of material." I always remember that. Every time I hear John Panette, I think about that joke because it cracks me up. Because if you're fat and you just talk about being fat and then you lose the weight, you're fucked.
Yeah, what do you have? Yeah, I have other material that I'm working on about how small my dick is.
Is it small or is it just small on your body?
I think, well, when I push it in, it does seem to get bigger. So I don't know what it's gonna. Punky, are you okay?
She thought you were a lesbian this whole time. She's like, oh, I'm gonna fuck this big bitch.
Yeah. And you know I like a big bitch. I like a big bitch. Honestly, I just want to tell like the skinny guys, like, you have no excuse to have piss all around the toilet. You're like, the only person that has an excuse to do that is a motherfucker that look like this. Like, you have no excuse. Like, hold it where he can't touch it. Like, okay, you know what? I'ma shut up.
And
But you
take that,
are
you
funny.
skinny motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's right. Like, get your shit together. You are funny, but I do wonder how you pee. Okay, I'ma shut up.
Punky just gave away the fact that she actually does stand up while peeing. What we thought was a joke actually is true. She's mad at the people that pee on the men's side of the toilet seat.
Well, because it takes aim, so I kind of want you to show me.
I'll show you later.
Okay, all right.
You guys should do a trade-off. You guys should watch each other pee. It'll be good for you. Todd, fucking fantastic. Anything else about Todd, guys? We fucking love you. You're a stone cold killer.
Where you from?
I'm originally from the Seattle-Tacoma area.
Okay, fantastic. They got a great person representing them. Hell yeah.
Thank you. Oh, thanks.
And your family's good? Wife's good?
My wife's good.
What's your wife up to nowadays? Right, while you're on the road like this, what does your wife do? I'd imagine fucking a whole lot of picking up crumbs in the kitchen or something like that. Or she's finally putting the TV trays away. She's finally got a chance to clean out the microwave film.
She's changing the light in the refrigerator that went out.
She's fucking doing her fucking rounds at Costco right now, perhaps. What's the wife up to? What does she do again?
What does she do for work?
Yeah, sure. I'm just trying to think of more jokes. But yeah, what does she do for work?
She's a dietitian.
Yeah. Make some noise for Todd Royce, everybody. There he goes. What an appearance. That is a true golden ticket winner. For those of you that are historians of the show. That's a pretty big deal. I'm honestly quite shocked that Todd Royce made it through the global pandemic that supposedly we were supposed to be so worried about. But meanwhile, we have 700-pound guys that we haven't seen in 3 years. Like, yeah, I moved to Vegas. What's up? Fucking shit. They tried to shut down the country for that shit. This guy's out here shaking his tits. They tried to shut down the country because of COVID. He's flexing his fucking 200-pound tits. Make some noise for your next comedian, Dave Dowling, everybody. Dave Dowling. Hell yeah. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Whoa, very interesting. Dave Dowling, everybody. One more time for Dave, everyone. One more time for Dave Dowling, everybody. Come on, these people wait all night for this, for the chance to maybe get a minute. Here's Dave Dowling.
So it's 2023. It's been a wild year before. Sporting events have been really odd and wild. I'm waiting for like a tall redneck Asian with a full beard to become like the #1 NASCAR driver. I became a father this year. Yeah, that's a story in itself. But it made me wonder too, like, how hard was it to fucking potty train Helen Keller? Like, that had to be a weird one. Anyways, I was born without a sense of smell, and I always have people ask me, like, to smell this or whatever. Even my own mother, kind of like fucking asking him, you know, like your mom asking you if you see that sunrise? I'm done.
All right, Dave Dowling. I think that was done before it started. You really don't have a sense of smell?
No, I do not.
Well, you stink.
I believe it.
I love it. You're coming off like fresh off of your fucking third divorce energies over here right now. Just been drinking all day. You're fucking like mad about shit. I don't know what's going on. You walk the madness. He doesn't even have to go pee right now. He's just fucking. So Dave, I don't even know where to begin with you. It's so interesting. This is one of your first times doing stand-up, correct?
The first time.
The first time ever, okay. Whew. Thank God for that. If you were going to say you were a 10-year vet, I'd be fucking really depressed. So Dave, what made you want to start today? You're what, about 49?
38.
You're 38? You're 38? Are you fucking with me?
No.
Are you fucking with me right now? Are you fucking with me, dude? Are you messing with me? The guy gave you this opportunity. You're just fucking gonna lie to me, dude? Are you fucking serious, bro? Have you just been getting your heart broken continuously while working on rooftops? Like, what? How is 38 an option here? Like, just Mountain Dew, like never a glass of water, just straight Mountain Dew? And fucking what? Bread? Like white bread? White bread and Mountain Dew? Just nothing else? Like someone told you that was cool and never stop working no matter how much the job pays? Like what? There's no way you're 38. You're fucking with me, dude.
1984.
Oh my God, we are the same age. I am actually 38. See, me and you, my dear friend, have reverse problems. You know what I mean? Oh my God. You look like you got abused and abused. You look like a second generation abuser. An abuser of women, children, animals, perhaps. Am I correct? I get animal abuse. I'm getting a lot of things. Okay, no. Okay, Dave, let's talk about it. What have you been doing for 38 years? Why do you think you look like a 55-year-old worn down man?
A lot of drugs in the past.
Ah, hell yeah. You're one of the original Jackass guys, right? No, I'm kidding. What kind of drugs are we talking about? Crystal meth, heroin, all the good ones. If you tell me Molly right now, I'm going to kill myself. You tell me you got Molly from China.
No.
Can you imagine that guy buying drugs from the Creepazoid earlier? Like, what's going on?
I figured he'd be a good drug dealer because who the hell would have thought he was doing drugs?
Right, I know.
I thought it was.
I still think you're dealing drugs right now. So what do you do, Dave? 38 years of what, other than drugs?
For like a living?
Sure.
I paint sets for movies, and I also buy and sell drums, not drugs.
You buy and sell drums. You make a living doing that.
It's part-time, but yes.
Okay.
Most of the money comes from the movies.
Okay.
During COVID, I sold about $60,000 worth of drums.
Okay, very good. Okay, $60,000 worth of drums. That's pretty good. That's a lot of drums. So what else? What do you do for fun? Like, what's your deal?
Play music.
You play music?
I do.
What kind of music do you play?
I'm open to all kinds of music. But,
Like what? What do you mean all kinds of music?
I started playing a lot of metal music, a lot of rock genre and stuff.
What's your main instrument? There must be one above all.
Drums.
Really? No, these old school Alpha fans. Oh no. Is that what you want? Is that really what you want? All right. I mean, if that's what you guys want to do. It's been a long time since we've done this, but as some of you know, there is a legendary segment on this show called a Mexican Drum Off where we have a competition in which one human gets to drum solo and they have to try to beat the resident drummer. It's literally never happened before. We've done this, I think, 50-some or 60-some times. It's never happened before. But right now, if this happens, Dave Dowling could potentially be the new drummer of Kill Tony. You get to decide, but you have to be honest when you guys vote at the end. But ladies and gentlemen, here on this night, completely unplanned, there shall be a Mexican drummer. Well. Something started a long time ago on this show. This man has a chance to work professionally as a drummer on the #1 live podcast in the world. All he has to do is have a better drum solo than our resident drummer, professional musician, Michael Gonzalez. And now, Dave, are you ready? Here with his drum solo, after his first time ever doing stand-up comedy, this is Dave Dowling. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Dave Dowling. Quite the showing. Michael Gonzalez hamming it up down here. Undefeated all time in Mexican drum offs. A professional drummer. Undefeated. Ladies and gentlemen, here to defend his throne, to defend what he loves, his position every Monday, our friend, Kill Tony's own,
This is Michael Gonzalez. This is Kill Tony.
Well. Now you guys have decisions to make, believe it or not. Because historically on the show, you get to decide. It wouldn't quite be fair if I got to pick it. But here you are. You get to hear it live. How many of you have Dave Dowling winning the Mexican drum off here tonight? How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? And still the Kill Tony drummer, the great Michael Gonzalez. Dave, you got on stage for your first time ever. Here's a little joke book for you. Take one of those. That's from the great Bonsai. That's real Texas leather.
Honestly, I thought it was close, man. For real. I thought it was like, oh shit, this guy's really good.
Red Band doesn't have an ear for
No.
music,
Before Mike went on stage.
Okay. Thank you, Red Band. There you go. Red Band trying to get his fucking late Democratic vote in. Didn't show up to the polls, but here he is. I think we should maybe do a recall here. Creepy ass fucking Pflugerville liberal. Shut the fuck up. There he goes, Dave Dowling. Hey, I want to do my absentee vote now. Shut
He did good though. He did good.
Not nearly as good as Michael. Yes. Let's check in with the great Punky Johnson for just a second.
I do want to say something. What his name is again?
Dave Dowling.
Man, Dave. Yo, first of all, we shouldn't have played with you. You had percussion on your fucking shirt. That motherfucker got percussion written on his shirt. So that be you the heart of everything, because you got your shit. Stop doing comedy though. Just play the drums. Mike, you played that shit like some like the Risk was somebody fucking your wife, dude. Like, you was like, ain't nobody fucking my bitch. You know? Why you played that shit, boy?
I looked out, I saw a third arm popping out of his body. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Hitting the fucking cymbals up.
I'm sitting up here thinking about switching lanes, fucking around with Mike.
Oh, damn! You're gonna have the drum. Michael's gonna have the drumsticks, the thighs, and the wings tonight. All right, what the fuck do we do from here? You guys want to go back to this bucket, huh? Oh yes, my friends. And still the chaos continues. Your next comedian, straight out of the bucket, goes by the name of Clint Parker, everyone. Ooh, sounded like there was a little pop from the comedy section there. That's always an interesting sign. Yeah. Clint Parker is next on Kill Tony. Here he comes. One more time for Clint Parker, everybody. Here he is.
Hey, is the never-ending story still going? Yeah, speaking of the 80s, Saturday nights, I spent most of my time whacking off to Ron Shear on USA up all night. But it took me
a lot longer to get off when it was Gilbert Gottfried on Friday. I taught my wife martial arts. Well, I'm working on it. Not so she can defend herself. It's so that if we get accosted on our way to a gig, she can fight them off while I protect my guitar. All right, the only reason I even know about this show is because sometimes I go through the YouTube vortex and I found Kill Tony. I know I got minimal time. But I saw this 96 question thing about Taylor Swift, and I was like, my wife's in the kitchen and she's over there doing dishes like she's supposed to be doing.
Jesus Christ. Clint Parker, everybody. This is another very special domestic abuse edition of Kill Tony. This is a very, very special one. My goodness. Clint, welcome to the fold, my friend. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
Second.
Where was the first time at?
Speakeasy open mic.
Okay. How did that go?
I was the only one that got any laughs.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Okay. So this is your second time ever. You have the swagger of a guy that's been doing it 100 years. You almost seem like you didn't just bomb up here 20 seconds ago. It's incredible. You have the
I know I
swagger of a
would.
guy that
I know I would.
I love it. Is that a voodoo doll in your pocket? What is that?
Yeah, my wife bought this. It was actually blessed by a voodoo doctor, and I think that's the only reason that you called my name, dude.
Wow. Okay. Oh, no, don't do that. Okay. Very good.
She caught it.
Okay. Very good.
I think the voodoo doll is working, but not the way you think it is.
So, Clint, let's talk about it. Where'd you come from? Where did you go? What's going on here?
What do you want first?
Any of it.
Got here in '84. I've been in Austinite my whole life.
You got here in '84?
When I was 5.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, just remember that '84 is also the birth year of the 65-year-old man that was up here earlier. Oh, unbelievable. Okay, so you got here in '84. Got it. What do you do for work?
You really want to know?
Oh, don't, dude. I'm already.
I work for fucking Best Buy, man.
Okay. Okay. What do you do for Best Buy?
Number 2 salesman in the country last quarter.
Wow. All right. Very interesting. What are you selling? What are you slinging? Molly?
No. They fucking fired 35 people from my store, the most in the country during COVID, and now I have to sell fucking coffee pots and refrigerators.
Why are you screaming? Yeah.
I don't know.
It's like a Smash Mouth, just
so they can hear me. It's frustrating, but I'm a musician and I play in a rock and roll band.
You're a musician
with my wife.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my God. You do everything with your wife, huh?
Yes.
Is that the lady that you threw the voodoo doll to?
100%.
Wow. Wow. I thought that was some cool rock and roll shit. You're just going to get your voodoo doll back after the show. You cheap bastard. I'm like, oh, that's pretty. That's good. At least he's got good showmanship out here throwing dolls into the audience. To your own wife. Very interesting. What instruments do you guys play?
I'm the guitar player. She's the singer.
Okay. All right.
And we do dual vocal harmonies.
Okay.
Ah.
This is like a very good. Thank you. Very good. It sounds absolutely terrible. How long have you guys been doing this?
14 years.
14 years. Really? D-Madness, what do you think? Do you want to hear what a fucking bunch of billy goats sound like 14 years later? Get your wife down here. Get that fucking...
Come on down. Her name is actually Melody, too. That's what's fucking cool about it.
It's not that cool. It's not that cool. I mean, your name's Clint. How do you explain that? All right.
My parents. My first name is William. I go by my middle name.
Shut the fuck up. Let's hear you fucking. Let's see if you guys are any good at music.
I'm ready. I got a pick.
Very good. Oh, shit. Dog the Bounty Hunter also.
There you are, baby. Can we get 2 mics?
Oh, my God. I don't know what show on fucking A&E you guys are from, but It could be a few options here.
Intervention, probably.
Yeah. Pawn Stars meets Porn Stars meets fucking
Bridezilla.
Yeah. I love it. Damn. We see who wears the fucking real pants in this relationship. Look at this.
She needs a microphone. She's the lead singer.
Okay. All right.
It's a short mic.
Here it is. This is like Meg and Jack White power here. This is incredible. My musician friends love that one, you fucking hack. You, Meg and Jack White power. No. All right, here they are. Clint and his wife, everybody, live on Kill Tony. I don't know why I'm doing this, but.
Too late now to turn around. Only moving forward. Never again. Hitting bottom.
All right, I'm gonna stop you there. I'm gonna stop this right here. I don't know what fucking country bumpkin. Where are you guys from?
Right here in ATX, brother, man.
No way. You're from here? Really? Oh, yeah, 84. That's right. Jesus. You're literally the worst musicians I found in the entire city. It's incredible.
Yeah, I bet.
I go out every night, and that's just insane. That's absolutely unbelievable. It's like some type of weird fun. It's like watching karaoke at a Buffalo Wild Wings or something. It's like some real fucking crazy shit. Every night, every day, I listen to live music in this fucking city. Sometimes it's over coffee in the afternoon. Sometimes it's late at night in a fucking place that I don't want to mention, or else you people will show up there. But the point is, I listen to live music all the time, and I gotta say, it's unbelievable to find that there's someone that didn't impress me.
That was grunge in Florida in 2004.
Okay, we like do. Red Band, when you do it, it's extra mean for some reason. Let's check in with the band. What did the band think? John Dees, what did you think about you came a long way from Buffalo to get away from people like this. So I'm interested to see what John Dees thinks. John doesn't want to be me. Oh, yeah, it is. It's on. It's gotta be. Yeah, it is. It's on. Tap it again.
You don't want to talk. He gonna say something stupid. I can say what you was thinking if you want me to.
No, it's
Tony, I think his comedy set was better than the music set.
I know.
That's low.
What's the name of the band so that people can give you guys a fair shot?
We are called Traces Left.
Traces Left.
And on March 8th, we will be playing Wrong Center in front of 1,000 people.
Really? Unbelievable. Congratulations. Here's a little joke book. Hey, Clint. Boom. Clint Parker, everybody. There you go. You guys want to do something fun right now? You want to stage this room with some fucking crazy energy right now? Well, then I have a special treat for you. We have a friend of the show and a friend who got into the comedy game 6 or 7 months ago and is absolutely crushing. I love this guy. He's such a fucking character. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Uncle Laser, everybody. Oh, shit. There he is. Oh, wow. It's really him.
Listen here now. I've been saying it for a while. Nobody's been seeming to be paying attention. The season of the witch is upon us, fellas. If the little chubby, fat-eyed fucking gothic girl at your workplace can give you the friendly eyes as of late, don't do it. It's a fucking trap. How do I know that? Well, I'm fixing to fucking tell you. I hooked up with one of these horoscope bitches a while back. She was a Cancer. Not in the horoscope sense. She was a literal fucking cancer because she was trying to kill me. She was into butt stuff, which I'm into butt stuff. But she was not gentle by any means. She started off touching my butthole with her thumb, like she was priming a lawnmower. Then it turned into a hairbrush handle. And then she reached under her bed and she grabbed a fucking Christmas tree ornament string of fucking steel balls. And she jammed them in there packed tightly. And she started starting that fucking lawnmower. I got to get my prostate checked daily now. Not because there's anything wrong with me. It's the only way I know how to come.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have been Uncle Lasered, everybody. I mean, coming in, tag, 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 punch, 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 tag, tag,
Who
punch,
gives a
punch.
shit?
Just doing the goddamn thing. I absolutely love it. It is unbelievable. You're doing it.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ain't got no job no more, so we got to figure it the fuck out.
He left his extremely well-paying job out in the oil fields to fucking come take on comedy head on. And it has literally it's been a couple weeks since we've seen you.
Yeah.
And you have been doing a bunch of crazy shit. You got a bunch of internet fucking attention.
Yeah. It's a couple shows. I actually got casted in a commercial.
Uh-huh. You got cast in a commercial. I'm
Yeah.
here to help you, Uncle Laser. You didn't get casted.
Whatever it is. I signed up and they pulled my name from the bucket.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right. I love it.
And it's a Vagisil commercial. Because everybody likes a healthy and happy vagina.
Is that what you're going to do in the commercial?
That's exactly what I'm doing. That's why I wear the sunglasses for dramatic effect. I'm taking acting classes too. They're not going well.
Jim Florentine, what do you think about Uncle Laser?
I just love looking at Punky's face the whole time. She's fucking horrified.
Punky, I'm trying to lose my virginity to you later, darling. I'm into chicks too. Scissor me fucking timbers, you know what I'm saying?
He's got the lesbian hair.
Out here looking like a bulldog lunch lady. Come on, baby, you can take me for a ride.
Punky does not know what to do to you right now. I've never seen her this bewildered before.
No, speechless. Just wait till I put it in. Speechless. Just wait till we entanglement.
What? Put it in what? What the fuck is you talking about? I'm looking like this because I don't know what the fuck you've been talking about. I'm not looking like this for nothing, no other reason. Look, I get the cancer shit. These hoes is out here toxic. I get it.
Yes, she knows.
But yeah, you lost me with the butt stuff, man.
You of all people, I lost it with the butt stuff. You got a do-rag and a beanie on, and you lost it at the butt stuff?
I'm a dyke. I'm a dyke. Do you understand what dykes do? Okay, anyway.
They do dyke shit.
Yeah.
They don't do butt stuff? Is that the other gays?
When you said you put...
That's the other gays that do that.
Yes.
I've been misinformed, Pookie. I'm sorry. I want to apologize sincerely. I was misinformed. My mom was hooked on drugs. I never got hooked on phonics. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay, well, all I'm going to say is, I'm going to just skip to the positive shit. Because that's all I got right now. I love D-Generation X, Shawn Michaels. And
boom, boom. The Heartbreak Kid.
Right.
You remind me of modern day Lex Luger. And
thank you.
I think it's kind of hot. So
Thank you, baby.
Yep. Look at that.
I'm going to just end it positive.
Hey, Tony, real quick, though.
Good to see Uncle Laser and Aunt Jemima out here getting up.
Oh, my God. Hey, if you want to end racism, I'm about it. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute. Now,
well, God damn it. See, I keep doing it.
Joy Beck. Now, what the fuck did you just tell me? In racism?
End it by just coming together. Okay.
Okay, you know what? Okay, I'm going to shut up. I'm shutting up.
I would love to see what would happen if we did like a blind pussy eating taste test with you.
Yeah.
We just put your feet up in the air with like a black curtain and like a hole. And we had perhaps three. I think three would be good. The two women and one
I would,
Uncle
but I
Laser.
wouldn't trust it because he would go at my prostate, this nasty motherfucker.
There's a G-spot in every butthole, I found out.
Not in this one, okay?
Fair is fair.
Listen, you better learn how to work the clitoris with your crazy cut shaped hair ass. I'm gonna have to teach you a couple things, Lex Luger. Okay? Now, what else you want to talk about?
That's you. You got a how-to video or whatever you need. I mean,
I got to watch you guys make each other speechless in different parts of this interview. It's incredible. Jim Florentine.
Tony, I really think that laser thinks he could turn punky if he has a chance. Don't you?
if you go back to the after party and you start seeing these dance moves, darling, I swear to God, I cut a fucking rug.
Well, you better stop saying it all.
I'll cut that clitoris up.
You're gonna go straight to hell. I don't like cock. If I wanted dick, I would want dick, not cock. Okay?
That's fair.
Okay, so
That's fair.
I don't want to be drilled or pounded to the wall.
Whoa, I'm a sensual lover. Very sensual.
That's how y'all be talking. I'll pound you to the wall.
Whoa. Relax. Relax.
You're very sensual. Is that true?
Very. Why do you think I got this haircut like this? Some ladies grab that back of that head, listen, that nose and that tongue touch the clit at the same time. You ever put your tongue on the two ends of a battery and it shocks you just like that?
Wow.
Just like that.
Wow. Wow.
You better believe it until I eat it, then you'll see it, baby girl.
Oh my God. This guy is cutting pussy-eating promos right now.
Look, can I say one thing? Speaking of cancer, I'm going to shoot my shot here. No more poke. It's not working.
Okay.
There's a young lady in the crowd tonight that has no hair at all. I see you, darling.
Okay.
I see you out there. And I wanted to say,
What is going on?
you might be the cure for cancer. You are absolutely gorgeous. It may be cancer as well, but I tell you what, I love it. I love it.
Laser, are you getting to a point here or something? Or are you just giving the girl?
No, I just genuinely wanted to tell her she's beautiful.
Okay.
She's genuinely beautiful. I think that she looks incredible. That's all I wanted to say. I'm not trying to touch her clitoris. I swear to God. I just wanted to say.
And you think we believe you after 20 minutes of you trying to turn punky? You think we just think you're being kind to this girl out of the kindness of your heart?
I don't even want to fuck you. I just wanted to give you a compliment. I don't want anything in return. I mean, unless you're offering, in which case, relax. If I see it, I will eat it and I will be it. Hey, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
I will tell you what. It is quite the wide range of windows you've left open for you between Punky and her dreadlocks and a white girl with a shaved head.
Hey, baby girl, I apologize because she insulted the shit out of you. If you shaving off your hair, that's woman power. It ain't got nothing to do with cancer.
Goddamn right.
No,
it
She's
is.
an asshole.
It is
Baby
beautiful.
girl, you are beautiful, regardless of what the fuck happened to your goddamn head. Okay? She's crazy. Ain't got nothing to do with cancer. You strong ass woman. What the fuck?
I was genuinely giving her a
You know what?
compliment. I genuinely was.
Cancer.
No, she might be the cure for cancer.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Because she's so damn pretty.
Nigga, go home.
That's not how you cure cancer.
Jesus Christ.
That's not how you cure cancer. And just because of all that, I'm going to have Punky send you a video later of her eating her pussy.
Oh, my God.
Baby girl, I got
That's right. That's goddamn right.
That was good, Joe.
That's goddamn right. That bitch is going to have cornrows in the morning. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the sensation himself, Uncle Laser, everybody. Woo. Did we have a female yet? Did we have a single female comedian here tonight? Should we get a female up here, huh? All right, let's see what happens here. Cole, Chloe, Chandler. Let's see what happens here. We're going to get a girl up here, representative, something for Punky to feast her eyes on. How about Mia Chan? This looks like a female's handwriting. Mia Chan, M-I-Y-A. Let's see what happens here. You guys still having fun? We're getting into the depths of the show now. Here she comes. She's been on this show before. Here she is, everybody. It's Mia Chan.
Oh my God. I need to take the bottle. Oh, never mind. Yeah? Okay. Never mind. What? Red Band started following me on Instagram. So accomplished. So I'm a legal immigrant. I've been to 34 states. No, that's not part of my job. Oh my god, I got so nervous again. Alright, I'm from Taiwan, so everybody here from Taiwan? No? Just white people? Okay, so I have to migrate. I'm sorry. It's not a lot going on there. So it's like this, okay? If you're retarded, you go to make Lululemon towel. And then if you stay in school and then you finish all your homework, you go make computer chips. And that's like the best you can get. So that's what I'm here. I'm trying to, not just like make products for y'all. Yeah. Thank you.
All right, Mia Chan.
Thank you.
Wow. Taking off that jacket is one of the most Asian things I've ever seen before. And you just had to show us your straight A's, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You can't teach that. Positive racism, everybody. Straight A's. It's about being smart, not about having small tits. Just kidding. You have small tits. You could have kept the jacket on. You're the one that wanted to go fucking braless with the fucking.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I don't like wearing a bra.
What?
I don't like wearing a bra.
Okay. Right. Absolutely. Let those little socky cups hang. You know what I'm saying? Those little fucking.
It's okay, they're small.
It's little socky. Cheers, the little tiny cups. Don't worry, you're not gonna get in trouble for this.
Do you have dark areolas?
Red Band, what the fuck kind of question is that? It is 2023. Why would you say that? You're putting everybody at risk. Do you have dark areolas? I'm kidding. Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Okay. Welcome to the show, Mia. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
6 months. And what do you do for work? You've been on the show before.
So I go to school still, but I ran out of money to pay. Like, yeah.
What?
To pay, like, yeah.
You're running out of money to pay
Thank
for
you.
school. Thank
Yeah.
you, Matt Mueling, my senior Asian translator.
I'm still a student, but like
What are you studying?
English literature.
I could see.
Yeah.
I see you have a lot of work to do. Incredible. What do you plan on doing with a degree in English in an English-speaking society? Wow. Red Band.
Yeah, Yellow Rose.
Red Band has an idea. That's the Pornhub sound effect for those of you that don't know.
So I teach English online when I run out of money.
You teach English to who?
Taiwanese.
Taiwanese people.
Yeah, so this is like part of my resume.
Okay. Okay.
Last time she was on, she was about to go to court. Remember? How'd that go?
That's right. Remind us, what were you going to court for again?
Evading arrest.
Right. Because you ran from the police, is that right?
Yeah.
And then they caught you. So you just went to court. How did that go? What ended up happening?
So I don't have a lawyer, so they
gave you a public defender.
Yeah.
Right.
I lost his number though.
Oh, wow. That's very, very unlucky of you. What's your plan now that you have no representation?
No, I'll find it hopefully. Or I hope he'll text me or something.
Yeah.
I just do nothing, so I'm not worried.
All the best lawyers are known for texting their clients before.
Texas cop is a little crazy.
Texas what?
Texas cop, but it's okay.
The Texas cop is crazy. Did he show up to your court?
Yeah, they're all there.
They were all there. I don't know how it works because
It's
I'm
like
a good human being and I don't break laws and evade arrest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm a good person.
Oh yeah. I'm not.
Tony, I'm curious on why she ran from the cops.
No, it's just like. No, I will talk about this after the court kids.
Okay, you don't want to talk about it? That's fine.
I don't know. Like I came here, I came here as an exchange student, and it's like I stay. Why is people talking?
I don't know. You shouldn't let it affect you though, because you're supposed to be a professional.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Right.
So I was here. I was exchange student, and then they placed me in Indiana. It's like the border of Indiana, close to Ohio and Kentucky. It's just like this Amish people, fat people, just complete.
Not your cup of tea. Not your cup.
No,
of,
it's
not
fine.
Your, not your cup of
I like it.
jasmine
That's
tea.
why I stay. Yeah.
Okay, green tea. Very good.
But it's like I'm still figuring out. It was like Indiana, and then I go to school in LA, so it's like the whites and then the liberals, like.
Oh shit. Okay.
I'm still learning. Yeah. But I love everybody.
I swear to God, this is Hans in a wig. That's what he says too. Whites and liberals and the same fucking thing. You guys have anything for? What do you think about Mia Chan?
I think you should stop putting your business in the streets. Cause that's deep. That you was running from the po-po and you out here saying stuff. They gonna get you, girl. They gonna get
No, I'm okay. Because it's just like it's just the.
No, girl. No, bitch. Listen. David, the fans be watching. You need to come up here and talk about other stuff.
My parents never.
You know what? First of all, whatever you just did for that minute, I forgot what it was, but I thought it was funny.
Oh, thank you.
I thought 30 seconds of it was taking off that jacket. I thought it was like some type of clown act, but I do think that you have potential to really be in this game. So
Thank you.
If you're gonna, because it was funny, right? So if you're gonna talk about you evading the police, that should have been your minute, bitch. Like, because we want to know, and you kind of like
really? Because
no, your minute over. Don't do it.
Oh, sorry.
I'm just telling you that I think you're funny, and if you really like in a court, stop talking about it. Fans be watching, and you have potential. Start pulling from other shit and talking about that shit. I've been in therapy. I'm trying to be positive.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm telling you, you got potential, and you do your thing. But stop talking about your legal issues, bitch, on national podcasts.
International.
But I would international podcasts.
Yeah, I make it international.
I would say keep running, keep running.
Yeah.
From
That's how I feel. I'm like, just do anything.
Yeah.
They just see
that's
my
your
tiny
thing.
face. And they're mad.
That's your thing, so keep doing that. Yeah. Keep confronting authority and then coming back to us.
Bitch, do not listen to this white man. Do you understand me? You are colored, girl. Okay? Stop it. Listen to me.
She looks offended. You said colored and she flinched. Does that offend you being called colored?
Well colored.
Welcome to another episode of Blacks and Asians Don't Get Along at All, by the way. Don't know if y'all know that here in Texas, but we learned quick in LA. They do not like each other. You see these people in New York, they're pushing each other on railroad tracks and shit.
That's why Blasians are a unicorn.
Wait, no.
Thank you. Red bands, infinite wisdom.
I got into a fight with black girls before, but
You have gotten into a fight with black girls
I don't
before.
know why.
Wow, Hunky
But
will
I
fuck
also-
you up, dude. I don't.
Put your jacket on and go home.
They call her Dyke Tyson. You almost stepped on that joke, Nia.
But my only friend in Indiana was a black girl too, because colored people. Yeah.
One of the worst English-speaking English students I've ever heard in my entire life.
Well, she ran out of money, Tony. That's why. She can't go back to school.
What
Why
are
did
you
you beat
on
up?
right now?
Huh?
What are you on right now?
Marijuana?
And what else?
That's it.
No, baby girl, that's not just marijuana.
Yeah. We don't do, I'm just doing marijuana. There's not a lot of drugs problems in Taiwan, so that's
I'm
why.
gonna shut up. I'm gonna put the microphone down.
You're good. You're good.
Like experiencing.
Have you ever been with a woman before? Sexually?
No, I'm with a white guy.
I know you're with a white guy.
Why is that so hard to believe?
It was funny on so many levels, right? Especially how you said it. You can't really be much more. Can you say it again?
White guy?
Well, now you said it kind of white. Before you're like, I am with white guy.
Oh.
But now you're trying to fucking.
I learned everything from the internet. English, you know.
Right. Okay. So right now you're with a white guy, but have you ever been with a woman? Have you ever spent an evening with a female and been sensual with a woman in a sexual type of way? I'm gonna keep asking you this until Punky's
Not
head
really,
explodes.
but But I've seen like my roommates dildo and stuff.
Okay.
That's like good.
All right. Do you guys? I wonder if Asians do they scissor or chopstick? What is that? What is that? All right. There she goes. You've been on this show before. You have a small joke book, right?
Yeah.
There she goes. Mia Chan, everybody. Mia Chan. All right. Let's put a ribbon on this fucking thing. You guys ready to end this show with a goddamn bang or what? There's only one way to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, the regular that has done more sets than anybody ever in the show's entire history. Austin's own, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
First off, holy shit, I literally thought that bitch had a gun. And she's about to shoot you, Redman. Tony, I've had a really hard week, so I honestly bought 500 fortune cookies. I got them today. I wasn't able to come up with any minute or anything, but I thought I would just read some of these fortune cookies just to... This week, Biden said half the women in his administration are women. That seems high. Have you seen any of those fucking hags? Holy shit! I recently realized I've been giving my girlfriend advice that I don't apply to my own life, so I started doing this thing where anytime I'm about to give her advice, I just apply whatever that is to my own life, and I've got to say, I've gotten really good at giving myself a blowjob. Holy shit. Man, I got fought at Disney World and that's it. They got me doing it at Disney World. Literally, I got fired. Unattractive people are more likely to continue wearing masks post-COVID, and I have to say, my only reaction to that is thank you. Holy shit! Have you ever seen those hags? Got a bunch of fucking hags walking around. Holy shit.
Little words of the wise, but if you get a baby hippo, they don't actually stay the same size as the bathtub. Some piece of shit at fucking Petco ripped me off. Holy shit, he didn't tell me that. I swear to God, I thought the hippopotamus stayed the same size as the bathtub they were in. They don't. They get huge. All right, that's all I have.
Wow.
Zuckerberg, you're so bad.
Wow. The man who's done more new material on the show than anybody ever in the show's history finds a way week after week after week to creatively reinvent himself and his vessel.
Tony, I was not joking when I said I've had really bad luck this week. There's something you told
Zuckerberg,
me,
you're
I
the
think
worst.
you'll remember this past week. I have an
Zuckerberg,
elephant collection. I've been
shit
collecting
sucks so
elephants since I was young. And Tony asked me if I had any elephants where the trunks were down, and sure enough, I did. And Tony, I got rid of those elephants, and I've still been having the worst fucking week, Tony. Why did you tell me to get rid of those fucking elephants?
What did you do with the elephants?
I fucking threw them away like you told me to, man. Some of those were for my grandmother.
You put them in the trash?
Yeah.
Did you take the trash out?
Yeah, I mean, they're gone. You told me to do that, Tony, and I've just had the worst luck.
What happened? When did you get rid of the trunk down elephants? It's a very interesting thing to bring up.
It was Saturday, and then my fucking electricity goes out. My electricity was out literally the whole fucking time, Tony. Some of those elephants were from my grandmother, Tony.
Yeah, somebody gives a shit if it takes a half hour.
And you told me to get rid of them. You
I
said
hate
my luck
these
would
people.
change.
I
And then the
hate
fucking
them.
power
I
goes
hate
out.
them. Hey.
My
Do whatever the fuck you
fortune
want. Just don't
cookies
fuck
arrive.
up.
It cost me $100 for 500 fortune cookies.
Good
Holy
enough.
shit.
Hey, dog, just fucking live your life, man.
I noticed that one of the fortune cookies had 2 pieces of paper.
Dude,
on
you're
the
just making
inside.
other people's fucking problems. You're just
Yeah.
making your problems other fucking motherfuckers' problems.
Yep.
Why don't you spam discord.me/rabbi?
You wrote the
Why don't you
jokes
do that? That
down
would be
and then
fucking
put
helpful
them
to people.
back inside of cookies?
Yeah, I went through probably 50 of them. I swear to God, I was doing it for the past hour before I got here, trying to stuff those fucking things into the.
How did you get it wrapped up? How did you wrap them up? Back up.
Huh?
How'd you get them wrapped back up?
This is very rude.
Do what?
This is
How'd
not
you wrap them
expected
back
of
up?
this
You
guy.
put the notes in there.
Can you say that a little slower?
Yeah,
I swear,
yeah,
I can't
motherfucker.
understand you. I swear.
Forget it. It don't matter.
My nuts hang low.
Who the fuck are you? Why were you
Fuck
trying to
you,
give me
man.
advice on that
I
shit,
would not be
man?
able to sleep right.
I have
If that was
500 of
left
these
hanging.
fucking places in my ass.
This motherfucker said drink.
He's a wild man, Jim. There's no explaining it. The man is out of control.
Tony, I swear to God, I caught squatters at my apartment yesterday. I caught squatters, and it was the first time in my life I've killed someone where I was kind of justified in doing it. It was the
I wonder if
biggest
this
rush.
motherfucker's
Yeah, he was
giving up.
squatting. I was in
Just
the
let him
fucking
stand.
closet. I just
Just
waited
let him
on
be
his
him.
ass. Fucking.
He's sexy.
How did you kill this guy?
I honestly, I was strangling him, and then I put some fortune
He's all
cookies
gas,
in
no
his
brakes,
fucking
baby.
mouth, and wow.
All
Yeah, it was
gas.
the first time I feel like I was
No
justified in
brakes.
killing somebody.
This
So that was pretty
motherfucking
exciting.
rabbi.
How exciting was
Oh,
it?
gas.
Did you get really passionate
brakes.
about it?
It wasn't.
What's going on here?
Tony, I swear to God, I found the
Whatever
best
the
Oreo
fuck
cookies. They're cookies
you
and
are doing right
cream Oreo cookies.
Totally.
I don't know, the whole
Whatever the
thing
fuck
last
you are
night.
doing right now.
Yeah, I've never heard of
Can you
such a
explain
thing.
to us what
Watching
that is? It's the cream on the
25
outside?
restaurant
I don't
shoes.
get it.
Just an
At the
Oreo
same
cookie.
time,
Just
you-
the cream is cookies and
Yo.
cream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'd never seen that before. It was delicious. It was
How-
double stuff.
Oh, double stuff.
Yeah, that shit was double stuff.
That shit was double stuff.
I love it when it's double
I
stuff.
love it when it's double stuff, dude. Dude,
How
I
much
have a
do you
lady
love
from
it?
1980s here.
Almost more than when I killed that dude.
I'm so extra.
I swear to God, I scared the
Extra,
shit out of him. I
extra.
jumped out of the fucking closet. Holy
Am
shit.
I extra?
You had
Or
no
you
idea
just
I'd
a
been in there for
basic
like 5
bitch?
hours. It was the weirdest thing. He was so surprised. I've been in there like 5 fucking hours.
So what is your plan with the rest of these fortune cookies? Are you thinking this is going to be like a new thing? Perhaps you just bust open fortune cookies. You go do an hour-long set on the road, go through 75 fortune cookies?
Yes, that's what I'm thinking. I've been having trouble doing longer sets. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing the fortune cookies or the first night ever singing. It's gonna be my new thing. I'm gonna exclusively do fortune cookie shit after this.
Okay. It's like halfway up. Okay, William. So I'm trying to figure out exactly. Is your power back on?
Yeah, it's back on.
When did it go on?
Sunday.
Sunday?
I think Sunday.
Sunday?
Yeah, I think Sunday.
No, it's not Sunday.
I think it was Sunday it came back on.
No, there's not a Sunday, William. You know this, right?
It's Sunday.
The son of a powerful lawyer. You must know that it's
Sunday.
No, it's not Sunday.
I think it's Sunday. You're kidding. I know you're kidding. That's so weird you would bring that up, Tony. After giving me the bad luck, I can't believe that.
What are the other days of the week? Can you say some of the other days of the week? What
Tuesday.
Tuesday?
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Wednesday,
Thursday, Friday. Friday. You're fucking with me.
What's Garfield's favorite day?
Huh?
What's Garfield's favorite day?
Thursday.
Okay.
Yeah, that was stupid. Dumbass.
William, you are an absolute machine. Anybody have anything else for William? He does this every week. He's an insane person. He's the present, the future,
the past. Find me, people, please find me on Cameo. I was one of the top 100 people requested this past month, which is wonderful.
Look at that.
I've literally had to break up with a couple people a couple days ago. I broke up with a couple. It was the weirdest fucking thing.
I do have one thing to say.
Yeah.
It's all about the respect of the craft and the art. These are two people you need to know. So backing up saying, who the fuck are you? I took that as disrespect. Not disrespect, but disrespect. Like, you need to know the people that came up before you, and that's great.
For sure. I swear to you, Punky, as it was leaving my lips, I just thought to myself, this is a horrible mistake. Punky sitting.
These motherfuckers paved the way. So I want.
Okay.
I didn't take.
Are you mad?
No, I fucking loved it.
Okay.
Well,
thank you for bringing it up. Thank you.
Right,
I apologize.
Bring it up.
I do it to everyone. So maybe I need to stop.
Yeah.
But I never go to stop. I'm kidding.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Find him on Cameo. The real deal. The Big Red Machine. Thank you to the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How loud can this place get for SNL and the Comedy Store Zone? Punky Johnson. Eddie Pepitone. Jim Florentine. Watch their podcast. Catch them on tour. Do everything that they tell you to do. I fucking love you guys. I can't believe I was able to have this much fun with all three of you here tonight in the fucking greatest city on planet Earth, Austin, Texas. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. While you all sat there hanging out, he drew tonight's episode. That's what it looks like all the way from... Oh, shit. He drew you as Keenan.
I fucks with it.
That's cool.
G-style right there. You heard me?
How about one more time for the best band in the land, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Michael Gonzalez defended his throne tonight. John Dees sent us to the fucking haunted Organville. The Great D Madness on the bass. And the baby goat, Matt Mueling, right here live in the flesh. Love you guys. We did it again. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you again next week. Love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Austin, Texas, you ready to fuck some shit up tonight or what, huh? Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody.
Hey, everybody!
Hey, we've been doing this a long time. You're at Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Deep Eddy Vodka, the best vodka on planet Earth. Gel Blaster available in stores absolutely everywhere. And the Austin Security Guard Service. How about a hand for our friend Dwayne over here? Look at this badass motherfucker. Literally, you ever need security guards in Austin? The Austin Security Guard Service. It sounds like a made-up name, but that's what they're called. And, of course, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Yep, that's the real deal right here. One of the best musicians on planet Earth, James Atkins, is on the drums tonight, everyone. Yes. The great John D's on the keys. That's D Madness on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Muelling on the electric. And that's the great Paul Deemer on the horns, everybody. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Good evening, everyone. If you're trying to improve your health, hydration is a great place to start. Liquid IV is the hydration brand that fuels your well-being. Their hydration multiplier is the one product you're missing in your daily routine. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins and 2 times faster hydration than water alone. Use it first thing in the morning, before a workout, and when you feel run down, after a long night out, and on long flights. I use this stuff all the time. Everybody around me uses it. Everybody swears by it. This is like if the old school Gatorade actually did what it said it was always supposed to do. Liquid IV is an absolute godsend. It is a miracle product. It is one of our favorite sponsors, and this is something that Red Band, me, and the whole crew use all the damn time. It is the best. Red Band?
I agree. I'm subscribed. I buy every month a big box of Liquid IV. My favorites, grape, fruit punch, strawberry. 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. It contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. It has 3 times the electrolytes of those traditional sports drinks, and it's made with good premium ingredients.
Yum, 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 yum. So grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey, y'all, look. Some people have some high highs, some low lows. Life is crazy. It's coming at you at 1,000 miles an hour. If you spend time with your family, I apologize. I'm sure that stresses you out. I'm telling you, there is a new system called TalkSpace that makes it easy to find a therapist you will like. It's convenient and it's online. You can do it at home or wherever you're most comfortable. TalkSpace is making huge differences in many people's lives. Right, Dan?
Do you think seeing a therapist or a psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet them, or you can't even afford them? Try TalkSpace. By doing everything online, TalkSpace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. And you know how weird it is going in and meeting somebody and waiting in the waiting room and stuff? Well, now you just do it through TalkSpace, because sometimes people wait until bad things happen to talk to a therapist. Why wait? You can get a therapist through TalkSpace. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Getting started is the important part. TalkSpace makes it easy and affordable. At TalkSpace.com, you just sign up online. You get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your own home. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. If you have something that comes up during the week, send it like a text message right then and there. And Talkspace is secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations. Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurers.
And as a listener of this podcast, you will get $100 off of your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com and use code Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com and use code Tony to get $100 off your first month. And you'll be showing support for this show. That's Tony at Talkspace.com. Hey, y'all. One of our most awesome days of the month is when our box of awesome from Bespoke Post arrives. So we're just going to go ahead and unbox this thing right now and tell you guys what we got. I'm going to tell you that I opened mine and I am so excited about it. I got the Gadget. This multi-tool comes from SOG, a company with deep roots in the U.S. military, which just so happens to be the greatest military on planet Earth. Anyway, their products are regularly field-proven by the U.S. Special Forces. I'm telling you, it is really one of the coolest things about Bespoke Post. Every unique item is hand-curated from a small business that you probably never would have heard of otherwise. From cozy essentials to travel must-haves and cocktail kits, Box of Awesome has everything you need this month. To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help you pick the right Box of Awesome for you. Red Band, you know all about this.
Yes, it's great, man. It's like a Christmas once a month. I love it. Recently, I got Scorch, which is a bunch of hot sauces that are all from small brands all over the country, with some from here in Texas, Nevada, California, and more. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you could skip a month or cancel anytime.
That's right. So get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY, all one word, at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Yeah. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week, I have two of the best comedians on planet Earth on this show. This week, no different. Two of my favorites. Two people that I've literally been working with for 16 motherfucking years. Paid regulars at the Comedy Store, monster comedians. We're lucky to have them here in Austin. Welcome, my friends, Brian Moses and Ty Rivera. Yep, the creator of Roast Battle. Ty Rivera, touring with Tim Dillon. Come on in, make yourselves at home. Multiple time guests of the show. They know what they're doing here tonight. We're going to have fun. Moses is a young black man. The creator of Roast Battle.
I was 16 years ago. Check.
Test that. Real.
During my
It's a real podcast. I love it. We're going to get it working here. Ty Rivera's here.
Yes.
You're not going to mention how young I am, Tony?
No.
Well, you know, during the silent film era, there was blackface, so this feels appropriate. During Black History Month, my fucking mic doesn't work. Are you kidding me?
Moses doesn't do blackface, but he does do white hands. I don't know if you guys... We've been doing this a long time together. We're going to have fun here tonight. You guys have been guests on the show before. You know how it works. Comedians signed up tonight. Over 100 of them signed up to get the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pull one of their names out, they get 60 seconds to do stand-up comedy uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That means they have to wrap it up. It's a big, loud noise. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them. And the whole thing's improvised and sometimes gets a little fucking crazy. You guys ready to do this shit or what? We're going to start the show with one of our regulars. This guy has the ridiculously hard job of having to come up with, write, and perform a brand new 60 seconds every single week. He was once a poor, little, unknown man, and he's off of another fresh, sold-out weekend. Selling out with a Rolex. This is Hans Kim.
Hey! I've been really getting into drone flying, which is tough because right now it's a bad time for Asians to be flying unmanned vehicles in American airspace. I feel like a structural engineer from Turkey right now. Hell yeah. Disaster. I feel like a guy that got into urban sharpshooting after JFK got assassinated. Joe Biden gave a great State of the Union address, except for the time that he started praising the Union troops, and Kamala Harris had to remind him that the Civil War was over and she wasn't his slave. I feel like a lot of what airlines tell us is bullshit, because I've never looked at a plane crash and been like, I hope they all had their trays in the upright and locked position. I think Kobe might have survived the helicopter crash if he put his seat back in the upright position. All right, thank you.
Hans Kim. Very strong minute this week. Very topical, well executed, through and throughout. How's it going, Hans?
Amazing. I think I might get laid tonight.
Whoa! What makes you think that? What's going on? What do you got cooking?
I got a bun in the oven, a beautiful girl.
Bun in the oven? Bun or bow?
She's Jewish, so.
Oh, yeah. They don't like ovens at all. I think you should stop using bun in the oven if she's real Jewish. And it has begun, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Kiltona. Even Caution's over there laughing at my Jew jokes. Look at this. You gotta love it. Hans, so where'd you meet this little Jewish girl at?
Right here at the Vulcan in Austin, Texas.
Wow. Tonight?
No, 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. Yeah, she's very beautiful. She's way more attractive than me. I hope she doesn't find out.
What do you think she likes about you?
I honestly have no idea. I have a lot of Instagram followers.
Okay. Girls can have Asian fetishes, right?
All right. It's the first time we've ever done that in the show's history. That's what it took to get that noise. Can girls have Asian fetishes?
Theoretically.
There it was. Can girls have Asian fetishes, do you think, Hans?
Technically, yes.
All right. Okay. Have you been with this girl before?
Before today, yes.
Okay. And that always goes good for you.
Yeah.
Have you noticed something different being with a Jewish girl that's different than any other kind of girl?
She's smart. She's like always aware. Like.
Positive racism by Hans Kim. Getting things started today. Positive stereotypes being reinforced. Smart and aware. I love it. What else has been going on in life, Hans?
Just been touring Dania Beach. Hung out with some couples. Very platonic relationships that we had with each other.
Sounds suspicious, but I'll let it slide. What did you do with these couples exactly?
I flew my drone for them.
Hans
Yo, what's
doesn't
going on?
rest on the road.
How you
at all,
living,
by the
pimp?
way. This fucking guy treats.
What up, locks? You got locks, baby? What's up? Yo, dog. How you living, pimp? What's good in your neck of the woods? All right. I didn't want to fucking talk to you anyway. Shout out to Locks.
Treats every
Locks
road
is a
gig
pimp.
as a field
What is
trip
this
to some
bullshit?
faraway land. He shows up to his shows yawning and exhausted. It's quite wild.
I had a great time. I kissed the dude.
Okay. And that is breaking news. This is the first of all the wild times. Ty Rivera.
I'm back in. And I definitely have an Asian fetish.
Oh, shit. I believe him. I believe him. Ramen meet ramen. All right. Oh my goodness. What would you do with a guy like Ty Rivera? Can you imagine?
I would put him through a metal detector.
And then you'd flip over.
Yeah. Oh shit, I can't even imagine.
I get some magnets.
I'm already drawn to you.
Magnets and magnums. That's gonna be a fucking party. Hans, how did you kiss a guy? Let's talk about this. That's crazy.
So I did a little meet and greet after the show,
Like
and
a meet if you ask me. Yeah.
And this beautiful couple was like, "Hey, you can kiss her if you kiss me." And I was like, "Well, you know, we're here for the fans. It's really about them, not us." So
Okay, so the girl was hot, so you wanted to kiss her, so you kissed him to get to her?
Exactly, yeah.
Oh my goodness. And was this like a makeout or a little peck? What would you consider this?
So with the girl, it was a makeout. With the dude, I tried to go with a closed mouth kiss, but I think he wanted something extra.
Oh my goodness. He gave you a little tongue.
He did, yeah.
Wow, that is wild. Even D Madness is shocked right now. Incredible.
Now, Tony, we just learned that he had a threesome with another guy recently. Are you like starting to become gay as fuck?
Yeah. Is this something that you see perhaps becoming a new part of the Hans Kim experience? Are you going both ways?
No, not really. I'm pretty homophobic.
Okie dokie. There you go. Again, he's brutally honest, so it works out perfectly. In what ways? In what ways are you homophobic? Because I mean, not a lot of the. Trust me, the big boy from Oklahoma City's like, no, you ain't homophobic, faggot. I don't know a homophobe out here kissing dudes and that ain't homophobic where he comes from. All right. In OKC, that's GAY. You know what I'm saying? What's homophobic about? Oh, he just blew him a little kiss. Look at these Texas tough guys. I'm about to throw up over here. These guys in their flannels over here. But these are the secret gays. These Texas guys right here. This fucking brokeback shit going on over here. Kind of guys that go hunting with their wives and get lost in the woods. You know what I mean? Kind of guys that know how to spit tobacco and swallow cum. You know what I'm talking about? All right. We're just having fun here. So you kiss the dude. What else?
I went swimming.
Wow, that's a big drop off in entertainment right there. I've been swimming by myself. You take goggles. Did you bring your goggles?
Yeah, I did a couple laps.
Oh my goodness. He takes goggles on the road with him just in case he goes swimming, everybody.
Support.
All right. Well, Hans, so much fun as always. Way to get the show started.
Thank you, Tony.
Did it again. You're a legend. There he goes, the great Hans Kim.
Thank you.
Everybody. And like that, it has begun. Hans Kim setting a standard for what the fuck is supposed to happen here. However, things are about to take a turn. because this bucket tends to give us some fucking wild times. This is where anybody, it could be somebody's first time, could be a local legend that's been dying to get up that finally gets pulled. Anything can happen. Your first bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Samantha Minnie. Here she is, everybody. Make some noise for Samantha Minnie.
Hey, I don't know if you guys could tell, I started going to the gym last year. Yeah. I realized I wasn't made out for that lifestyle. I ended up being in a group chat with a bunch of like gym bros. And one guy texted at 1 a.m. like, who's trying to get some late night gains? I was like, dude, I don't even get on top after midnight. I do feel like I do need to get back to it. Like I have to do something with this. Because right now I feel like the most threatening thing about me is I look like I'd keep the baby. I'm not on birth control, and that's a threat, okay? I don't have a gun, I have a loose uterus. You know who doesn't like that I'm not on birth control? Planned Parenthood. They hate that. I went in for an appointment. I don't have health care. And they asked me, like, oh, we see you don't take the pill. Like, what do you do for birth control? And I said, I only sleep with guys that look like they have a low sperm count. You ever been through the Taco Bell drive-thru? Trying to get Baja blasted in.
There you go, Samantha Minnie, squeezing it all in. Hello, Samantha. You've been on this show before, correct?
No.
Oh, no?
No.
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 Are you saying yeah or no?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, what's going on, Locks?
Totally.
How you living, pimp?
Okay, so welcome.
What's good, son? Do you speak? You just want to watch a podcast? That's cool, too. Enjoy, my man.
Samantha, how long have you been on stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. Where at?
I lived in Buffalo.
Oh, the home of John B's, everyone.
Hi.
What's your favorite thing about Buffalo?
Josh Allen.
Okay, there you go. Real sad. Real sad. I love it. Okay, what do you do for work?
I work at Cap City and yeah.
Cap City. Okay, yeah, that's how I know you. I know
Yeah.
you from the Buffalo Helium.
Yes.
Absolutely. Now it's all coming together now. And you've been working at Cap City for how long?
Since I moved here in September.
September. And that's a new club that's up north quite a ways in the Domain Mall. How's things been going up at Cap City? I still, believe it or not, have not even made it up there yet. We have so much going on down here that I haven't been to a comedy club in Austin, Texas. Is that crazy?
A little bit.
So, how's it going up there in Cap City?
It's good.
Okie dokie. I guess it's interview part.
I don't know. I bartend. I
beautiful
don't
room.
see the shows either.
It's a nice room. It looks nice. There's a little
It has
balcony.
the same mural that they all have. Yeah.
Okay, Samantha, what do you do for fun? What's the rest of your life like? You're not doing stand-up. Okie dokie.
I'm sorry. I don't know. I just.
You don't know.
Yeah.
The rest of your life. Any hobbies? Anything that you're into? Anything at all?
I like
Life?
looking out the window, waiting for war. It's all a blur, you know, life.
How about for fun? What do you do for fun?
What is fun, you know?
Jesus Christ.
Dude.
Oh my God. This is like if Whitney didn't do ketamine or something like that. This is incredible. It's just a shell of a human. Whatever you think is fun. I love it. What's the most interesting thing that's ever happened to you in your entire life? Doesn't have to be a joke, just a fun fact about Samantha Minnie that we'd be surprised to know.
something that you've seen or done, or maybe you saved somebody's life, maybe you all died and came back, something, anything great, anything at all in your whole fucking life. Again, you get to reference your entire existence right now and take just one thing and talk about it right now in front of a live studio audience. We'll be right back after these messages. First ever second commercial break in Kill Tony history, but we're gonna take one right now. No, it's okay. It's all right, Samantha.
What do you think I've done ever? Look at me. I'm a little Christian boy. Like, I don't.
Well, Christian boys actually have much more entertaining stories than that. I mean, at least they admit to giving blowjobs. You know what I mean? All right.
No, I exclusively don't get blowjobs.
I love it. We already.
This is why I don't date women.
Yeah. I'm telling you. I'd rather eat Caution's pussy than fucking whatever's going on over here.
I have a feeling Caution's pussy would have more to talk about.
And somehow Caution has less warning signs than this one as well. It doesn't make any sense. I love it. Samantha, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on. Fun stuff. Here's a little joke book. Here you go. Catch it. Oh, good.
I'm not left-handed.
It's okay. You're good, Samantha.
Thank
There
you.
she goes. Samantha Minnie, everybody. She just, Ty being a gentleman. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys understand now, this is a real show. There's no prompters, there's no scripts for these people, as you can tell by what just happened up here. Your next comedian goes by the name of Wow. We know this young man. He came on the show 2 weeks ago and made a fucking impact. Ladies and gentlemen, his second time ever on Kill Tony. This is Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. Shit's about to take a turn right now. That is a very lucky second bucket pull for the show. It's gonna take a second, but he's coming. Here he is, everybody. All the way from Canada. His second time ever on the show. Already a Kill Tony legend. You're gonna get to see him right now. Make some fucking noise for Aaron Belial, everybody. Okie dokie, red band. Is that you? Deez, what the fuck was that? Guys, come on, get it together. What the fuck? All right, ladies and gentlemen, Aaron Belial. Clap for Aaron, everybody.
Hello, my name is Aaron Belial, and I'm handicapped. Trouble is, Karen from the internet informed me that I'm not allowed to say handicapped because it's offensive.
You can't say that word anymore. It is offensive to disabled people.
Listen, Cracker, I'm handicapped. It's not offensive.
Well, you don't get to decide what is offensive or not to disabled people.
Who the fuck does then? Some two-legged white woman on Facebook who is probably commenting on her phone from a handicapped bathroom stall. It makes me mad. I tried to be accepting of everybody, but these woke middle-aged white bitches just take it too far.
Fuck yeah. Aaron Belial. Unbelievable. The second ever minute we've ever seen. He came on and fucking decimated last week or 2 weeks ago. It's good to have you back, Aaron. How are you? What's shaking? What's going on? What did we not cover a couple weeks ago that we should know about you or talk about you? This is your guys' first time seeing Aaron?
Everything.
Yes, I love it. Absolutely. Brian Moses, what do you think about the great Aaron Belial?
I gotta be honest, I've always wanted to see what Tony Hinchcliffe would look like with polio.
You son of a bitch.
But still funny, still funny. Retard Tony. You can call me the N-word.
I was just gonna say.
He can type
I
it
really
out.
hope he does, because technically it's not him saying it. So I think he can say it. Because I think
I've always wanted to meet a white black guy.
That's a good one. I'd fist bump you, but I don't want to knock you over.
He's a white black guy. Moses is from San Diego. This is what a San Diego black guy is like, everybody.
Yeah, I sound like his voice machine. How are you doing?
It's from the mean cul-de-sacs of San Diego, everyone. Okay.
Yeah, I'll allow it. It is Black History Month, but you need this more than I do.
I love it. Ty Rivera, your first time seeing Aaron?
No, I've met Aaron before. He's been getting around Austin. I love Aaron. At first, though, when you said the name, I didn't know it, and I was wondering what was taking him so long. And then he came around, and I was like, now I'm the asshole. Don't say anything smart. I'll cut off your fucking speaker. I'm sitting right here.
It's nice to meet the cast of Mortal Kombat.
My goodness. What a fucking force to be reckoned with.
So this is why we're scared of AI taking over. I totally get it now.
This guy is cerebral ballsy. You know what I'm saying? It is incredible. I love it. Aaron Belisle back in the house, his second time.
I write your jokes, not mine. That's why mine are good.
Oh my goodness. Incredible. Wow. I fucking love it. Aaron, you've been having fun in Austin. You're killing it. What exactly is your condition called? Like, what do we? I don't know if we really covered that, because it's like.
Yeah, we actually asked a question the episode that's airing tonight. You know, we've never met somebody that's a mute. And is that something like you don't have the vocal cords or your brain doesn't connect the wires? And you never answered it.
And is there a way for me to make Red Band have that?
Yeah.
Is there like a pill I can slip into his fucking vodka Red Bull? Because I would love that.
I have cerebral palsy. It's neuromuscular.
Right. But like, yeah. See, you've never like talked. This is a long.
We should do trivia in between this part, you know?
I can't use all the muscles needed to form speech.
Right. How about your dick? What's your dick like? Yeah.
If you can't talk, you can't say no.
Ty motherfucking Rivera. I love it.
It works better than yours.
Oh, come on.
How does he know that?
I cannot imagine.
And it lasts 10 minutes longer.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't imagine what you fucking is like. It's like going at it and you tell you, I'm about to come. I'm going to shoot my load on your tits.
My sex life is not as bad as you might think. Obviously, it's a lot harder because I'm disabled. But I've been
what
around.
up?
I'm cute,
How are you?
kind, and loyal. I'm like a puppy, but one you can legally
What's
fuck.
good, Anna? How's your life? Hello? How's your day going? Hope you're having a good day. We're just watching podcasts. Feel free to enjoy.
An unstoppable force.
Hey,
built for this show.
I mean, legally fucking Canada. I don't think you guys really discriminate. Edit.
in sign language, what is the sign for mute?
Fuck. Red Man, shut the fuck up.
ChatGPT wrote that.
Put your fucking microphone down and enjoy the show, okay? Jesus Christ, these fucking stupid questions. Hey, nothing better than a sign language question on a podcast.
Do I look like I know
boss.
sign language?
Wait, what?
Do I look like I know sign language?
I know, it's unbelievable. He's
I thought they all knew.
So handicapped. He makes you look like fucking Lance Armstrong or something like that. Oh shit, he's got something brewing. Look at that fucking thumb moving at a fast pace. That fucking, all his muscles are in his right thumb.
He should be my news service dog. He's about the same intelligence.
Oh my god. How dare you? You son of a bitch. I love it. Aaron, you into anything that would be surprised? Like, you have other hobbies or anything like that? Like, you fucking collect something or you
skateboard?
Yeah, perhaps. Oh, he does know a little sign language. Oh shit, little Canadian birdie just fucking. I feel like you got a little something up your sleeve. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about that left arm, but I feel like there's more to Aaron than what we know. Really interested. Perhaps bird watching.
I got some trivia.
I lost the answer to that question.
Hell yeah. I think that was a typo on that.
I make mental health content on Instagram.
Oh, cool. I love that. So you're out there fucking helping people, creating laughter, which is the best medicine, unless you have whatever you have. I'm pretty sure there's not enough laughter in the world to fix that fucking... What do you got for us there? I'm gonna keep you up here for the next 2 hours. I want to see how long the Bluetooth battery in a JBL lasts.
It's about 12 to 13 hours.
Tony has been taking hormone treatments to have the figure of a female tennis player.
That is true. That's actually true. And I'm not there yet. Still, I need a lot more injections to get to it.
Everything about you reminds me of Peter Pan, except the fact that Peter Pan was less like Tinkerbell than you are.
How are you, Anna? Well, firstly, may I ask how you found out about me?
I saw off of a friend's link because I think one of my friends invited me, and I saw you in that server, or the other server I was in, and I was like, you know what, let me check it out.
Absolutely. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3 years now. This stream goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? All right. Well, it stars Jim Carrey. It's from the 1990s. It's essentially the story of a man whose life is on camera. And that's essentially my life. The only difference is we have my consent to do this, and in that movie, they didn't have his consent. I talk about some things that may be beneficial to the world. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster-than-light travel, alien disclosure, things like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, perhaps agricultural drones, vertical farming, saltwater farming, and hydroponics. I talk about things like cloud seeding. I talk about ending world thirst through the use of perhaps things like desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I'm very into the future and the future of humanity. And I do this for world peace.
Interesting.
There you go.
Okay. It's a lot to process.
I recognize that. I'm just watching some stand-up comedy right now. Feel free to enjoy.
And also, Peter Pan didn't throw handicap people off of his stage every once in a while when he felt threatened. With a fucking Gladiator 300 kick to the chest. I will send you into Caution's way.
That's true.
And you ain't the type that she's gonna catch. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna fucking watch you hit the deck, dude. She's gonna take your cane and fucking shove it where the sun don't shine, which is a lot of places.
This guy's a bully. Fuck.
Yeah, he really is.
He really is. Are you from Canada? Is he?
Yeah.
He's Canadian. Yeah. See, if you get American healthcare, about to cut that shit early.
Yeah. I told him last week, you can really tell which arm they put the vaccine in. Can't help our dirty Texas sense of humor, you know what I mean?
This is the sassiest Ouija board I've ever played with.
The sassiest Ouija board! Aaron Balai.
Fair enough.
Aaron, you are absolutely a star. Let me ask you this. The last time that you were on, I asked you, I was so amazed by you. I literally said, what do you want? And you said, what was it, $30,000 for an immigration lawyer so that you can become an American. At that very moment, there was a man sitting in the front of the front row, a Harvard law graduate, that literally said that he will take on your case pro bono and make you an American citizen. In fact, I found out later after that he broke his girlfriend's heart and she introduced him to Kill Tony. Or he broke his girlfriend's heart, who had introduced him to Kill Tony. And it was his way of trying to impress her, to get her back. I can't remember his name. Do you remember his name?
Why did you say that?
No, it's amazing because now she knows who we're talking about. The Iraqi Harvard law graduate. There's only one ever. So it's very exciting. She's probably listening right now thinking, wow, he is a good guy. He's helping this guy. Have you heard anything from him? Is that following through? Is there any good news on that front? Is there I have a lot of questions.
Wait, if he's Iraqi, she's probably beheaded by now, right?
Yeah. Well,
He's working on it, he says.
amazing. Unbelievable. So what else? Is there anything else we can do for you, Aaron? Some fucking stem cells into that left arm? You're friends with Joe Rogan, dude. We could fucking probably...
Please.
You'll be throwing up a gorilla kettlebell in fucking 5 months if we have anything to do with it.
Where do you think the word mute came from? The origin of the word mute. Do you think it evolved over time? Like it started as something else?
What is wrong with
Can you ask a good question?
everything
Just
you
one.
ever are about to say? Think before you do it. Go, is this going to make people laugh? Is it going to advance the conversation? What is wrong with you?
Can you ask a good question? Just one.
Yeah, can you?
Yeah, sure,
Let
sure,
me
sure,
sit and
I can.
think for a second. Let me sit.
I can ask. Are you a virgin?
Jamal Bajiani is the name of the Iraqi lawyer.
No. Are you?
Oh my God. A one-on-one handicap match.
Just all VR porn, right?
I didn't hear that. Wait, what?
Just all VR porn, right?
Just all VR.
Oh, just all VR porn.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
It's like real.
Yeah. VR meets CP. It's incredible that we're all hanging out here tonight. I don't know what to do with you, Aaron. You are absolutely a fucking star. I love your style. I hope you think that there's a good chance you're going to move to a place like Austin, Texas. What's your main goal when you get to possibly be an American? Is Austin the place for you? Thinking you can go to New York or LA where they also lean a little left, if you know what I'm saying? That's the joke of the night right there.
I wanted to be nice today, but I was accidentally an asshole again.
You wanted to what?
Be nice.
Oh, yeah. No, it's good.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show whenever you can.
Yep.
Thursday.
Thursday night, live in Austin, Texas. Aaron Belial just got a paid gig. Fucking legend. Make some noise for him one more time for the great Aaron Belial, everybody. Hell yeah. Love that shit. We're bad, but we ain't going nowhere. We ain't. Maybe we should do that. Let's get another one of our regulars up here, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian also writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. One of the great writers and roasters in the show's entire history. Fresh off of his Super Bowl commercial, this is the one and only David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I hate dating. Pretty girls be acting up. I used to rely on fat bitches, but ever since Lizzo, these hoes got too much confidence. All these fucking jiggly orange bitches out of pocket, man. That shit don't make no. And they got the nerve to tell me they love me. Bitch, you won't do no sit-up and no push-up. How the fuck you love me? Yeah. I don't even know how Lizzo became the spokesperson for fat bitches, man, because don't nobody want Lizzo. She the worst type of fat bitch. A fat bitch with no titties. That's the worst. And then she got that big-ass wide booty, man. Lizzo booty looked like she been sitting on a hibachi grill. That shit is fucking horrible. Oh, okay, yeah, all right, cool. Thank y'all, man. Yeah.
The great, the powerful David motherfucking Lucas. Another great minute, fresh off of a goddamn Super Bowl commercial. How cool is that?
Yeah, bro, it was dope, bro.
I love it, man. Yeah. It's great to see you up there. You missed a Monday for that. Went to LA, out there doing the damn thing.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Planters Peanuts.
Planters Peanuts. I hate you wasn't there. You could have stuck one up your ass.
Oh, wow.
You could have made us some peanut butter. You would have shitted it.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Tony, you dressed like you coach a gay college football team. Yours. The Ohio State Butt Eyes.
Son of a bitch.
You don't got a running back. You got to run it from the back.
Oh. All right.
All y'all do is practice hut. You just make a nigga.
Yeah.
Let's run that hut one more time. Yeah. Hut on 4. Hut, hut, hut.
I want to recruit you to be my widest receiver.
Hey, if you was on a football team, niggas would put knee pads in their asshole. Niggas just so you don't tackle a nigga from the back and have your pants
you got
down.
This fucking Planters peanut confidence. It's great that they had you on the peanut roast because you're jelly, so it makes sense. It's incredible that you guys got to come together.
They needed a bisexual, but they had Natasha Leggero. We should have called.
Natasha Leggero.
How do you say that bitch name? I don't know.
That is so funny. That is like the meanest thing to do to somebody. It's just like, yeah, whatever. Anthony Jeselbeck or whatever.
Bleep that out so these white women don't be mad at me. I'm
No,
sorry.
you'll be fine. White women love you.
Yeah, I got a couple of ghetto cousins who will fight them anyway.
Okay.
If shit get down to the get down, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Absolutely, David Lucas. What do you guys know David? You've seen him before. What's shape?
You know what's crazy, bro? Me and Ty actually met when I first moved to LA. We used to do this fucking Tribal Cafe, which was a cafe that had an open mic, and the refrigerator was so loud it would heckle you. It sounded like a car cranking up. That's how loud the refrigerator is. Like,
You probably got excited because it thought you were another refrigerator. So. Probably a mating call.
This nigga sassy with that motherfucking pullover on, boy.
Oh yeah, you're goddamn right.
That motherfucker sat on the bottom of hot sauce when he got here, motherfucker. He was out of
It's good
control.
though that you've been friends with Thai, Italian, fucking Mexican. You love it. You love it all. How about Moses? What's your history with Moses like?
Roast battle.
Yeah.
This is the king right here, man.
Yeah,
I love this guy.
battle. Yeah. Hey,
Nigga, though, we were talking about Lizzo. Have you seen White Precious behind you, though?
Oh yeah.
I don't even know what that is, nigga.
Yeah. It's just...
That's your worst nightmare, David.
Bruh. She looks like a non-binary penguin. That bitch.
A non-binary penguin.
I'm not black and white. I'm white and black.
Oh my goodness.
I've known David forever, and I'm afraid to put the mic too close to my mouth because I know he'll fucking ding me right away. I'm like, yeah, I don't want none.
No, we're good. We're good. No, I only roast Toady and white guest.
Why is that? Why do you only roast the white guys?
Because colored people had it hard enough, man. It's time for y'all to get y'all beaten from a nigga. It's Black History Month. And white person give me a... Hey, I got a question for you for Black History Month,
Yeah.
Tony. If we were back in slavery, how much would you pay for me?
By the pound. That's Moses. That was Moses. Moses gave that to me. Moses is out here giving me jokes like I'm his fucking JBL Bluetooth speaker. I've never heard of a black tooth before, but we just did it.
Nigga.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Moses just saying, nigga.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm legitimately terrified of you. You have the sharpest tongue in all of roast battle industry. I'm not fucking with you.
Hey, roast battle was so good, bro. I would not write, and people would take a month to prepare it. I still beat them.
Yeah.
It was-
You're a fucking monster.
Yeah, I would call people up. I'm like, bro, just line me up with 4 or 5 people at a night. I don't give a fuck. It was so fun.
Kimbo Slice and roast battle. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, I
Fuck your
roasted.
shit up.
What's the white boy name who said that Hollywood was weird and the ghost of Michael
Jim
Jackson?
Crow.
No, the ghost of Michael Jackson. What's his name? The dude who I call the ghost of Michael Jackson.
Oh, Corey Feldman.
Corey Feldman. I roasted him.
Shit.
Roasted Corey Feldman. Yeah.
Incredible. I love it. This Planner's Peanut Roast. What was your favorite joke that didn't get on? If you could.
So I opened. If y'all know Yamanika, she's a black girl who's probably like 60 pounds heavier than me, and I'm way prettier than her. And so the first joke that came out of my mouth, I said Yamanika's here. I said her name 3 times, and my air fryer came on.
That's amazing.
And then there was 2 that I wish I said. Mr. Planner has killed so many white kids. BLM let them speak at their rallies. Yeah. And then I said,
Can't believe that one didn't get on Fox.
and then there was another one of my favorites. I said, Mr. Planner stole his style from Mr. Monopoly, and it makes sense. All brown people like to roll dice and go to jail.
Oh my goodness.
Pretty decent, man.
Too real.
Yeah, I think it's a little too real.
Too real. David, you're an absolute
Yeah.
fucking icon on this
Thank
show.
you,
You
man.
come in, you wreck it every week. out there crushing it, selling out shows everywhere because of the work that you've done week after week after week.
Hey, up next, I'm in Vegas at what's that club out there?
Wise Guys.
Wise Guys. I'm at Vegas. Wise Guys. March 3rd and the 4th. Pull up, y'all. Yeah.
There he is, selling out more shows, absolutely killing. The great David Lucas, everybody. Make some fucking noise for him. Back to the bucket we go. Did you get my message? Make some noise for your next comedian, Elliot Thompson. Here he is, one more time for Elliot Thompson.
What's going on? I've got no money. It's all right. There are more important things, but I don't think money can buy you happiness. I do think that it can whittle down some of the reasons why you're not happy. You know what I mean? You can just be like, well, it wasn't that. So that's why rich people are the only people who can be like truly depressed. You know, like true depression. That's a rich privilege. If you're rich and sad, that's a disease. And you need to get that fixed immediately. But if you're poor and sad, how do you know? How do you know that it's depression and not just your shitty life? During the pandemic, I was so broke, I couldn't pay my bills. I called my friend, she's a shrink, and I was like, I'm doing bad, dude. She's like, well, hear me out. We can get you like on an SSRI, antidepressant, get that mood up a little bit. And I was like, before we get all pill crazy, you know, before we try changing my brain chemistry, what if we try prescribing me something like $700? I think that might fix me. Thank you so much.
I love it. Elliot Thompson.
Very funny.
Rocking and rolling. Coming up with a real fucking, you got your own style. You have your fucking young Steven Tyler face. Look at you.
Thank you so much.
Star head. Got the fucking whole thing going on. How old are you?
I'm 31.
31. How long you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
6 years. Where at? All of it here in Austin?
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn?
New York.
New York.
Yeah.
And are you just visiting?
Yeah, I'm in town for like 10 days.
Sweet.
Yeah.
How long have you been here so far?
I just did the weekend.
Okay.
Got here Friday.
You do anything fun yet?
Dude, I when somebody mentioned bird watching, I bird watched, dude.
Whoa, that's wild. What are the odds of that? That is absolutely incredible.
I brought my binoculars and everything.
Incredible. A poor man's delight. Birds are free. They're just out there flying. If you already have a pair of binoculars, you might as well watch the birds. Now that Netflix isn't letting people share their passwords, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a lot more amateur bird watchers going on.
That's true. Yeah.
Incredible. So why are you so broke exactly? You're 31 years old. You're a good-looking guy. You should have an OnlyFans by now, but here you are.
I've never wanted to work.
Right. Incredible. So how have you, Ty?
No, you just have the look of somebody that's never wanted to work. And only white people can be poor and vacation for 10 days in Austin.
Dress for the job you want. You know, that's what I've learned.
So how have you survived 31 years without a work ethic?
I had a job. I had the best job I'd ever had during COVID. I was a weed delivery guy in New York, and
wow, that's crazy because you look like a weed delivery guy in New York.
Yeah, like there's a uniform. It says, yeah, this is standard.
Like
but
no one sees you walking up and like, oh shit, this definitely might be an undercover cop, right? There's no chance. They might try to rob you or something. It seems like the opposite.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty intimidating. Nobody would want to fuck with this.
Were you on a bicycle?
Yeah, bike mainly.
Is it a city bike or your own bike?
My own bike.
Okay.
Got a little basket on it.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Hell yeah! Absolutely. Okay. Do you play music or something? Do you have like a look to you?
I grew up playing in bands.
Okay. What's your instrument of choice?
I play bass.
Okay. Very cool. Do you keep up on it a little bit or?
I doodle, but after college I dropped it.
Right, because that would take work.
Yeah, and talent.
Yeah,
and
right.
And
What's your love life like? It seems like I imagine that you just plow through all the pussy. That's the vibe that I'm getting.
He's dating one of the pink ladies in Greece, obviously.
Yeah.
Did I miss that? I don't know.
It probably happened so fast.
Yeah, it's really.
He probably had you a black.